forth between Jay Mills and DNA, and
Yeah, what was that about?
they're battling like they're battling on diss tracks. So like rather than set up a battle live,
Right,
they want to decide who is the better battle MC by
right.
exchanging diss tracks.
Uh-huh.
And DNA responded with his acapella. Then Jay Mills came back with a track called "In My DNA," a play off of his name DNA.
Mm-hmm.
Then DNA came back with a track called "The Story of Jarvis,"
Mm.
and it's to me it's pretty entertaining. But DNA just showed that there's levels to this,
Right, of course.
and to me, DNA he more than proved that he's a better rapper than Jay Mills,
Uh-huh.
a better he has better flows, he has better lyrical content, and it was lighthearted, but uh, other than that, I'm
Mm.
happy on the sports front. I'm happy that the Detroit Lions
Oh
extended
yes,
Aiden Hutchinson with a 4-year,
I've seen that.
$400 million deal.
I've seen that.
Yeah, man, don't wait until he's on his last year,
Exactly,
before pay him his money.
exactly. And well deserved too, because he, like I said, I think Lions is going to take the NFC. You know what I'm saying? I know people saying the Bucks looking good and the Rams and Green Bay, but I think it's the Lions to lose. I think they're that good.
Yeah, and we're gonna get Terry on Arnold back. That's
Hmm.
our corner. We're gonna get Brian Branch, our safety,
Hmm.
Kirby Joseph, our you know free safety back. And last year around this time, the entire defense went in injured reserve, and
Right.
we were the walking wounded.
Hmm.
And somehow, some way, we were able to win the number
Oh
one
shit.
seed, but we kind of uh, we went out badly against Washington. We were running on fumes at that point, but this year I think Dan Campbell has a great sense of where his team is, and I think we got enough reserves at each position, to make up where a starter may lack if they get hurt.
Right. And I'm watching the Jays and Dodgers, and the first pitch of the game, David Schneider from the Blue Jays hit a home run. That's wild.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I
And Vlad
forgot the
just hit a
World
home run.
Series was
Holy
on.
shit. It's 2-0 right now. Vlad Jr. just hit a home run. Blue Jays ain't playing, bro. They want that chip. Salute, salute. Holy shit. Two pitches and both home runs just now. Yo, salute to the Jays, man. I like the fact that the Jays are fighting back. Like, yes, the Dodgers are the favorites. And I even picked them to win, but I like the fact that the Toronto got some fight in them.
Yo, you're a little bit ahead of me because I just turn it on to the World Series,
Yeah.
and there might be like a 10-second delay because I'm just
Hmm.
not seeing the second home run.
Yeah. Vlad Jr. just hit a second home run. That's wild, bro. 2-0 right now. Go
Somebody got to
Toronto.
somebody got to fight for Toronto. Drake been taking L's like hell, so
Right?
Toronto got to do something. They got to hold
Right.
Canada down. Why
Facts.
Bret Hart can't do everything, so he like,
Oh yeah.
man, we gotta let y'all do. We gotta
Right.
let y'all do what y'all got to do in the World Series since Drake been getting sued by gambling sites and shit. So yeah.
Hmm. And I got family up in Toronto, so shout out to them.
Man, it's going to take Freddie Freeman and Otani to play lights
Yeah.
out because it seems like the the Blue Jays are have like a murderous row hitting lineup.
Yeah. The
No
Otani
out,
played like
no
crap
no
last night.
no out so far,
Mm-hmm.
and there's what been
Yeah.
2 runs.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Not Toronto. Otani played like crap last night, and I know they had that long 18 inning game the night before, but
Hmm.
you could tell like it got to him, like because you're not only pitching but you're batting also.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I would feel if I was a Dodgers fan because on one hand, this is what you paid Otani for,
Mm-hmm.
to pitch and to hit, and it's in the World Series. You know, the stakes have never been higher.
Right.
But on the other hand, maybe put him on a pitch count.
Yeah, I think they should have did that. That's on the manager. Like he should have took him out in the seventh inning.
Yeah,
But
I mean, like
Otani,
Otani
mhm,
gave a valiant effort,
yeah,
and that's really
Otani.
all you can ask for.
I mean, he's like one of their biggest stars. So like even that 18 game that 18 inning win by the Dodgers, he wasn't leaving that game at all. He wanted to play every inning if he could.
Yeah,
Luna, what up? We're gonna get to that, Luna. Oh man.
I you know I mean I picked the Dodgers to win.
Hmm.
I believe this is going to go 7
Yeah,
games.
I think so. But the thing is, even if it goes 7 games, the Blue Jays have home field advantage. So if they win tonight, they gotta go back home. If they lose game 6, they still got game 7 on their field. So to me, it's like this is the time for Toronto to really take advantage of the Dodgers. Like you want to get them really down and out. You win it tonight, and then you go back home and you close it out.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know.
have the Dodgers a good? Well, the Dodgers clearly are a great road team if they've
Yeah.
made it this far. But
Uh,
head to head, have the Dodgers won in Toronto?
they won in game 2. They won game 2,
Okay,
and they tied it up in Toronto.
so they
Yeah.
proved they can win
Oh yeah.
in
I
Toronto.
mean, I mean, even last year they won they championship in Yankee Stadium. Like they obliterated the Yankees, and people were pissed. And I'm like, yo, this is the team to beat. It's the Dodgers. I feel like I said between the Jays and the Mariners, both teams can give them a good effort. But the Jays last night, them winning 6-2, that was a statement game for them. Just after that long 18 inning game, and they lost that 6-5, and last night they showed balls. Like yo, like we here for real. We want the chip. We're not just happy to be making an appearance after like what 32 years. They ain't see the World Series, so they
Yeah,
here to
the
win.
Blue Jays. Yeah, the Blue Jays they scored what 3 or 4 runs in the
Yeah,
late inning last
yeah,
night.
yeah. Like 4 runs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
that's and the
they
way
just
that they
had it.
starting off now, but you start off like the first pitch of the game is a home run, and then a Vladdy Jr. after is another home run. So they making a statement like, yo, we here to win it.
Yeah, they definitely putting pressure on the Dodgers defense, like
Oh yeah.
especially the the infield,
Hmm.
because that's
Facts.
really where
You know what I'm saying?
because that's really where the Dodgers kind of soft at,
Hmm.
between
Oh, yeah.
second and shortstop.
Right. They Freddie Freeman is a beast though. Like he's definitely they got to watch out for him because he always come back late. He's good for like late heroic comebacks, and of course Otani. He's dangerous. I feel like they shouldn't even pitch to Otani anymore. Just walk his ass.
Yeah, Freddie Freeman, he was the World Series MVP last year.
Yeah, and he won the game for them in the 18th inning game. He had that game winning home run.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like what Otani did in that game was historic. Like the fact that they walked him 3 times. And then he got on base 9 times in that whole game. Like, he had 2 home runs, 2 doubles, and then they walked him 3 times. They didn't strike out at all. He didn't strike out at all, not once in that game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. This is a pitcher we talking about. A pitcher that's like MVP, arguably MVP of the National League this year. I don't think nobody's gonna stop him. Like he's been. I think he was an MVP last year also. Like he's gonna win more MVP awards as long as he stay healthy. Hello, Reg. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Man, I'm gonna come
Snoop.
back on my laptop
All right,
because I'm on my phone now. I'll be back
bet.
on in like a couple
All right,
seconds.
cool. Salute to the
Hold on.
Jays.
I gotta step away real quick.
All right.
Yo.
Yeah, Luna said they need to change pitches. It's the first inning, bro. Like they just started.
Hey.
If they ain't got no confidence in Blake, then
Oh man, just yeah, I tried to call you earlier. I had to.
you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I've been I'm working later. I'm working
Yeah,
late
man.
night, so I tried to call you. I tried to call you like an hour ago. I'm working like
I know you give up 2 homers, but still, you can't take him out after the first inning.
I'll call you. I'll call you. What's tomorrow is Friday? Even tomorrow's Friday, right?
Yeah, they got to score.
Thursday, okay.
They got to score
yeah.
for sure.
We'll talk on Thursday. Yeah, we'll catch up.
You definitely got to score.
Okay, yeah. I start work like around 8:00, so I'll call you like around 6 or 7. All right, thanks. Love you too.
Yeah, man. Jay's putting pressure on the Dodgers. I love it. Don't give it to them easy, yo. Dodgers had it easy last year. You know, Broncos got Houston. Who's the favorites in that game? I don't know. Texas has been playing better. They've been playing better.
You said the Dodgers have it easy.
Yeah, they had it last year. You know, everybody had the Yankees, but they obliterated them. They had it easy last year.
Yeah,
It was
gentleman sweep.
It wasn't even the Yankees didn't put up no effort last year.
Yeah, I think the only Yankee that had consistent hitting was Jazz.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But you make if they're gonna win, make them work for that victory though. Jay's doing it. I like the fact that they fighting. You think if the Jays win the World Series, you think Drake shows up at the parade?
Hell yeah, because he's a an attention hound.
Yeah.
You know, he's not going to turn up. He's not going to turn down any opportunity for publicity.
He got to show up.
I mean, he he wants to be on Shade Room. He wants to be on the blogs, and he wants to be on TMZ. He wants to be in all of those spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But if the Dodgers win, I doubt that Kendrick Lamar is going to be at the parade. Even if he wasn't on tour, I just don't think Kendrick seeks.
I think Ice Cube would be
like
there. Ice Cube probably show up.
Yeah, I mean, Cube he's an LA ambassador.
Yeah. Ice Cube will show up.
And they would the Dodgers would be the rare repeat World Series champion if they won it again.
Right. This is the last year for Clayton Kershaw, so he's going out possibly with another World Series ring.
I mean, yeah, that's how you end your career on top.
Just Luna said 6-2 Broncos are the favorite for Houston. I don't know. The last couple victories Broncos shouldn't be happy about. Y'all beat the Giants when the Giants had y'all dead to rights. We only lost that game because of the kicker. You know what I'm saying? and they supposedly they got rid of the kicker and then they re-signed him, which makes no damn sense at all.
Who you talking about?
Talking about the Broncos and Texans on Sunday. He said, well, he's a Broncos fan, Luna. See, he said there's the 6-2 favorites over the Texans.
Oh.
Texans been playing good though. You know, and then y'all beat Dallas, and Dallas ain't shit. Y'all beat the Cowboys. That's nothing to be bragging about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dallas ain't going nowhere. I want to see the Broncos actually beat somebody good.
Let's see. Who of the Broncos? The Broncos' record is what, 6-2?
Yeah. They're not 6-2, but they could have been. That record really should be lower than what it is. Like y'all really should have like 3 losses. The Giants blew that game. They blew that game.
Let's see. Broncos.
That should be 5-3 right now.
Broncos beat the Titans. Let's see. Broncos beat the Bengals.
Again, another shitty team. Like the Bengals don't have Burrows. Burrows might come back till December.
Their most impressive win, it came against the Eagles.
The Eagles, and that was a shock. That was a shock.
It wasn't. They beat the Broncos. Beat Philly in Philly, 21-17, and that was in Week 5.
We gave y'all that win, yo. You know what I'm saying? Even look, we took back the lead, and then our kicker blew the damn field goal. That's how we lost the game. Giants had y'all on the ropes for the whole game, yo.
I don't even want to talk about the fucking Falcons because they lost to the fucking Dolphins. The sorry
how did that happen? How did that happen? The Dolphins. How did that happen? I don't know. The Dolphins got the Ravens tomorrow.
But you know who should feel shitty is the Bengals.
Yeah.
Bro, had they beaten the Jets,
exactly.
They would have been 1 game behind the Steelers.
The Jets of all teams.
And they lost by 1 point too. Yeah, right? They bench Justin Fields, then they start doing something. I was like, see how God in mysterious ways.
Yep. But I don't believe his Fields. I feel like he has the talent. He just been on shitty teams though.
And the defense was horrible for the Jets. I mean, they gave up 24 points at halftime. So the Jets offense, they had to pass damn near every down just to get chunk yardage.
But they're down by 19. How does the Bengals let them come back?
I didn't see the game, but I would imagine the Bengals had a couple 3-and-out drives because you got to be able to sustain the drive to maintain a lead.
They were down by 19, and the Bengals let them come all the way back. That's just as bad as the Giants letting the Broncos come back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, the Jets of all teams. Now y'all really ain't shit. Y'all lost to the Jets.
Yo, and I know what it feels like to be a fan of a team that goes winless. However, I thought they were doing way too much celebrating getting their first win.
Right. But you know what that's about though. I don't agree with owners coming out and calling out their players because these are the same players that you're paying on your dime. I didn't agree with what he the Jets owner did, and he's calling out his quarterback. I think that was the response that they gave. That we're gonna win this game for Justin and shut the owner up. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're paying for this dude. This is coming out your money's coming out of your pocket and paying this dude, and you're gonna call out him in the media? That makes no sense. If you don't want him on the team, why not just cut him?
The owner killed me when he said it would be nice if our quarterback can complete a pass.
Bro, that's wild, yo. That is wild. The owner saying that shit.
Oh my, yo!
And the thing is, and I'm
I could not imagine like the owner of the Lions in 2008 saying, "Damn, I wish our quarterback could just
bro,
score a
and I
touchdown for us,
and I've
even if it was
seen,
true."
bro, I've seen like the Jets have been in every game. The only game I think they got blown out in was the Cowboys game. They've been in every game since for the most of the season. Like I'm saying, like they when you see they losses, they've lost like 2, 3 games that were close games. It's not like they got blown out in every game. You know what I'm saying? But for the owner to come out and say that about the quarterback, I'm like, yo, you're paying this dude millions of dollars out of your own pocket, and then you're gonna call out your quarterback? That makes no sense.
And it was at the owners' meeting. You know,
Right,
Woody Johnson did not have to comment the on the team's winless record. He didn't have to comment on Justin Fields.
right.
You know, he could have just said, "I believe in Aaron Glenn. I believe that."
He was like, "Fuck that, we gotta win. This nigga suck."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but realistically, when you're 0-7, the season is over.
Right. Season over.
You know, so I mean, everybody wants to win, but when you're 0-7, now you just want to see, you know, can our backup quarterback does he have any trade value? Like,
Right,
let's give him a look
right.
because Justin Fields
It-
he's going to be cut loose by the end of the year. He'll be picked up by another team, but we're going to be heading for the lottery.
he has talent. I believe if he's on a good team, he could show what he could do. Like you see Mac Jones with the Niners, he's favoring the Niners right now. Because
Oh
without
my
Mac Jones,
God,
they'd be losing.
bro! Like yo, you just said a word because I saw Mac Jones play over the weekend,
Hmm.
and he was slicing and dicing.
Yep.
Like this wasn't the same guy that I saw play for New England Patriots.
Right.
And like, what the heck? Like this dude is like he's completing
Yeah.
post routes and he's hitting goal bombs and he's
Hmm.
shaking the defense loose. With certain coverages. Like this dude has improved greatly.
Gotcha. And
But
the big. Mhm.
oh,
I
and
was gonna say the biggest comeback award is going to Daniel Jones. Indeed, they call him Indiana Jones now in Indianapolis.
I mean
That's his new name.
they got the best record in the league,
Yeah,
and,
he is the
their point
comeback player of the year,
their point differential is crazy.
bro. I don't
like
get it.
like the amount of points they score versus their opponents.
Mhm.
When I saw that stat, I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
But
I mean, even with them, like their record, they haven't played nobody good yet. Like I think that the real test gonna come against Kansas City. We're gonna see how good they are.
oh yeah, I saw Kansas City just pretty much toying with the Commanders
Yeah,
on
Commanders are
Monday.
trash. They trash. Luna, do not even brag about Denver playing the Commanders because the Commanders are
The
no good this
Redskins
year.
got their devil. The Redskins got their devil magic back, so they shouldn't be losing no more games. Hopefully,
They,
they say.
I wouldn't be bragging about the Broncos playing the Commanders. The Commanders ain't good this year. You know, only team that's good enough to come out of the NFC East right now is the Eagles. Like I wish the Giants got their act together and start winning some meaningful games down the stretch.
Oh, I wanted to ask you.
Uh,
I was watching. Oh yeah, we had the bye week, so I had time to watch the Giants Eagles game. Was that a fumble or was that not a fumble
that was a
during the
fumble.
touch push on the fourth
Yeah,
down?
that was a fumble. That was a fumble in the NFL. I don't know. They don't know how to call the touch push. It's like they just let them do whatever in the end zone.
Yo,
It's like okay,
they like every time they go to the touch push, the offensive lineman they jump the snap and the
right,
referees don't call it.
exactly. But
Man, like I felt like once uh the Eagles converted that fourth down for the Giants, it felt like the entire dam collapsed.
Yeah.
It was they they held up as much as they could, but I felt like once they couldn't get that fourth down, it was like, what more does it take for us to beat these dudes?
My bad. I didn't even introduce you. This is Eric Johnson. Eric, this is Rocker. Rocker, this is Eric.
Yeah, what up, Eric?
Eric has
What's
his
up,
own
man? How you
channel.
doing?
Eric is like one of the illest collectors ever, bro. Like he buys 8 tracks, out of print, laser discs, everything.
Yo, my kind of dude, man. I'm
Yeah.
a, you know, anything that I couldn't get back then, I try to get now.
Thank you for that, brother. I don't got no laser disc in my collection, but
No?
maybe one day
Okay.
I get some.
Yeah, He got like some of the illest shit that I've never seen on physical copies. So
Man, the laser discs, man, they were so like, in order to get a laser disc back then, man, you had to really have money.
yeah.
Like,
No, I mean they were like the same prices as VHS, but it was like not everybody had a laser disc machine.
mhm.
So it was like it was far and few between. Like I only remember one person that had like a laser disc machine, and they were actually buying the laser discs on like the movies or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody was like VHS, though. You had like VCRs in the household. You know what I'm saying? And then when DVDs came, people converted to DVDs.
And also, video cassettes were much
Yeah.
more widely accessible
Yeah.
than laser disc. Like some movies didn't come on laser disc.
Mm-hmm.
So why, so the thinking was like, why buy a laser disc player if you're not going to have movies that you want to watch on them?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But what I was wanting to say is that the Giants have been snake bitten all
Mm-hmm.
year. It's like every time the Giants take 5 steps forward,
Yep.
The Giants will take 10 steps back.
Mm-hmm.
Like you bench Russell Wilson, you gain Jackson Dart, who's clearly, going to be, uh, you know, he's going to be a starter, for for the foreseeable future.
We do not
And
need to draft a new kicker, Luna. There's other kickers out there they could get. We don't need to draft a kicker.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you can
like
get this shit out of free agency or something.
Yeah.
You don't need to draft a
Who's drafting a kicker? They don't even do that.
yeah, why waste a draft pick that's that valuable for for a run of the mill kicker?
Yeah. We're not doing that.
What the Giants need, son, we need a kicker, son. We'll win the Super Bowl then, B.
Nah, man. We need a running back. We need another running back. I don't like Tracy Jr. He hasn't showed me shit. I don't like Devin Singletary's always been a backup on other teams. We need another running back, and we definitely need another receiver on the opposite end of the field for neighbors.
Yeah, that
We need a new coach for the fucking Falcons because the
We need a
Kool-Aid
coach too.
smiling bastard Raheem Morris don't know what the fuck he's doing.
We need a new coach too, because I don't like Dable at all. His play calling sucks.
Cam Scatterboo,
Mhm.
man, that injury was so. It
Yeah.
felt like it was so random. Like he twisted his ankle, and it was so gruesome and
But
unfortunate.
it looked like, but bro, the way that he got tackled, it looked like the way that he got tackled is the reason why the ankle went the other way.
Yeah,
You know,
because at first when I saw, I thought it was like a chop block.
right? He said Denver. Oh, he said the Broncos drafted a punter and it worked
If
out.
Denver
What we
can
go?
do it,
We
New
gonna
York
see.
can do it, son.
We gonna see how well that punter works out for you all come December. Let's see if y'all win.
It's like the Falcons trying to draft a fucking fullback. Like, no.
Mm.
No, man.
Nah, we're not letting Russ start again. Matter of fact, y'all can have Russ back. We don't want him. Yeah, y'all could take him back. I'd rather have Jameis Winston.
Y'all could take fucking Kirk Cousins off the Falcons shit. We'll give y'all
Right.
that motherfucker.
Right? I'll gladly take Kirk Cousins. What? He's a good backup.
Man, hell no. Get that nigga out of Atlanta. I'm tired of him. If Michael Penix Jr. wasn't fucking injured, we could at least. I think we would have beat the The damn Dolphins, man, because
Dolphins.
fucking Tua is on a fucking concussion every time he get in a damn
Yep.
game. So I don't know, man.
He can't stay healthy.
I mean, but the coach for the Dolphins, that dude is like he's a what do you call it, like a walking duck. He's going to get fired at some point. And I think part of it's because he just seems so overwhelmed by Tua. He seems overwhelmed by, even before Tyreek Hill got injured, he was overwhelmed with so many diverse personalities. And just looking at the AFC East, the New England Patriots, they're showing that the Buffalo Bills are not the top dog in that division anymore.
Yep.
So I think the thinking is we have to first get a new coach that can command this group of men, and two, you need a quarterback that can stay healthy, is much more younger, athletic, and has pocket awareness. Because there's no way you can compete in that division without a passing quarterback.
And they don't have no running game. Who's their running back? They had Raheem Mozart, and he left, and he was like their only like real running game that they had. You know what I'm saying? Then you had Tyreek Hill on the outside, and they still got what's his name? This dude came out of retirement. Darren Waller. He was with the Giants, left the Giants, retired, and they came out of retirement and signed with the Dolphins.
Oh, you're talking about Devon Achane?
Yeah, but even with him, it was like he's not consistent though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They have no real running game there. And then your best receiver is out. They still got Waddle. Waddle is good. I heard Waddle was on the trading block though, so I don't know if they're gonna keep him.
I mean, right now, the Dolphins pretty much have to put up a fire sale because their future is bleak. So if they have to, sell, they have to trade a valuable commodity to get, some players back to build for the future. And for the Dolphins, this is going to take a lot of collaboration between the owner and the general manager, because the coach with the glasses for the Dolphins, I don't know his name.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see him, man, like he looks overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Like he's that close to having a nervous breakdown.
I know, bro. Luna, I never asked for Russell Wilson to be here in the first place. I didn't want him here. That's why I didn't understand why the Giants signed him. Like, they signed Jameis Winston, and then they re-signed DeVito. Then they cut DeVito, and they signed Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson trying to get a lap dance from CEO. He ain't thinking about trying to win.
Yeah, I'm like, we didn't need him here. Like, what, they signed him for what? Because I feel like at that time, I don't know what they were doing. I'm like, maybe they felt like they didn't have no confidence in Dart just yet, and then like, okay, well, we're gonna have the bridge is gonna be Russell Wilson.
Y'all
Russell
better
Wilson
off
play
getting
like
crab legs on Winston. Y'all, I would rather had James.
I didn't want
Winston.
him here either. His crab leg stealing ass. Like, he could go back to where he was at. He was in Cleveland.
He was just with the Saints, wasn't
he? He was with Cleveland. Wasn't he with Cleveland before?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that snow game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the snow game.
He came back and he came in. He had that game in Cleveland where he led a comeback victory.
Yeah,
and he was like, and during the post game press conference, he was like,
yeah, he was doing his. I want to think. I forgot what the hell. He
I want to thank God.
Right.
Shit, I would have been thanking God too. Shit, Dylan Gabriel's trash in Cleveland.
Lord.
I don't know why the hell they won't let Shador's play.
They got issues out there. They got like 6 quarterbacks.
Stefanski does not want to play Shador Sanders.
Got that old man Joe Flacco out there. He like, shit, I space dust when I throw the ball. I'm like, shit, as long as I'm getting paid, I'm about to retire anyway.
What's good, bro?
Salute.
Healthy. You healthy?
Yeah, man, a little bit.
That's what's up, bro.
What up, Freeze?
Salute, man. Man, y'all
We got
can't
we got Eric Johnson on here with us. Salute, Eric. This is Uncle Freezy.
salute, Mr. Johnson. Man,
Yeah, man.
I'm still laughing, bro. I'm still, I'm still laughing. Rock, I'm still laughing, bro. I can't help it, bro.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, I just watched the thing again, bro. Oh my god, bro.
The verses.
Yes.
That was a shit show. That was hilarious.
Yo,
Like I have so much respect for Master P because Master P is a businessman. He came in there as a businessman and serious. And No Limit showed unity, bro.
Yeah.
They showed unity. Like there was no unity with Cash Money.
Nah.
You got people that's not even there. Like Lil Wayne supposedly was in Vegas, but he never showed up.
And
You know what I'm saying?
This versus kind of reminded me of the Bone Thugs and Harmony versus Freesis Mafia one. Like especially when Busy Bone was kind of going off the rails and
Yeah,
Gangsta Boo kind of had to like put a foot down.
yeah.
and
That-
and to me, I kind of felt like Master P, he had quiet confidence. He let Birdman, you know,
I fuck with niggas
talking
too.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Niggas.
Yeah.
Luna said Rush should become a priest. Yo. I don't want him. They need to cut him.
He, to me, like when I saw, like I didn't see it live, but when I saw clips,
Mhm.
I was happy for this person,
Uh,
but kind of, uh, but I wish this person would have had a bigger break. Like Mia X was the shining light during that
yeah.
Yeah.
performance. But
Hell
could
yeah.
you imagine if she would have, after No Limit, kind of, you know, you know, went on its decline? What if
Right.
she had been picked up by somebody that could help continue her career?
Yeah.
Because when I
Snoop
saw, her,
only
I'm
did
like,
one
man,
song, Luna. He
because
said
she was
Snoop helped out.
hype.
Snoop only did one performance. And then he left. They really didn't need him at that point.
Yeah. That's the
I
thing.
mean, Snoop was like the. It was kind of like shooting fish in a barrel.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
the damage had already been done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a very small, big fish in a very tiny barrel. Is
Right.
what that
Hmm.
was.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't.
Um.
I don't. No,
Oh,
go ahead.
just really quick. I as I listen to the songs though, after
Mhm.
all these years, like some of these songs like 30 years old,
Yeah.
what I realized is some of those songs were timepieces and some of the songs were timeless,
Yeah.
right? Like some of them, when you as soon as you heard them, you was like, "Oh,
Mhm.
I remember when that joint came out."
Yeah.
Mm. And then some was like, "Oh, I remember when that joint came out." You
Right.
feel
Right. Facts.
So it's like,
Yeah.
man, I
My
can't.
bad, man. I had to get off my laptop. Birdman hitting on the live screen. You see, I had to change my picture.
So it
Yeah, man.
Cash Money was just if it wasn't for Juvie and Manny Fresh,
They were
it would have been
discombobulated, man.
Yeah,
Juvie and Manny Fresh saved them.
yeah,
The boy
yeah,
BG was up there dancing. He was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck, Cash Money. I want to be with No Limit. They having fun over there."
Right. Right.
yeah, yeah. I was when I was watching the Cash Money part,
Mhm.
I was like, for one, outside of Juvie, nobody else looked like a live performer no more.
Exactly.
Right? Like nobody legit looked like a live performer, right?
And the thing I didn't like about it, they ain't had no female artists to represent Cash Money. That's the only thing I ain't like about them. They ain't had no
They
female artists over
they
there.
had they had what's her name? What's the singer that died? Damn, I forgot her name. Lady T. What's her name again? Tina Marie. Tina Marie was signed to Cash Money at one point before she died.
Okay.
Hold up, Tina Marie,
Yes, the singer. Yes,
but
Rick
girl,
Yeah,
the
James. Yep,
woman that signed
yep.
Fire and Desire.
Lady T.
yes.
Yep.
She was signed to Cash Money.
Really?
Yeah, in the 2000s.
Right.
I did not know this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They didn't promote her album. I'm like, how do you have like one of the best singers all time on Cash Money and there's no promotion for her album?
That just seems so random, though. Like
Yeah.
Tina Marie.
And, yo, remember they had Busta Rhymes on here at one point. He was signed to Cash Money. They had Mac 10. He was signed to Cash Money.
But who has the Busta Rhymes signed to, though?
I remember Mac 10 shit, but I don't remember.
Mac 10 was signed to Cash Money. I think he had the Bang a Ball joint. That was on Cash Money.
Okay.
They had Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes was. This is after Busta left Aftermath, if I'm not mistaken. He went to Cash Money. And then they never put out nothing.
Who has Busta Rhymes not signed to?
Like, he's been a free agent.
Busta Rhymes is a bad businessman. The whole electric situation.
Oh.
He been saying some terrorist shit for years.
They had Bow Wow. Bow Wow was signed to Cash Money at one point.
Wow.
Never came out. They had Bow Wow. They had Rodney Jerkins as a producer.
He should have stayed his ass with Jermaine Dupri. He had a right over
Rodney
there.
Jerkins was on Cash Money at one point. You know what I'm saying? So they've had artists on there. It's just that they never stayed. It was always Weezy. Weezy's like the only one that's been loyal to them.
To me, it kind of sounds like if you want to compare this like to like a farming system in baseball, like No Limit pretty much had like a great farm system of AAA players that some of them might have made it to the big leagues,
right?
But they knew their roles. Whereas with Cash Money, they were just swinging for the fences. Like we're going to spin. Like
everybody played their position.
Yep.
Yeah.
Young Buck, Young Buck was down with Juvie's crew.
Yep.
I'm glad he went to G Unit because them niggas don't even like each other.
Facts. Mystical was on Cash Money too. I didn't even know that. I know he was with No Limit.
He was with No Limit. I ain't never knew.
Yeah, he was with
No Limit.
I don't remember him on Cash Money.
From what I understand, Mystical was always on Jive.
Right, but he went to No Limit at one point.
He was on Big Boy Records back in the day too before he went to No Limit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was the Man Right Cheer, was that on No Limit?
I think that was
before. I think it was on Big Boy Records because I think the Minor Mystical album came out in '95, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because the Man Right Cheer, man, that shit ran Detroit radio like for 3 years straight. Like I heard it on mix shows, I heard it on heard it at barbecues, like in the streets. Like Mystical was that dude for a while.
I'm gonna say something mad controversial, and I know Tyler hate when I do this.
But
I think the man right here is definitely a top 50 rap song of all time.
Okay.
Well, that's high praise.
That's super high praise, right? That's super high praise, bro.
I never heard it, so I'm not even gonna debate with you on it.
You ain't never heard the man right here?
I didn't get into Mystical. Like I got like one Mystical album, and that's Tarantula. I don't think Tarantula was on No Limit at that time.
No, that was like what, 2001?
Yeah, it was like 2000s. Yeah, but I wasn't like huge into Mystical like that. Like I remember him, but I wasn't like buying his stuff like that. Salute to John Dixon.
How you dodge that, bro?
They for one, they didn't play it up here. They only thing New York radio was playing from him was, Take Your Ass. They played Danger. That was it. They played nothing else from Mystical up here.
What?
New York.
Actually, you know what's crazy? Y'all remember The Tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay. I have. There was like in the 2000s, they put out like a street DVD of like the best Tunnel performances, and he was at the Tunnel when Shake Your Ass first came out, and he performed it at the Tunnel, and he had strippers on stage with him. That's how big it was over here.
That's how
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was it. They ain't playing nothing else from him.
The
So
man right here, bro.
so you didn't hear "It Ain't My
Mhm.
Fault"?
I remember that joint, but I always thought I was like a No Limit Poppy joint.
Let's see what the soccer.
Yeah, Silver Shocker. That was his joint.
bro.
Yo, every time I heard "It Ain't My Fault," I would listen to Mystico's verse,
Mhm.
I'm listening to
and
the whole
then
song. I don't care.
and
That
then
beat be
once we
killing
get
me
to
though.
Silk the Shockers
Woo.
part, I
Right.
would just mentally check out.
Just doze
I
off, right?
ain't skipping shit, nigga. I done
Yo,
got used
Oh
to.
man.
I've been used to this shit.
bro,
Yo.
Silk the Shockers. Whenever Silk the Shocker starts rapping, I never know when he starts rapping and when he stops rapping.
Right. Bro,
Oh
you just
no.
don't know. And Rockabash is
I'll
right.
take him. I'll take him over that fucking Birdman verse off that new NBA YoungBoy track. So
Oh,
I'm good.
Oh,
Lord. Birdman.
yo, man.
I'm
Jesus
surprised
Christ.
they ain't played that in the verses. They played Lil Wayne a million. I'm like, nigga, that's even way past the damn era. We don't want to
Right?
see them niggas up there.
He
Like,
wasn't even
we mad
there.
at you,
It don't
Birdman.
it don't hit
Like,
the same when you just
why
playing a
you
Weezy
saying
track you're
that?
not even
You
in.
goofy ass nigga.
Yeah. It was unorganized, bro.
Yeah. On their
Yeah.
part it was. Cause no
Yeah.
limit knew what they were doing.
Juvenile
Yo,
can only do so much, motherfucker. BG can only do so much.
Yep.
No Limit got too much arsenal and too many varieties to hit you with.
Yeah.
So you can only do so much.
right. And them,
And
hey, and they was fly too, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, No Limit was fly. And
Uh-huh.
I'm used to
but Jay
seeing
Jet,
the big timers be
They was
fly.
ready for war, man. Camouflage, baby.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm
both
saying.
fatigues were fly, man.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I thought Manny Fresh and
Shit,
them
I
was
wish I
about
was
there
up that
like,
shit. I would have been throwing camouflage bandanas all through the crowd. Shit. Yeah, oh, hey, yeah, the OG up there with his shirt off. I'm like, yeah, that's OG right there. And so would have
yeah.
popped out. OG would have started smacking niggas.
Because when I saw him, I was like, look at that. And then I was like, okay. Like you know how you think something and then you know who you're dealing with, and then you be like, well, he just come here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that was I don't like how Baby conducted himself, but like you calling out
He's a
Turk at
bitch,
a versus.
man. You a whole ass nigga for that.
You know what I
I
mean?
got so mad. I said, let me go buy one of some of Turk's albums because this nigga got on my damn nerves. He's the only
Yeah,
dude. These the only dude's albums I don't got in my own collection.
right.
I'm like, you a whole ass nigga, Bird, man. That just goes to show you that Cash Money, as good as they were, they was never like structured as like a family. It was always like
Yeah.
every nigga for itself. It was
Yep.
always just about Lil Wayne at a time. It was always about Juvenile when he was hot. Then when nobody ain't fucking with you, and y'all having this controversy. Yeah, you could say what you want to say about No Limit though, but they had family structure, and if P had a problem with you or y'all had like a misunderstanding, at least y'all could have worked it out. Birdman, the type of nigga that it's always got to be about him, and he think that he's running the show, sort of like the shit that Diddy was doing at
he
Bad
did
Boy.
it.
It
He
was
did
Mhm.
all
it.
about
I'm
him.
telling you, he did it. How you up there? You married Tony Braxton and you
Mhm.
dated Tamar too?
That was
You
funny.
did it, bro.
Yeah.
Tamar was there, right?
Oh yeah. I seen him.
Yo, they ain't look suspect to y'all.
They did.
He
And
did it.
what he did like after the verses he Tony called him on his phone and he's showing Tony on FaceTime and then Tamar starts running over and she's talking to him. I'm like, what is going on here? It's like some incest shit going on.
Bro.
Bizarre world, man.
Yeah.
Bizarre world.
Bro, that's
Shout
what I'm
out to
saying.
No Limit, man. Fuck Bird, man. You a
Right.
piece of shit. It's like me trying to form Voltron and all the pieces ain't there. It don't make no sense. I don't even want
Exactly.
to do the verses if everybody ain't gonna be there.
Exactly.
Big timers, you can only do so much.
Yep.
P and No Limit got so much energy, y'all can't go up against it. Y'all gonna have to balance it out. If y'all
Right.
don't got Lil Wayne, Turk, Juvenile, BG,
Yep.
you gotta have some more people that associated with the Cash Money family up there to go up against No Limit. Y'all can
I would
only
have
do
had to
so
bring
much.
Young Money. I had to bring Young Money or something, bro. They just short-handed, bro. They ain't had no.
Yeah.
Nah,
It's
I
true.
don't want to see them niggas up there. They should have had it in New Orleans and they should have kept it old school because they
Yeah.
got enough in their arsenal over the years of Cash Money throughout the 90s and the mid 2000s. They ain't even have to bring them new niggas from the 2010s.
Right. Well, I think Juvie got an album that's probably a top 20 album of all time. I'm thinking top
Mm.
15, to be honest. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying?
Born
40
to Groove.
degrees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because if
They
you
ain't
ask
play nothing from Soldier Rags. I'm like, why you ain't play no high energy tracks, man? You could have been playing Soldier Rags. You could have been playing something from BG's Checkmate album,
right.
Chopper City. Like you could have been playing some more other songs. You playing Lil Wayne or Millie. Like he ain't even there, man.
Yo, how do y'all like BG as a rapper, bro?
He's way better than a lot of people. I always like this
I agree.
albums.
I agree. I'm with you. That's what I was asking. That's what I was asking. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me. I think he
And
got
then Birdman fell for the Birdman gave Master P the alley oop. I started this stunning shit with all the diamonds and all the chains and niggas stunting. Next thing you know, Master P said, you might have started this stunt shit, but this what I started, nigga. Next thing you know, he played that unbodied, but oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, nigga, it's over, nigga. Then when
Yep.
Snoop came out there,
Yep.
if C Murder was out, when fuck them other niggas would have came on, I would have been like, they was killing you up there, man.
Yeah.
And did I didn't watch the entire verses, but did Master P
Hey, good for you,
perform
bro.
Ghetto D?
There you go.
Did Master P perform Ghetto D, Ghetto Dope?
I can't remember.
Cause
I don't think
Ghetto
he did
Dope,
because
Yeah.
each group had like 10 songs and they ended it early. They should at least gave
Yeah.
him 20 songs or 15.
Yeah. Because it
because
was like,
Then-
was it like 70 minutes? It was like, what, 70 minutes, 80 minutes, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
because
wasn't long at all.
because Ghetto Dope was over the Eric B for President beat.
Yeah.
I don't think he played that. He played Ice Cream Man though. I remember he played Ice Cream Man.
I know.
Yep.
yeah.
Alonzo Williams so rubbing his hands together, like, yep, that's another check for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
They
like-
played that before you turn off the lights joint. That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
When, to me, what I got out of that verses was just how much Master P was totally grassroots. To me, that is how you put on for your city. Because like when you listen to Ice Cream Man, About It, Ghetto D, Make Him Say all of his hits, you hear you hear all of the New Orleans influences in that music. Like whatever is local to New Orleans, you hear it in that music.
Rocky, you know what I take away? That's a great point, bro. And I was thinking about that when I was watching it the second time. I was thinking about exactly what you were saying. So when as soon as you said that, I was like, yeah, man, I'm thinking just like, so I'm not the only one that feel this way, is basically it. But what I really gathered from it, bro, is this versus thing is humongous, bro.
Yeah.
This versus thing is humongous. The only verses I want to see now is Wu-Tang Clan versus Def Squad. So I can see
What?
so I can see Wu-Tang
We
Clan.
already know who's gonna win. We
What?
already know who's gonna win.
Death Squad losing that. Death Squad losing that. I
Are
don't care
you
if they,
serious?
bro. I don't care if they got
Just off liquid
if they got
swords, my boy, they gonna
they
lose.
even if they bring back the
Iron
Hit
Man,
Squad, they can bring back the Hit Squad. He takes them running.
all you gotta do, all you gotta do is play Daytona 500. Ding 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 ding.
If Death Squad can perform their solo, if they can play
What?
hits from their solo careers,
Bro,
it can level it out.
Red,
Right, that's
that'll
what
be
I'm saying.
Redman have the best solo discography in that crew.
Play Capadonna's 97 mentality. It gonna shut the whole club down.
I think
I don't know against
Def Squad
Redman.
got a chance.
Nah, man, ain't no way. First of all, they only got one album, one crew album.
Hold up now. Redman can't do everything now. He gotta have some help.
Yeah, but Redman is an honorary member of the Wu-Tang now. So, like, you look at his discography compared to Master Killer. Master Killer ain't fucking with him.
No, Master
Hell no. Inspector Deck, he ain't fucking with him.
No, them dudes ain't even
You know what I'm saying?
But if the rules are Wu-Tang can perform their solo hits,
Yeah.
and Death Squad can perform their solo hits, that would level it out. It would be compelling.
But they would be there all night though.
No. I'm saying
your top 20 songs, bro.
Out of those 20, Death Squad, they can choose which EP&D songs they want to perform.
Yeah.
They could choose which Redman songs they want to perform.
Keith Murray song.
Keith Murray songs.
with K Solo with Dot Effects.
Das Effects, K Solo.
Man,
If they can do that, then it would be a little bit more competitive. But if you're just talking about Wu-Tang as a crew
Right.
versus Death Squad as a
Nah, I
crew,
ain't talking about
They only got one album.
yeah, that ain't
that ain't close. But I'm talking about the Wu-Tang Collective versus the Hit Squad, Death Squad Collective.
Oh yeah,
Because,
now that's something different. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, not just because that'd be a slaughter. I wouldn't even watch that really. Oh, I would watch it for the Wu-Tang part, but I wouldn't.
That's definitely gonna even out because Eric Sermon has a lot of stuff he's done as an artist and then producer,
Music?
and then Redman. Oh yeah, music is around already. Who's what you putting up against music from Wu?
Nothing.
I don't want to say nothing now. They got hits. I'm like individual, and who's going up against Eric Sermon individually from Wu-Tang? Is it Ray? Is it Ghost?
Nobody.
Is it Jizza?
No, ain't nobody. Man, music. So like, man, that was
not even RZA solo. This guy can really fuck with.
Right, but Eric. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, and no disrespect. I'm just saying, in terms of popularity, that music song, man, with that Marvin Gaye sample, bro, that's like all time. While it wasn't one of my favorites, but the world is like, yo, that's a classic.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Would y'all say that Eric Sermon's music was better executed than Q-Tip's solo career?
In terms of what, like just artistry?
Yeah.
Like remember when Q-Tip put out his solo album, Amplify?
Yeah.
And besides Vibrant Thing and Breathe and Stop, it was kind of ho hum. Whereas with Eric Sermon's solo album music, it was much more solid.
Monsters, he's put out the Monsters.
Other than the actual album that music came from, I don't even remember that album. But like I would say Eric's first two albums were his best. Like the No Pressure album in '93, and then Double or Nothing in '95.
Yeah, you talking about the one when we first heard Keith Murray on it?
Right. That was on Hostile. Yeah, that was '93. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So those two, but he said other slept on albums. Like the Eric Onassis album was fire, but it got slept on.
I'm glad you brought that up, because what was the album that Eric Sermon had? Eric Sermon's album came out in '95, and it had "You Are Welcome"
that was Double or Nothing.
Oh my, I love that album.
Same.
Right.
Same. You know what I mean? But as Q-Tip, his first album was really made after the success of Vibrant Thing. The Vibrant Thing came out in like the summer '99, and then they put it on the Violator compilation.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like when that blew up, that's when he crafted that first album around that song.
Yeah, it seemed like that the album came together fast, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think Vibrant Thing might have been the worst thing for Q-Tip, because once he saw just how big it was like, okay, now I got to make an album based around that.
Right. So that I don't really look at that as that's like his mainstream album. But when you get to Renaissance to me is his true album.
Okay.
The second one, he got nominated for a Grammy for that one, and it was him and Dilla on the production. He had D'Angelo, rest in peace. He had D'Angelo on that album, and Raphael Sadiq, and Amanda Diva. He goes by her real name now. I forgot her real name, but
Amanda Seales.
Yeah, Amanda Seales, right? She's an actress now. She was on Insecure, but she was an artist before that, and she went by Amanda Diva. She's on that album, and he had some big songs on that as well. But that to me is like his true Q-Tip album. You disagree?
I hate when y'all do this to me, man.
What?
Yeah, why y'all like Rocket? Why y'all like put me on the spot on national TV, bro? Y'all can't put me in a spot in a text message, bro. Like, y'all wait till we get on screen and people see my expressions and shit.
Oh man, you don't like that.
So here's the thing with me. Q-Tip can't do nothing wrong in my eyes, bro.
Mhm.
Like legit, I'm just like that.
Right.
Right. It's like the DMX fans.
Right.
When you were like, the DMX albums was all right, man. They wasn't as great. They're like, no. Did
Yeah,
you
it was
hear
great.
track 12 when he growled?
Mm.
And I'm like, what? He growled in every song, dog.
Right.
Wow, he did a homeless, lonely wolf growl. Urgh. Like some DMX fan, like legit, you could say DMX probably had, and I'm getting Q-Tip, I'm just saying.
Right.
DMX probably had the hardest three-year run ever, right?
Mm.
And people will be like, you know what? You're probably right.
Right.
Because after Tupac passed and Biggie album came out, and you didn't know who the next up was going to be, you got your second Helter Skelter album, you got your Jay-Z Hard Knock Life Volume 2 album, and you hear the murmurings of this group, the Locks. Maybe they're gonna be something, maybe they not. You
Right.
get all this stuff, and then DMX comes out,
Yep.
and
Oh,
you like all that stuff I said before that. Scratch it from the record. DMX is the new hit, right?
We had Pun. Pun came out also that same
Pun,
year.
yeah, Pun came because Deep Cover 98 was out. around that
Yes.
time, right?
Yes.
And so you got all these people, but then because you got Still Not a Player is out.
Yep.
Because I think I saw Still Not a Player and Get At Me Dog on the same day. I think they debuted on the same day, right? I think if memory served me, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was the same day. I know it was the same year they came out.
Right. And so it's like the fans that fell in love with DMX, you can't tell them nothing, bro. Nothing. Right. They don't even call him DMX. They just call him the dog.
The dog.
Yo, the dog 3-year run. They're like, man, come on, man. You talking like him too? Like, legit, like, when it comes to Q-Tip, bro, like, legit, when people ask me to rank a Tribe Called Quest albums, I'm like, yo, tied for first place is all of them. That's how I feel about Tribe.
Yeah, I don't like Love Movement. That one I never liked. I know some people like it, some people don't. It just felt like a Q-Tip solo album already. Like he was already on his way out.
See, that's telling me you don't like Consequence.
No, he wasn't. No, but Consequence was on Beats, Rhymes, and Life, and I felt like he was even with that album, he was on too many tracks. I'm like, he's dope, but I don't want to hear. At that point, we're questioning like, yo, like, is he a part of the group,
or is he not? Is he part?
Right.
Is he not? Yeah, yeah.
Right. But it's a great album. You know what I'm saying? And ironically, that was the album that got them their Grammy nomination. It was Beats, Rhymes, and Life. But
it would
love.
It would be like if Guru had decided to have if Guru decided to step away from Gangstar,
right?
And Primo decided to have Lil Dap do most of the verses.
Come on, Royce 5'9" or somebody.
Right. Then it's not really a true Gangstar album. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like Tribe Called Quest featuring Consequence. Like, why is he all over the album?
It'd be like, the funny thing is when Rockabad said that, I was vibing to it. Like, man, Primo with a real rapper, bro.
Shit. Oh, come on, don't do that.
Bro, Primo
Guru's a real rapper. Guru's a real rapper. I was gonna say would have been like Primo, not Primo. It would have been like Guru having Solar on the Gangstar album, and it's just him and Solar on the Gangstar album. You know what I mean?
It like Beats, Rhymes, and Life. It was marred by Consequences' overwhelming presence on that album.
Right.
Like maybe 1 or 2 verses max.
Right.
But once you have like 5 or 6, you're damn near a member of the group.
Exactly.
I thought, you know, but the thing is with Tribe is, okay, so chat. I'm gonna say this to the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking to Rockabash, and I'm not talking to Tribe at all because y'all are hip hop historians and y'all already know this. So I'll say this to the chat. Chat, listen. All right, listen. A Tribe Called Quest was never a group put together with glue, right? A Tribe Called Quest was always a group that was always trying to fit together and trying to fit together, right? Because at the start of it is Q-Tip and Native Tongues, right? And then you're trying to drag this dude Fife into it. And then you got a dude standing around and you're like, well, what does this dude do? And you like, who, Jerobi? He the one always dancing in the silhouette. And you're like, wait a minute. The
But
dude
but
is a part of the group and
I
all
I
he sees
I
is silhouette.
thought the story was they all met up in high school though.
No. They all met up. I think it's Q-Tip and Ali Shaheed Muhammad, and then Fife and
Jerobi?
and Jerobi, right? And then they came together and he was like, together for a little bit. And then after Jerobi left, Fife didn't have nobody to keep him in the group. Like Fife was always tripping, right? And so, because if you notice, like when Jerobi left, they got away. Tracks like Show Business. You remember Show Business with Brand Nubian?
Mm-hmm.
I thought smoking pound of herbs. I'm still nice with the verbs.
Right.
You remember that? When after Jerobi left, if y'all noticed, the song started getting more and more Q-Tip-ish after that. Right? And like you remember the really simple street hip hop beats?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Can I Kick It?
Right.
Like songs like that, you start getting less and less of those and more of Q-Tip rap telling the story and it's a chick singing or something in that vein. Something along that line. Even the one where they try to get Super Boom Bap, remember Oh My God? Remember that?
Yeah.
Even that had that radio feel to it. Right? And so A Tribe Called Quest, bro, it has never been like, it's not like they started in kindergarten and they were best friends all the way up through. You can tell like different, you can tell where they were in their life based on the albums, basically. Like the Love Movement, you can tell the Love Movement wasn't really a concept album, bro. They was like, yo, let's just put some songs together so we can get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's what it felt like to me, right? The fact that the Scenario remix was on it, I was like, yeah, you know what?
As a bonus.
Yeah.
You know?
That was like, yo, we ain't got no real songs on here, but we'll just put this on here to at least have one song.
I just felt like they didn't seem in sync on that album, and it was a lot of Q-Tip solo joints on here.
Yeah.
So it didn't really feel like a Tribe Called Quest album.
And yo, Fife got some solo joints now, though.
Yeah.
Over the discography.
But he had like one or two. He didn't have like 6 or 7 songs where it was just him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I felt like, for me at least, I think with Midnight Marauders, the budget was more. They got a bigger budget, and they used, like, from the documentary, hearing Chris Lighty talk about it, they upgraded on the production side of things. You know what I'm saying? And then getting help from like Bob Powers. Bob Powers helped them in the making of that album.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I felt like with every album they got better production. I've always felt like they were a close knit group though, until Love Movie came out. And then I was like, yo, that's when we started hearing rumors of even before then, when Beast Round Life came out and then they added Consequence. But we didn't know why he was all over that album.
They added Consequence because they couldn't get no verses from Fife, who was in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Bro, you in Atlanta and can't do verses?
But at that time, I don't think they were emailing. There wasn't emailing verses yet, though.
But he in Atlanta, bro. He ain't in Denver. You could record your stuff and take it to New York in a day. I mean,
right. But he was already having issues with Tip by that time, though. I think that was it. He didn't feel like going back and forth from New York to Atlanta.
Yeah, I think Q-Tip wanted them to be the Rolling Stones of rap, and I think Fife wanted to be in these streets. That's what it always seemed like to me.
But he never felt like a street dude to me, though. That's the thing.
He's not a street dude, bro. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I just felt like he was fed up with Tip at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like they talked about all that in the documentary. Like they were already fighting at that point.
Talking about the Michael Rappaport one?
Yeah, they were already fighting at that point. You know what I'm saying? And This is where that's when the native tongue should have stepped in. That's when De La Soul should have stepped in, and even Ali. Ali was the quiet one in the group. He let all that shit happen, and he seen what go down. They needed that leadership. Busta Rhymes should have stepped in and be like, yo, cut this shit out.
Busta Rhymes, nah,
you know what I mean? Because remember, Busta always felt like he was the member of Tribe anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? He wanted to rhyme on God Lives Through, the last track on Midnight Marauders. He wanted to rhyme on that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He should have stepped in and seen the book, especially when he came from a group that the same thing went down with them.
Same thing went down with
them.
You
know what I mean? And he should have came in and been like, yo, y'all cut this shit out.
That's because Charlie Brown was probably the better artist, but his ego was just crazy.
Yep.
Charlie Brown by far. Charlie Brown is on a level with, I ain't gonna say Q-Tip because that'd be crazy, but Charlie Brown on the level with Africa Baby Bam.
Right.
You got Drez, like leaders of a group.
Yeah.
But
he was my favorite one out of leaders. It was him first, and then when Busta blew up, I was like, oh, Busta's clearly the best one out of the group.
Wait. Hey, Rockabash, what you think about that? You think Busta's the best out of that group?
I would say Busta Rhymes was the best live performer, but I think he had to grow into being the MC that he became.
Yeah.
I think Charlie Brown in the beginning was the best.
Sure.
Right. I think in the beginning, I think Busta Rhymes was more like Old Dirty Bastard. Right. Right. Like the dude, he can rhyme some, but the overall thing about him made him more personable and dope.
Right.
Right. Like Old Dirty Bastard is not a Method Man style rapper. Right. And he don't want to be. He not pretending, he not coming to you saying that he want to be that. Right. But when you look at that, or like if you look at a crew that has Coogee Rap or Big Daddy Kane in it, and then you got another artist in there that's dope and he can go platinum on his own. I think that's what Busta Rhymes is.
Yeah.
Right. Now I'm talking about in the beginning, now as he got older and better, and when he started refining his subject matter and started focusing, I think Busta's dope. Right. Busta is one of the artists I think can do a versus whatever type of rap.
Yeah. We've been waiting for that. They need to have that. Should be the next battle. Have Busta Rhymes against somebody.
I think Busta can take on LL, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, Ice Cube, whoever. Eminem.
According to Jay-Z, no artist can stand on the same stage as him.
Jay crazy. He let those dreads get knock his brain up. There's no way in hell you really believe that. There's no way. Kanye West for one can definitely match up against him. If you can keep him focused. Right. I'm about to say, as crazy as Kanye West is, Kanye got the hits like Jay. He might have more.
Yeah, he got more hits than Jay.
You know what I'm saying? The features, the remixes, the stuff he did as a producer, he has a lot more than Jay.
Yeah, he got more.
But Jay, I know Jay saying that, like, yes, he's one of the best all time, but let's not go crazy and act like there's no artist that can match up with him. Nas can match up with him. Eminem can match up with him. Lil Wayne can match up with him. Drake can match up with him. There's a lot.
And if we get and if you really want to stretch it, there were some Nelly years where Nelly was just like DDT in the radio, bro. There were some years where Nelly was so dope, he had to create controversy to let people know he was human. Like,
what you mean?
He got joints, like he got a joint called Air Force Ones, right? That was so dope that you ain't really even. I think he released it in between two singles or something crazy. Like he released a video in between two singles.
Yeah.
Like, golly, this dude feels like he that hot. Where he got a song out, drop another one a month later, and then drop the one he was supposed to drop in the regular slot.
Right.
Like, what?
Yeah, he was coming up with like a lot of them at the same time.
at the same time.
He had like the ER joint out. He had the Air Force Ones joint out.
Yeah,
He had the number one joint out.
Yeah.
the one where he was. Yeah.
Yep.
So
How do y'all like? While we're on the subject of Nelly, how do y'all feel about his back and forth with KRS-One?
I didn't like that. I just felt like it was disrespectful to the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? It's like you a rookie at that point coming into the game, and the battle you want to pick is with KRS-One. Why?
turnabout is fair play, bro.
I just felt like it was like I felt like he was trying to call KRS-One old, and I'm like, bro, this is the man that took down, arguably took down a whole area of Queens with the bridge is over. You want to really go at KRS-One, and we know you don't have that type of lyrical prowess in your body. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then but to be fair, I do feel like KRS-One when he's saying, he felt like Nelly didn't have no place in rap. I feel like you be a gatekeeper, but don't tell people that they don't have a place in hip hop. Because if you can make money off of it, why not them? You know what I'm saying? It's a $1 zillion game now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we might not listen to, Playboy Cardi and Little Uzi Vert, but
Wait a minute, you don't listen to Lil Uzi Vert?
fuck no, hell no. Those names are not spoken on this channel. Hell no.
I get it because that ain't rap.
Yes, that ain't rap to me. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But I think you can't if they have if you can make money off of the culture, why not them? So that was my only issue with KRS-One telling them that. Like I'm like, yo, like don't be a gatekeeper like that. Yes, we want you to be a gatekeeper, but for the right reasons. But don't tell people like, oh, well, they shouldn't be able to make money off of something that they might have grew up on.
Or can I add one?
Yeah.
Where I think KRS-One went out like a sucker was when he got dissed for being in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you getting all sensitive now. Instead of putting out dope music,
right?
You putting stuff in magazines, bro.
Yeah.
Like legit, how KRS-One got in the game,
right,
was by dissing somebody,
right,
and then now somebody new getting in the game is dissing somebody, and you salty.
I just felt like, well, first of all, I don't think the battle was as huge as it wasn't a legendary battle. To me, it was one-sided. I'm like, it's KRS-One against Nelly. I'm like, Nelly's not beating him. But it was just that the disrespect factor of Nelly feeling like KRS-One was over the hill and old. I'm like, this is a legend right here. If it wasn't for him, you wouldn't be in the game. You know what I'm saying? This is still going on now. If MC Shan come out with a diss song and he diss any little rapper that's out now, they're gonna say the same thing about MC Shan. You know what I'm saying? And he's still a legend, even though he may be going off on social media. And I feel like somebody need to take his phone away, but he's still a legend. It's like you gotta pay homage to the greats before you.
Now,
hey, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now, just to play devil's advocate, does anybody remember when KRS-One had a lyrical dust up with Melly Mel?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't KRS-One raise these same issues about Melly Mel, that you're just another rapper that had his turn, but now it's my turn?
Right.
Didn't KRS-One say that?
Yes.
He did. And
So,
I'm pretty sure he was young. He was younger back then. I'm pretty sure he regrets saying that now, though.
I mean, I'm sure he does, but my point is,
yeah,
sometimes you could say things in life that can manifest later on.
Right.
So when KRS-One, when he was full of hubris and he was, full of piss and vinegar about his standing in hip hop, he felt that he was the best in hip hop and no one could compare to him.
Right.
And he took it to Melly Mel. He took it to anybody that would challenge him, including MC Shan.
Mm-hmm.
2 decades later, when Nelly is, selling records, number one on the charts, number one, in concert, and he now has that light on him. Even if Nelly, even when we all know Nelly is no lyrical match for KRS-One,
Right.
Nelly could have he couldn't, all Nelly had to do was just point to, I'm still number one.
Right.
And just remind KRS-One what he said about Melly Mel back then. And KRS-One would have been forced to either give it up or remain salty.
Right.
But it would have made KRS-One look like he's bitter and kind of holding on to the past. So I did like his diss song to Nelly, The Real Hip Hop Is Over Here, but it didn't do anything for KRS-One. It did everything for Nelly.
Right. And remember, Nelly had like the big number one medallion. He had like that big chain.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yo, like, but 2000s to me was not a great era for hip hop. It was up and down. You know what I'm saying? And
Try, you breaking my heart.
I'm telling you, like,
see, you breaking
like
my heart.
the best thing to me for hip hop in the 2000s was the mixtape era. That was the best thing because a lot of trashy albums came out during that time.
Man, don't do that, man. Come on, see, you gonna make, man. Come on,
I'm
man.
telling you, like, bro,
you trying to boot me out or kick me out, bro? If you don't want me to be here, I'll leave, bro.
No, I'm telling you, like, bro, like I didn't buy a lot of albums that during that era. I bought a lot of mixtapes, but as far as albums, I didn't buy a lot of albums during that era because I just felt like it wasn't as great as like we just leaving the 90s era, which was golden, and going into the 2000s, it wasn't a great era. I feel like the mixtape saved that era.
Nah, bro, 2 of the top 20 rappers of all time came out in that era.
Who's that?
Eminem and 50 Cent.
Well, Eminem was like 90. Well, 99 was Slim Shady.
Right.
2000 was Marshall Mathers. That's like one of the best albums all time.
Ever. Right. This is what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is so even though M came out in 98, I think, was it 98, 99, 98? His prime years was those 2000s.
Yeah. And well, he's an exception. Like right. his certain ones like Kim, Ghostface, Sean Price, they exceptions, MF Doom. But the majority of shit that came out during that time, I was like, yo, thank God we had the mixtapes.
Come on, man. What about, man, Slum Village? You didn't like Slum Village?
They were all right. I wasn't like you. I like Slum Village, but I wasn't like a huge fan of Slum Village. Like I like their first album, but like after, like, bro, I was on their street team for the Trinity, was it Trinity Past Present? That album?
I got that album.
Yeah, the one with Tainted Love.
Yeah,
I didn't like that album, and Dilla was only like on 4 tracks.
Man,
that album was not a great album. You know what I'm saying? But I was more Dilla. I was more of a Dilla fan.
You didn't like that?
Nah, that Prez was dope. I got their first album. Their album was great.
I mean, Brand Nubian came back in that
same. I didn't like them. After that reunion shit they did with Don't Let It Go to Your Head, I didn't like that album. Did not like it. Oh,
I mean, 97 was the same year that EPMD came back with Back to Business, and that album was. Yeah,
I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? But it was like it was some missing. Like we had some moments. Common comes out with like Water for Chocolate. That was a great album in 2000. We had some moments, but it wasn't consistent because like I don't want to put it on the South, but there's a lot of shit that came out of the South that it didn't age well. You go back to some of that shit now, it's like, what is this?
You didn't like Eve?
Eve was dope, yes. But she came out like the end. She was like the tail end of the 90s, though.
Okay. You didn't like Love You Better, the LL joint?
I like the song. I don't like the album. LL was putting on his worst shit at that time.
You didn't like Paradise?
No.
Yo, Freeze, like you're mentioning joints that
no.
That got airplay, but people in the streets wasn't really bumping albums like that.
They wasn't bumping that shit at that time.
Yo, Freeze. I'll tell you what. 50 Cent's version of "Love You Better" was better than LL's
Yeah,
original.
exactly.
You know
LL's original, it was sappy, it was saccharine, it was so
I,
you know, it was full of all of these romantic cliches.
yeah,
50's version made it funny, it made it hood.
right.
It was a different spin on it.
I have the CD single for that. That's the only song I liked from that 10 album. And at that time, like I had like a lot of people that was like bootlegging albums. They wasn't rushing to no record store to buy that any LL album he was dropping at that point. That 10 album and James Todd Smith and especially Definition, that was trash. He was making his worst shit at that time. I said after the GOAT, I wasn't trying to check him. Was not listening to him.
Usually,
I mean, look, what I'm going to say, it may not be the most popular thing, but it's the truth. In the 2000s, he had earned the right to coast, and he was just coasting like LL. He could just LL had the carte blanche to do
Mhm.
songs with the most popular R&B songstress
Right.
in the industry, put them on a hook, but it'll go #1 on radio. It'll be on 106 in Park, and Def Jam will sell the album as LL, having the greatest longevity in hip hop. People will
Mm-hmm.
celebrate it, and people will give it an honest listen. But in '02, Ja Rule was having greater success with LL's formula.
Yep.
I was gonna get to him though. I think John Rule was slept on, and not
Yeah.
because of what we like or dislike, but if we just go by his success, man, he had a lot of success in
He did.
between 2000 and 2010.
He did.
And I think did Jim Jones have a song out in between 2000 2010?
He had a couple.
Yeah, Ballin'.
I was still not a fan. I was aware of what Jim was doing, but I wasn't a fan of his like that. Like I was Dipset, but I didn't really care for Jim. I'm like, y'all could get rid of Jim and just keep Cam and Drew off.
And Jim was just a shit talker behind the scenes,
right?
On tracks. Like when you would listen to Diplomatic Immunity, you didn't listen to the album to hear Jim Jones rap.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But he had to build his buzz during that time. He had to build his buzz through the streets and the mixtapes, and that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? But if like Def Jam was like the shining bright spot during that time. Like Ja Rule, Jay, DMX, they were the shining bright spots.
No, Fabulous?
No. I wasn't. I liked Fab in the beginning, but again, his mixtapes was his bread and butter. His albums were not. They're not. When you hear that now, they remind me of that era. I'm like, God, his albums were not great. They didn't age well. Jadakiss, same with him. Like when I listen to Kiss to Death, it remind me of 2004.
I agree with you. Every time.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't age well. Like and this was the problem. Even though the mixtape era was great, a lot of those artists will focus too much on their mixtapes and not their albums.
Right. Concepts. Because mixtapes, you do them faster.
Exactly.
Faster.
Exactly.
And cheaper.
Yep.
So, but yeah, every time I listen to a Fabulous album, I want to go buy a Michelin in Ness jersey in a weird color. I want to go buy a yellow Dr. J jersey.
Yep.
And wear it with
I'm like, bro,
or some Timbs.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I think the problem with Fabulous albums, Fab is so impersonal. Like you don't know anything about Fab other than the fact that he likes fashion, he likes throwback jerseys, he likes being in the clubs.
Right.
But if you look at somebody like Jay-Z,
you
feel like you got a sense of who he was from all of his albums.
Facts. Even outside of the music, like even with Jim, like Jim has done, he's done the weather on news channels. Why Fab couldn't do that? Like Fab kept his personal life and his personality like hidden, so people don't really know who the hell he is.
But so did Jay. The stuff we know about Jay-Z is what other people are telling us about Jay. and not what Jay is telling us.
But see, Jay started early enough that we seen his personality early. It's not like he just became a billionaire. We don't know who he is. He led up to that, but we know who Jay-Z is from his early his career. Like the billionaire now, he's more elusive now, I feel, and we rarely see him. But we know that guy from Marcy Projects. We know who he is. I don't know shit about Fabulous.
And also, if you look at Jay-Z's first couple of albums, like on Volume 1, Lucky You,
Right.
you know, like him breaking down how, you know, he grew up in a dysfunctional household where, you know, his older brother, you know, used to steal from him and he had to shoot him. And he, you know, talked about his early feelings of displacement because he didn't know his father.
Right.
So Jay, he talked about his own upbringing in his life.
Oh yeah, 444. He really got down, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really got down, bro. Like with some stuff that made me like turn. I was at work listening to it for the first. I bought that stupid app, bro. You remember that stupid app you had to buy to listen to Jay-Z album?
Oh my god. Title?
Yeah, you remember that
Oh my
bullshit,
god.
bro?
Yeah.
Man, you gonna make me spend $9.99 a month just to buy an album
Yeah,
for
I wasn't buying
$9.99?
it. I'm staying with Spotify. It's free.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
I mean that was nothing compared to like the what was that
Mhm.
that website that had Magna Carta debut on it?
The Samsung shit that you have to go to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not going to sign up, you know, for Samsung to hear your album.
Right. That album
To
was
me,
bad.
I thought that was worse because like you're not giving the buying public a choice to where they want to buy your album.
Right.
Yeah.
And the album was bad.
That happened to Prince too.
That album was bad.
When Prince did that, bro, Prince lost a lot of fans, bro.
Right.
Who?
Was he right? Was he right in doing it his way?
Mhm.
Yeah. Did he get the result he wanted?
Right.
Nah, that's
because he had like a website that you have to go to, and like you could buy like the Crystal Ball album or the Emancipation album.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Prince. He
okay.
did that. Yeah.
When was that? That was 97?
That was, yeah. I remember that. He had like the website.
I think once he saw just how much traffic he was losing by having his, you know, music on iTunes, he was like, hell no.
Yeah.
I'm taking all of my music off. And I'm gonna have it at my website, even if you have to pay. I don't know how much it costs, you know, to get his music on his website, but I think
back then, bruh. Back then, I had to pay $18.99.
Wow.
Yeah,
right.
that's a lot of money.
At the beginning of the internet, right? You remember when people didn't know what the internet was? $18.99, bro.
It's crazy.
That's a lot of money, considering you don't know the quality of the new music.
Right.
You don't know how much music you're going to get. It's just a promise that you're going to get new music.
Prince lovers don't care though, bro.
Well, he was putting he was telling you like, yo, Crystal Ball gonna be a triple album, Emancipation gonna be a double album.
Right.
So he was telling you already, but we didn't hear what was on it though.
But here's the thing with double albums, right? The thing with double albums is don't give me fucking 26 songs of shit. Right? Don't do me like the fucking Wu-Tang Clan.
Lord, no.
Like if you're gonna do a double album, it gotta be Biggie style. Double album. Right? Don't just put fucking 30 songs on the shit and then like seven of them is skits.
Hey, but Gang did the same thing. It was damn near a double album with Drillmatic.
Right, that's true.
I mean, I like as many songs on an album as possible, but 30 songs to me, like that's damn near 100 songs to me.
Right.
Right.
The Biggie thing though, that only happened. They played songs from it before it was released because of Big passing. Because I don't think we would have heard those songs until after the album came out. So like the DJs, the radio DJs, they had like the early releases sent to them first. So by when Stretch and Barbito, they playing like damn near the whole disc one of Life of Death. So I already knew what to expect on the first part. The second part was different. You know what I'm saying? But Wu-Tang now, they had Triumph and they had It's Yours, but we didn't hear what was gonna be on that Wu-Tang Forever.
Now, if Biggie was alive, because I'm thinking about Bad Boy's formula, and because you're from New York City, you would know better than me.
Right.
Now, the day, like if Biggie was alive in the weeks leading up to its release, wouldn't there have been like a remix, ahead of the album? Like for example, like I believe Hypnotized would have gotten a remix
Right.
if Biggie was alive. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
I don't know. I mean, probably yeah. I mean, cause Puff was still remixing it by that point.
But do y'all think a song like Hypnotized deserved a remix?
Yeah, I mean, because that's what he was doing with every song.
But I think Rockabash is right in this, and I hate. Listen, I don't hate when Rockabash is right. I hate when he steal my idea before I say something. Right? No disrespect, But I think the reason why he beat me to the punch, basically, is what I'm saying.
Right.
I think what he getting at is that was, remember the cinematic theme videos back then?
Yeah.
In that era,
right.
where like every major song or the culture songs had like a cinematic remix to it, like R. Kelly and all that. I think Hypnotized would have did it, but what I disagree is I don't think it would have been a double album. I think Big would have stretched that out to like 3 albums just to get off Bad Boy.
Well, the plan was, it was a 3-album deal. It was Ready to Die, it was Life After Death, and then the third one was going to be Born Again. Born Again, they used the original title, but when that came out, it was like a whole compilation of like different artists collabing with old Biggie lyrics. But he was going to title his third album Born Again, and then he was going to leave.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, we didn't know that back then. I never heard about that till like a couple months ago, that it was a trilogy he was planning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why he made Life After Death a double is because he had the car accident with a Little Season, Charlie Baltimore, and because he was in the hospital and he couldn't do nothing, he kept writing, so he was writing new songs. And he made it into a double album.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, and even with the release date, they Puff put the release date up after he died, because I think it was going to be later. It's going to be like they had a later release date for it, and they pushed it up
September,
because he passed away.
March. Yep.
Yeah, so, and it came out on my birthday, March 25th, 1997. I always remember that, because that was like one of my birthday gifts that year. Like I got the double album, but when the after he passed away, like the days leading up, like they had the DJs, they had Pro Master Flex, and they had Stretch and Barbito and other DJs play different songs from the album, so people could hear like an early release of it. So I already heard like the whole disc one. I already heard that because they played it. It was disc 2 that I didn't hear.
You know what I was I remember I was watching like MTV News back then.
Yeah.
And you know how they had like the funeral procession down whatever street in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And somebody had played a song from Life After Death.
Yeah.
And everybody started dancing and singing.
I was there. Yep. I was there for
that. Like it's a sad occasion, but it felt like, I don't want you to lose me, but I felt like that was like the closest thing that New Yorkers may have had to like a New Orleans style funeral procession,
right?
Where it's like as soon as the music come on, the mood becomes jubilant.
Yeah, everybody
starts singing and rapping and start sharing memories of Big.
Right.
To me, that man, I could only imagine just what it was like, back then.
It was a cloudy day. It was a lot of cops out there, and it was people that had their speakers in their window, and that was like I was sent off to him. Like I'm glad that his mom had did that, and just have the hearse like go through Bed-Stuy, and nothing. We've never seen nothing like that ever again. Like I think the closest to that might be Jay. Like I don't want to say I don't want to live to see Jay die. But if I do, I think that would be something like I think they would do something like that for Jay. Hopefully, I think they would have to bring his coffin through Brooklyn through the Marcy projects or whatever.
You think the streets love Jay like that, bro?
Yeah, they do. They love Jay. What do you think? What?
No,
Talk about?
Freeze be saying some of the most random shit.
What's good?
Oh, man.
No
That's
disrespect
good.
to Jay. No disrespect to Jay, man. I just think Jay sells and he's popular. And no disrespect to Jay because he's the top 20 rapper of all time. Wherever you put him, wherever you put him, 1 or 20. Right. But I don't know if the streets is like in love with Jay. Like
what you mean? What you mean? We never stop loving Jay.
okay. I'll give you an example, bro. I'll give you an example, and this is no cap, bro.
Right.
Like, remember how we was just talking about DMX just now?
Yeah.
Like with grown ass dudes crying tears out their eyes.
Yeah, they gave the same love to D when he died.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if dudes is feeling Jay-Z like that, bro.
Nah, man. They gave it the same type of love. Like, remember when DMX died, the whole Rough Riders a motorcycle club, they went through the streets of Brooklyn for DMX. Like we always showed love to D and J. Like both of them kept Def Jam relevant during that time in the 2000s.
Yo, to me, now that Freeze, at first it kind of sounded like a wild question, but I'm starting to ponder it. Like, do the streets really love Jay like that? If you're talking about like the YNs, maybe not. You know what I mean? Like Jay-Z may not be relevant to dudes that are in the late teens and early 20s.
But their parents know who they are, who Jay-Z is and DMX, so they're gonna definitely show love.
I mean, but to their parents, like to these YNs, Jay-Z might as well be like Earth, Wind, and Fire to them.
Well, yeah, because they came up on the 444 ever. They didn't come up on Reasonable Doubt.
I feel you, but what I'm saying is like when Tupac died, bro, the world stopped.
Right.
It wasn't just about a plain rapper either. It was.
But he was big. He was already bigger than hip hop at that point, though. You know what I'm saying? He was already bigger than hip hop at that point. Like some people are gonna be bigger than their genre. Jay-Z to me is already bigger than hip hop at this point. And so that's why he's gonna get that love. You know what I'm saying? DMX to me was already bigger than hip hop at that point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now if it's a guy like Thorane Wonder from OGC, he only gonna get Brooklyn love. He ain't gonna get worldwide love.
Man,
I love Thorane. I'm not taking shots. I love Boot Camp. I'm just saying.
That ain't even right, bro.
Your first is Freeze, now it's Triborough.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like we love Boot Camp. I'm just saying the whole world, other than Japan, because the Japan fans, they know every artist. They show love out there, the Germans and all that. But I'm just saying, like outside of Brooklyn, it's like, is LA gonna show Thorane Wonder love like that?
You talking about Icarumba, Thorane Gun Clapper?
Yes, Icarumba.
Come on, man.
Yes. They're not Cali ain't gonna show no love to him like that.
Come on, man.
I would like to believe that Strange Wonder would get more love beyond Brownsville.
I'm telling you, he gonna get love in Houston? They don't even know the fuck OGC is down here. He ain't get no love in Houston like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Boot Camp Click did roll thick.
They do, but again, like I don't feel like too many people outside of New York City gonna fuck with them like that on that level. If Buckshot dropped dead right now, who other than New York City, who gonna really like pay homage to him outside of New York City?
I feel disrespected, bro. I feel violated. Remember, you said Boot Camp Click got the greatest Brooklyn rapper ever in it.
They're known. I'm just saying, if one of them died right now, if Louisville Slugger died right now, who outside of Brooklyn gonna pay homage to him? Is it gonna be is Reg? You from North Carolina? Are they gonna pay homage to him? No.
To who?
To Louisville Slugger. If he died
No,
tonight,
any member of boot camp,
Well,
bro.
or any member of boot camp.
It really depends on the area, the focus, like the people who actually fuck with him. Because I'm not gonna hold you when what's that rapper's name? There's a recent rapper that passed away and shit like that too. I can't think, but some motherfuckers in hip hop, you'll be surprised who they reach fan base wise. It might not be from our own people, but it might be from other people. If that makes sense, you know what I'm saying?
Like Jay-Z.
Jay-Z's gonna be more worldwide. He's gonna be like Michael Jackson.
Now all them suburban kids in Iowa are gonna be more enrolled.
They're gonna mourn him. They know who Jay is.
Yeah, they know who. Oh, exactly. They know who Jay is.
Yeah.
Like all my bosses at work that
Mhm.
grew up in the suburbs
Mhm.
and that went to these small Christian colleges, bro. They love
Right.
Jay-Z, bro.
Right.
Jay-Z, but in Brooklyn, maybe in Brooklyn, but outside of that, man, I ain't.
So the YNs
And I like Jay-Z, bro. By the way, I just don't think
the YNs might know who he is, but they might know who he is because of Beyonce. Oh, that's Beyonce's husband. He does stuff with the NFL. Yeah,
But
they don't know his music though.
But you also got to keep in mind. But you also got to keep in mind that, you know, Boot Camp Click, they had a movement.
Yeah.
You know, like so just like Rough Riders planted their flag wherever they went, Boot Camp Click planted their flag wherever they went. So I'll concede that if Louisville Slugger were to go, I doubt people beyond Brownsville will, shed thug tears. But if Buckshot, Tech, and still let one of them go,
right?
I think
Oh yeah, they're the major
it'll
ones.
be felt.
Yeah, they're the major ones. I was just saying it's like Jay is worldwide, like he's known. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His death was like Biggie's death hit us because it was unexpected. Like we didn't expect him to go out to Cali for the Sultry in the Woods and then get gunned down after that. Like that was unexpected and it hit close to home. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him perform 6 months before he died, which was crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't expect that. But like Jay, everybody know Jay. Like Jay is a household name now. So if whenever he go, that it's gonna be felt.
I think to answer this question, because Jay-Z's career has been so long, I think if Jay would have been cut down short, like say around Hard Night Life Volume 2,
right?
Yeah, he would have gotten the same.
You think so? The same.
Yeah, he would have gotten the same kind of Heroes Homegoing.
See the thing with Jay though, but he wasn't a household name till '98, till Hard Knock Life come out. Like we knew, like people knew, okay, Reasonable Doubt drops, Dead Presidents and all that, and then Volume 1, they ignored Volume 1, it was slept on. You know what I'm saying? But
that's why he kissed the ring. He kissed the ring after that, and then next thing you know,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, he's mad commercial.
Yeah, he wasn't a star just yet. Like '98 is when he really became a household name with one song. But Biggie was already a star when he came out.
How about like had Jay-Z went around Blueprint?
Yeah, then I think it would have been a different morning for him because he had already made it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like if he had got gunned down in '97, nobody would have cared. Like, oh, Jay died? Okay.
I totally disagree with Trump.
I'm telling you, if you was here in '97, he was not a big star yet. We knew who he was.
I was there. I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless my mom knew who he was in '98 when Hard Knock Life came out. She didn't know who the fuck he was before then.
Right. No, I agree. We knew who he was in '88. Right. What I'm saying is Jay-Z came out, nobody was checking for him.
Right.
He kissed the ring, did a song called Sunshine or some shit.
Right.
And next thing you know, all his songs, all his albums are selling all these records, but you can't.
Right.
People are like, yo, Jay-Z selling all these albums, but who buying them?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't put a now here's the thing. When Sean Price was in his bag, right? We knew he wasn't selling a bunch of albums, right?
Right.
But we at least knew who was buying them.
Yes.
Right? He kept a whole movement on his back.
Yep.
Right? Basically, in theory, almost by himself. Almost.
Definitely. It was only him and Buckshot releasing shit.
That's my point. But this is the point that I'm getting at because the Cocoa Brothers was going through legal troubles. Remember that?
Yep.
Smith and Wesson, Cocoa Brothers, all of
OGC wasn't dropping nothing.
OGC was
and Black Moon's last album came out in 2003.
Right.
Yeah.
That was that you remember This Goes Out to You?
Yeah. That was the Total Eclipse album.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because they broke up. It was because they just had a lot of stuff to do, bro. Because my man, what's the dude 5 Foot MC? What's the 5 Foot MC name?
5 Footer.
5 foot.
Yeah, 5 foot.
Yeah, 5 foot. Yeah. So you got these everybody like trying to do this thing or whatever.
Right.
And so they kind of drift apart. Same thing with OGC, where they kind of, drift apart a little bit. All these dudes, whatever.
Right.
But Sean Price, every time about once or twice a year, somebody will come by your desk at work and be like, "Yo, you heard that Sean Price freestyle?" You like, "Nah, I ain't heard it." And they'll be like, "Yo, what's on such and such?" Or they'll sneak and email you the link at work, and you listen to it. You like,
crazy.
Sean Price.
Yep.
Right, and he was doing that the whole time.
The whole era.
But with Jay-Z, you like, you got, I don't even know. Jay-Z went all Snoop Dogg on us, bro.
What?
Yeah, Jay-Z went all Busta Rhymes.
Jay-Z went all Snoop Dogg on us.
What does that mean? I don't even understand that.
That mean he basically leaned on the Neptunes and Timbaland without going real.
That part I do, because I've been saying for years, like, there's so many producers now that you should have worked with. Like, why did you wait till the Black Album to work with DJ Quick?
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That was Quick's worst beat, honestly.
No, it wasn't. That to me was fire. I don't think it was bad. Right. When you say DJ Quick is a legend, I don't think he makes bad beats. Now, if it was Swiss beats, now that's a different story.
That was the only bad beat he made, man.
Nah, man, I disagree. I disagree.
It was a decent flip of "Justify My Love" by Madonna.
Right.
But I do agree that "Justify My Thug" is not Quick's best work.
Right. It's not his best. Right.
Thank you.
But I don't skip it though. Like, if it come on, I'm playing it.
No, but that's not the joint. The point I'm getting at is like, you come from like the street dude, like you coming up like with these, like coming up through the ranks,
right?
And then you kiss the ring, and now you doing all these LL songs. Like, come on, man! Like, what we doing out here?
LL wasn't even LL at that point. He was. Yeah.
Bro, a dude that looked like Joe Camel can never be LL, bro. Right? But you know what though? He was trying. He was trying though. He was trying.
Oh my God!
And what I'm mentioning to y'all is, and this is no disrespect to Jay, because lyrically, I think Jay is definitely a top 25 rapper of all time.
Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that? I know how you feel about Jay. You really believe he's top 25?
Yeah, I think he's a top 25 lyricist of all time.
Okay.
No doubt. Right? I don't care. You can rank him first or 25th. It don't matter. Right?
Okay.
I'm not going to argue. Right? But there was a time where he would make songs, and you like, wait a minute, is this dude in a video with a Mitchell and Ness jersey and a hat turned back to the corner like Fabulous? Wait a minute, is this dude getting out of a convertible coupe, right, with a big Mets jersey or something on? Like, wait a minute.
I think it was the other way around. I think Fabulous was jocking.
Yeah, it was Fab.
So,
it was Fab. Well, look, if his claim to fame is being the throwback king, then he really don't have no place in rap then.
No, I'm saying, but you probably right. But what I'm saying is the thing about Jay-Z is there are certain songs that he made, and you were like, okay, now this is original, like Song Cry.
Right.
like the concept of it is original. Encore.
That I agree. That
Is-
that song surprised me when he came up with "Song Cry" as a single.
Right. This is what I'm saying. But then there are other songs where he released, and you're like, man, that shit ain't nothing but such and such song.
No, I don't feel it. I don't see it like that with Jay. I felt like Jay was setting the trends and everybody was following suit.
It looked like okay. What about 99 Problems?
That was an innovative song for him at that point. For him. Because again, like he got too comfortable using the same producers on every album. Timbaland, the Neptunes, Swizz Beats. He got too comfortable. And I wanted him to switch up at some point. And he waited till the Black album to start using different producers. That's when you use Ninth Wonder. That's when you use DJ Quick. Why? That's when you use Eminem. Why didn't you use them like 3 or 4 albums ago?
Wait, I could have sworn Eminem was also on the Blueprint too. Didn't he do Renegade?
Yep, Renegade. Yeah.
Okay, he did right. He did Renegade. Right.
And even though he lost to Eminem on that, a lot of people lose to Eminem. A lot of people lose to Eminem. Ain't no crime.
Right.
Well, that was originally Eminem's song with Royce the 5'9" too. To be real with you,
right?
People forget about that.
Right. Yeah, but my thing with Jay is I don't have a beef with Jay making great music, right? What my beef with Jay fans is that they think Jay created everything and everybody else that attempted to do it is just copying off Jay.
Hell no. We know he didn't create everything.
We know he didn't create 99 Problems.
Right. But it was a different song for him. It was a different song for him, for his caliber of artist, because he wasn't taking a risk with his music. It was just the same, let me drop a club banger, a radio friendly song, a street song on the album, but he didn't take a risk with his music to me.
And this is the things I'm saying, like playing it safe,
right,
stops you from failing, but it also stops you from exploding.
Right.
And that's my thing with Jay, because it was a time, man, where shit I would rather play Noriega than play Jay-Z.
Right.
I'm
one of the biggest Jay fans, but I will tell you, Jay have a lot of bad albums in his discography. His discography is not squeaky clean.
And a lot of safe songs. Jay has a lot of safe songs, bro.
Yeah.
Like the production is excellent, but it's safe.
Right.
Like for me, like for Dynasty, I feel that way about. I feel like most of those songs on the Dynasty album are pretty much, leftover, songs he intended for the clubs,
right?
Leftover songs he intended for New York nightclubs and just the heavy dosage of Bleak,
right?
Is enough to turn me.
There's a lot of Bleak on that album.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like once Jay started to turn more of his attention on Beans, particularly on Beans' second album.
Yeah.
I felt like, okay, now we're correct. Now we're steering the ship back in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, because he gave Memphis Bleak all the chances in the world to be his own star, and he couldn't do
it. Agree. And I think with and back to like the Sean Price thing, what was Sean like the reason why Sean Price was so celebrated is that, number one, if you remember, Sean Price was attracting a bidding war for major labels.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to sign to Interscope, Universal.
Yeah,
he turned them down to stay with us.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I respect the hell out of that.
Yeah,
and I think because he said that I would never get the community support from Interscope when than being with Duck Down.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
multiple times too. Multiple times.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the Random Acts album with Guilty Simpson.
Yeah.
That, to me, that was when Sean Price was lyrically showing his ass. Like that's when he became that dude to me. Like
Right.
I can collaborate with any MC outside of my orbit, and I can
Mhm.
still kick ass.
Right.
Right.
Wow. Yeah,
You
because
know,
I'm no.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
Mike. Go ahead.
Oh, man. Like sometimes I be chilling, but when y'all be talking about Sean Price, bro, I be
Yeah. Yeah, because bro, like he was that bright spot that I went to the record store to pick up a Jesus Christ Superstar the first day it came out because I'm like, yo, I was that much of a fan of Helter Skelter, and to see him finally get his shine as a solo artist, he kept boot camp relevant when OGC wasn't dropping shit. You know, it was Buckshot and Ninth One at that point, and it was like he was keeping that label around by himself.
right.
You know what I'm
A
saying?
lot
And
of,
I'm like,
a lot
and
of
everything everything he was dropping was fire. The mixtapes was fire. The albums,
Hey, have you
I,
ever heard a whack Sean Price verse?
no, never,
never.
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 Right.
As a matter of fact, like I believe, like if Duck Down was like a corporation, Sean Price would have gotten stock options.
Right,
Yeah.
Like,
facts.
you deserve a large piece of ownership just for building the equity of this company, and that's exactly what he did for Duck Down.
Yep,
I've seen Drew Haas speak glowingly about Sean Price
facts.
when Duck Down, you know, change labels, and they were starting to think about selling off the label, but they stuck with it because Sean Price was putting in the work.
I agree. Yeah, man, definitely one of the best solo artists to come from a group.
I think he the greatest rapper to ever come out of Brooklyn, bro.
Ooh,
Right. No,
over Jay and Biggie.
Yeah.
Over
Wow,
OC.
Yeah.
wow. AZ, MC Light, Big
Yeah.
Daddy Kane.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I can't
This is
argue
my
with that.
opinion. This is just my opinion. I'm not
I
saying
can't
it.
I can't argue with it though.
I mean, Sean Price is an all-time great MC.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
saying that Sean Price is the greatest rapper to come out of Brooklyn, I don't think that's a hot take at all.
Right.
I think some people might hear that and look at the bigger milestone moments from Jay, Biggie, so on and so forth.
Right.
But Sean Price is up there, cloth.
Oh yeah,
And if you're of their caliber, you have every right to stake your claim to the throne.
right, facts.
Right. And so I'm saying that as a rapper now, in terms of commercial success, it all depends on how big your record label is. If you're on a big record label, then you're gonna get that push to get you
Yeah,
to like masses, getting you on TV. See, the thing is with Sean Price, you rarely saw Sean Price on TV on
right,
his own outside of his music videos with
right,
someone else, right? But you never saw like Sean Price with the hottest R&B chick,
yeah,
like Big. When you saw, there was a time when Big was the hottest rapper and he was with the hottest R&B chick. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Or somebody else from Brooklyn probably did that too.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
so that's probably a Brooklyn thing. But the thing is, Sean Price never did that. There was a time when Most Def was out, and he was like, man, Most Def might be the most underrated. Now I think Most Def is a great MC, just a great MC, great artist. I can't say that he's the best artist out of Brooklyn, right? But in terms of great MC, I hear the speak only of Most Def also,
Oh, we
right?
got some controversy.
No,
uh oh. John
I'm
Dixon
talking
said
about
better than Kane.
Sean
Uh oh,
Price.
uh oh.
Come on, though. We gotta try. We gotta do this like once a quarter,
Well,
right?
well,
Once a quarter, somebody got this Kane to put Kane in.
no. I'm saying like discography better than Kane's discography. A better rapper than Kane? I don't know. I feel like Kane is one of the best all time when it comes to like punchlines and metaphors. I think Kane is definitely one of the best.
That man said, "Come get some, you little bum. I take the cake so you can't get a crumb." He a great rapper,
Uh-huh.
but he not Sean Price, bro.
I mean,
Well,
are you gonna hold Warm It Up Kane up against everything?
Nah,
I like Warm It Up Kane, but
you're right.
I mean, like, when I hear Warm It Up Kane, I hear a lot of compound rhymes, But in 2025, some of it does sound rudimentary compared to more technical MCs.
Right.
But for that time, Warm It Up Kane
Yeah,
was like the illest rap song going.
the problem is now when you hear people that praise a lot of the new era, the new generation lyricists and MCs, if they're not saying nothing memorable, it's just a bunch of words they saying.
Right.
Like Kane
Right.
was a lyricist, but you remember his shit on Set It Off and on Raw and Ain't No Half Stepping.
Right. Yep.
I love Griselda, but in 20 years time, are we gonna remember meaningful verses from Conway and Benny?
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It's like they confuse. Oh yeah, well this person got bars. Yeah, but what the fuck is he saying?
Nothing.
And I think a lot of people
Hey,
confuse.
yo.
Yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people confuse volume for quality.
Exactly.
Fact.
Right.
Exactly.
Plus, they got the greatest skit ever. Helter Skelter has the greatest album skit of all times, bro. Period.
You talking about that Who Dat skit?
No, the other one. The other one, Snickers.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I played the Snickers thing at work, bro.
Hey, yo, Freezy, let me ask you a question. Helter Skelter Nocturnal or Smith and Wesson's The Shining?
Oh, see, shit, that ain't even fair, dog. See, that's fucked. See, that's messed up, man. That's like asking, hey, which one you prefer, your youngest son or your oldest son? Right?
Oh, damn.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because Smith and Wesson, man, golly, man. Because we kind of knew, I kind of knew Smith and Wesson was on the way. Yeah, I remember before Smith and Wesson came out, we kind of knew there was on. It's like this murmuring of them coming out, and it's like, I don't know if y'all remember this group or not, but I remember it as this. Leaders of the New School dropped the album and it was trash, right?
Which one? Which one?
It gotta be the second one.
The second one, I never liked the second one. I told Reg that myself. I ain't never liked it.
That's what I'm saying. The second, I'm talking about the second.
Nah, man, you crazy.
That was the album that introduced us to Busta we love today. What you mean?
But Busta Rhymes said, he had some memorable verses on the first album though. International Zone Coaster.
He did.
He was the star of that track.
Did. Yeah.
He had Feminine Fat, even though Unc don't like that song.
Feminine Fat was trash.
But to me,
the hook was
classic. Busta
No
Rhymes
way.
That Case of the PTA any day, man.
No way. You're crazy.
Yes.
Ain't no way.
Yes.
Case of the PTA was a classic song.
Yeah, I'm saying I like.
I never said it was the classic.
I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
Reg loves the second album. I hated it though.
The second, what I'm saying is the second album. Like at the time this coming out, I'm hearing about this crew called Showbiz and AG.
Yeah.
Right, and so I'm hearing about them, and I'm hearing like murmurings of you know what I'm saying, a boot camp kind of crew coming out, and then at the same time I'm hearing KRS-One is producing a group.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck, you know what I'm saying? And in this time frame that I'm talking about, it's like 1 million groups coming out every day. Right. It's like this is like 93, whatever, and it's like Smith and Wesson. Okay, whatever, man. Ain't I'll check them out. Then I mess around and listen to them, and I'm like, you know what? This shit right here is special. Because at the time they coming out, I don't know if y'all remember, but there was like a G-Funk era, like the Warren G era. Yep. And you like, wait a minute, is hip hop in New York gone? Is it like you know what I'm saying? You know how you don't want to say it out loud, but you know it might be a real thing.
I mean, we felt like that, but Death Row was on the charts and they were playing Death Row stuff and the West Coast and all that. But I mean, we never left. We had Black Moon. We had Wu. Black Moon was doing it. We had Onyx. Mobb Deep was killing it.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about before Mobb Deep.
Okay.
I'm talking about before.
So you talking about like 90, 92, 93?
Yeah, like 93,
93, 94?
Yeah, like
Right.
like 93, right? Well, you know what the time frame is? You remember the Who's the Man movie?
93.
Yeah,
Right.
right. So
But that year we get Onyx first album, Lords of the Underground first album, Naughty second album.
Yeah.
So LL was coming out with 14 Shots to the Dome. Heavy had Blue Funk out. So
a very slept on album.
We were here, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah. LL album was slept on.
Yeah.
Blue Funk was a little bit too sophisticated for
That's
me.
one of my favorites.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good album. It was a little bit too sophisticated for me, little highbrow for me, man.
I think that's his most street album.
What?
Yes. Because he didn't have a lot of dance songs on that. It was more like, remember, he had Primo on that, he had Pete Rock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was more street than dance. He didn't have a lot of dance songs on there.
What's the name was on there too, right? Who's on the microphone? Was that on there?
Yeah, a bunch of niggas. That's a posse cut. That was the last track. Yeah.
And Don't
and
Curse.
I think that was Biggie's first appearance on a major label album.
Right. Yeah, Heavy D. Yeah.
Because
Don't Curse was a Peaceful Journey. The album before that.
The one before that, right?
Yeah.
Right. And I just felt like when Smith and Wesson came out, I think I was preparing for Channel Live. You remember Channel Live?
Yes.
Yeah, Hakeem Green.
Yes.
I mean, what's it?
The other dude, I forgot his name.
Tuffy.
Tuffy? Okay.
Yeah, Tuffy.
Because I thought Channel Live, when I first heard Channel Live, and when I first heard Ill Out Scratch, whether I liked them or not, I felt like they might be the future. Right? Because I'm like, yo, how do you break it out the box?
I love Ill Out Scratch.
Yeah, me too.
Salute, Ray.
And y'all, when I'm speaking to the time frame I was in, the mindset I was in right then, I'm not talking about like why I am now. What I'm saying is back then in that moment, like I'm like, okay, so Nas is gonna come out with an album sooner or later. You like, when the Nas album coming out, man? What the fuck?
Right.
What's going on? Right? Because the Nas album should have came out like in '92, right? I'm not saying on their schedule. I'm just talking about off the hype of him.
Right.
So you like, man, the Nas album coming out, finally it come out spring '94, but halftime is excuse me, halftime is on a Zebrahead soundtrack.
Yeah.
And then you got Akinelli, who put out a song in '93. The Put It in Your Mouth. You remember that?
That was 96, 95 or 96. That was.
You know.
Yeah, because that wasn't on the first album. He put out an EP. It came out on. The first album was Vagina Dino. He came out with The Bomb. He came out with I forgot the other joint on there. Another joint that Lost Professor did a whole album.
Right. And basically what I'm getting at is with all these groups coming out, and especially on the West Coast, like Far Side, Souls of Mischief, the Alcoholics, like all these groups coming out.
Yeah.
And so when I heard about Smith and Wesson, I was waiting on them. Like, you know how you can't wait for somebody to drop an album, and then all these groups start coming out, and you like, the Smith and Wesson album came out last week. You like, what?
Yeah.
And so then you go get it, and then you realize what you had been waiting on the whole time, right? And so my thing with Smith and Wesson is like an automatic connection. Like as soon as you put it on, you like, it's the same thing. Same thing with OGC and Helter Skelter. To me, now I don't have the Buckshot connection like everybody else got. Like I don't love Black Moon. I really, really, really like them. The group that I love though is Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
And then the Cocoa Brothers or whoever you want to call them, whatever name you want.
Peace,
salute, boss. Hey, but still, but to answer your question, The Shining, bro. I said it in a roundabout way, but it's The Shining.
Yeah, like when I look at '95, for example, there were so many ill duos that came out that year. Channel Live, Smith and Wesson, Mobb Deep. It was loaded, and to me, the ill thing is that Channel Live sounded like they sounded like college kids that was like when you like for those that went to when I went to college, there were dudes on campus that could rhyme, and they would be at ciphers, just coming out of class. They might
like that's effects.
Yeah, I mean, in Channel Live, man, like their lyrical content, it was informed by their mentor KRS-One. With Smith and Wesson, I felt like I'm listening to some dudes that are very much entrenched in their Caribbean roots, the Jamaican patois, and what they were rhyming about. I didn't back then. There were very few rappers that rhymed about health, physical health,
Right.
your being having self-preservation and knowing having knowledge of self. It made a big impression on me.
Right.
So if it's between Smith and Wesson and Helter Skelter, like I got more of an emotional tie to Smith and Wesson just because of I like what they represent on top of their music. Helter Skelter, when they came out, like just the contrast between the baritone of Rockness and the unpredictability of Sean Price. But, Beat Miners, I mean, it's amazing when you really think about it. Duck Down hit Pay Dirt with both Smith and Wesson and Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
Like, some record labels never hit on one group, but they hit on three. No, they actually hit Pay Dirt on four.
Right.
Even OGC. So,
right.
I just wanted to say that.
Facts. Yeah, man. Wait, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's the word?
How was the screening, man?
I get into that in a minute. I want to forget my thought.
Yeah.
I want to piggyback off of what Rock was just talking about. First of all, salute to everybody. Right?
Salute.
That's the best breakdown of Channel Live I've ever heard. Straight up. No, seriously, he really. Nobody in Jersey, and I'm saying it. Nobody in Jersey he broke it down so much. Nobody in Jersey can question the credibility of what he just said on some real shit.
Right.
He said some shit that made me think like, damn. Like he said, it sounded like college kids that be in ciphers, and I ain't saying college in a bad way either, because you know how people say, oh, it's college, it's ciphers, it's corny.
Right.
Nah, bullshit, nigga. That, you know what I mean? That's niggas put in a position. They represent the young black men that were put in positions to level up. So that's number one. You know what I mean? When somebody puts you in college, that's what it's for. It's position the next us to level up. So that's one. Right. Two, when he broke down like how they the wordplay, it just, as soon as he said that, right, it made me think. The first thing that came to my mind was, wake up in the morning, got the unifer herb, which loosen up the nouns, metaphors, and verbs, and adjectives, and imaginative. You get what I'm saying? And I thought about it. That's part of the reason they were rocking with KRS. Because let's be clear, KRS is not collaborating with just anybody. Let's just be clear.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Especially in that era. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then on top of that, someone new.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? A group, that's new. You get what I'm saying? Nobody never heard of them. And I'm not gonna lie, man, that shit, it's one of them songs that like Spark Matters is one of them songs that when it came out, it was just rocking, and it felt like it'd been out for a while. Yeah. You ever heard a song that it felt like you heard it already? You ever had that feeling?
Oh yeah.
Deja Vu was like that.
Yeah, that too.
Which one?
Deja Vu.
Which one? Hold on. What's Deja Vu?
Lord Tariq Peter Guns.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep on a buck with you. When it came to that, the reason why I personally felt like I heard it before, because I kind of did, but it was with the Locks and Mace.
Oh yeah, that's right. They sampled it. Yeah,
they had it. But you know what? I heard them on the mixtape first.
Right.
Then I heard Lord Tariq and Peter Guns, and back then, And back then they said, yo, when we saw the locks, we just every time we see the locks, we just laugh about it. And back then I still didn't know what the locks look like.
Yeah. Wow.
I said on the mixtapes, yeah.
That's
but
crazy.
nah, that Chin Live breakdown is the best I've ever heard, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. I might have to interview Rock if I interview them straight up, just to, you know what I mean? Shit, I think I could tell him himself.
Yeah, I ain't no.
Huh?
Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say this too. I want to ask y'all this question. Did y'all talk about the verses yet?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I wanted to get your thoughts on it though.
Hey, listen. All right, I'm gonna clack back to last week. I said I was going with Cash Money, right?
Right.
I was a dumbass. So look, I was a dumbass. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I forgot the real versus narrative. The real versus narrative is not how many hits you got, it's how you deliver the shit you got.
Right.
That's what it's all about. It's not how many hits you got, it's about how you deliver the shit you got.
Mm-hmm.
And real talk, them niggas had no limit on how they delivered on the motherfuckers Saturday night. Straight up. I'm sorry, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Juvie, he set it off raw. I was like, yeah, nigga.
Yep.
Then that nigga P just, when P started jumping, when P started, and them niggas came out of camouflage, I was like, oh, shit.
Yep.
Oh, yo, only thing was missing was the tank. The only thing that was missing was the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas, yo, and Mia X, she female Jada.
She did her thing.
She the female Jada.
Mm-hmm.
I said I wish Mia X had went to another label so she could continue her career because she's still young, she still looks beautiful, and she can still rhyme.
Sucks.
She got sick, bro.
She did her thing.
Yeah. No. I'm telling Rock. Oh. She had got sick. At one time. Yeah. Like, but I'm gonna tell you something too, though, bro. I'm gonna tell you something too. You know the difference between Master P's artists and a lot of artists in the music business? I'm not just talking about hip hop, in the music business. The way he put his business together, they were able to really chill and not have to rap no more for the rest. They could have did something else in their life because he made them that rich.
Yeah.
Up front.
That's on everything, yo. He made them that rich. They were richer than a lot of the popular rappers we love. Straight up, yo. That's on everything.
It's
you know what I mean?
Distribution deal, right? Remember the distribution deal they got early on?
That's exactly why, because they thought he was a slow country bumpkin and he bumped their ass in fucking business. You know what I mean? You know, sleep is the cousin of death. Right. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas went down a slippery slope of confusion and I fucked up. And with that 85% he walking away with, not to mention the deals he had outside of that, which made him all rich. Yo, right? You know what I'm saying? He, you know, and his type of business and deal paved the way for Baby dumbass. I say dumbass because nigga, you ain't had to get ignorant at the end, man. You the fucking Leonard, the leader, the general, man. Exactly. I fucks with Cash Money. Don't get me wrong. It's he the reason why Wayne ain't there. That's another story. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I mean? But all that playing, it's when I knew they was fucking up. They started playing Play the Fool. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck you gonna put that candy shit out after them niggas just bought out the tank? What the fuck? Them niggas just bought out the tank in your ass. You know what I'm saying? They lucky they had Mystical there. They lucky. And these niggas did it with the look. The only thing they had was a brief of Snoop Dogg. Other than that, them niggas did the shit on their own, bro.
On their own,
On their own, yo.
Cash Money was flat, bro. They not performers, bro. They not outside of Juvie. I was saying that when I first got here. Outside of Juvie, outside of BG looked like he, you know what I'm saying, still.
He was happy to be home, man. Hey, listen. But Wayne would have did it though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying I feel you, but BG legit looked like he lost a step. Like when you saw Manny Fresh come from behind the table, bro. Yeah, you're like, nah, man, this dude look like he did shit in like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not knocking. I'm not talking about physical stuff. I'm talking about energy.
Right. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like he been on the stage or like really been outside with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about energy. I don't care about how people look, whatever. I don't care. right? But you could tell Mia X, you felt her energy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so that's why, man, the thing with Cash Money, bro, I'm like, man. And then Birdman, bro, this motherfucker was lip syncing to his own song.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, man. You can't do that, yo. It's crazy.
Bullshit. How you gonna lip sync, bro? You got how many songs he had? Like 2, and he had to chant in like 3 others. Yeah. Bro, you that fucking busy. And then the shit that really pissed me off is behind him, he just had a dude holding 2 champagne bottles, not doing shit. And then the other chick on the side of him had a phone out. He had a phone out texting behind Birdman, bro, on stage. Oh, I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers lost, and they know it. They know they lost, bro.
Yep.
One of the like when I was when Young Bleed came out, y'all remember Young Bleed?
Yeah.
How you do that there?
Yeah.
I felt like the crowd was so dead. I'm like, y'all not moved by this. Right. I was like even the hook, I felt like people should have been rapping the hook wall to wall. Like I felt like the crowd was kind of dead.
Yeah.
You know, during certain moments.
Yeah. Bro, yeah, man. So the verses, bro, I don't know, bro. Some groups, man, I ain't really checking for it like I used to, bro.
Nah, it just came back. It just came back. The verses, they just came back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. How much y'all want to bet Master P had them niggas rehearsing?
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like they were rehearsing.
How much you want to put on that them outfits they had on was tailored? You see Master P jacket?
Yep.
Shit, you telling me he got the jacket made for that versus?
For real.
Those camouflage fatigues was tough.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, man. Then he come out with the jacket with diamonds or rhinestones, whatever they had on it, coming out with that. And Manny Fresh come from behind the table with a t-shirt.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Master P shit was more planned and executed, and more planned. Yeah. And rehearsed. Like the Locks rehearsed. A lot of people don't know that. The Locks rehearsed. Like Puffy gave them that advice. Like, listen, y'all should really prepare for it. Dipset was too cool to prepare.
Exactly.
Cash Money was too cool to prepare. Motherfucking Baby looked like he was fresh from Jersey Garden Mall. You know what I'm saying?
Walking around.
You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga like he was finna listen to Grand Poobah and shit with the yellow polo jacket and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was fly, I ain't gonna front
no, it was fly, but it wasn't tough enough for my nigga with the tanks.
You got on yellow in the first.
Yeah, he's supposed to air that shit out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to air that shit out. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Out of a wife beater and every piece of jewelry I had.
Oh, not yo. You know what's crazy? Guess what? All right, so check it out. Right, so Friday, my bro was like, "Yo, what if what's his name? C Murder came home and we ain't know it until the verses." I said, "Yeah, that'd be some shit." So when I see a nigga with his shirt off and the same type of tats and the glasses, I thought it was C Murder for a minute. I was like, "Oh shit, C Murder home." Wow. And I'm like, damn, why they ain't making a rap? That's parole condition or some shit, you know what I mean? But and it wasn't C Murder, it was somebody else. Right. But
on TV, bro.
But I gotta go with the tank. Bro. I can't front. Master P and them, they salute to me at X, Master P, Silk the Shocker. I wish Mystical was there.
I was with you. You said Silk the Shocker, bro. I
Hey, listen, man. Look. I get it. Listen, I get it. I ain't gonna freeze him, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, freeze. That's the new slogan now. Anytime somebody troll a nigga or whatever, I'm gonna say freeze him.
Freeze him.
Freeze him. I'm gonna say he's trying to freeze him. Yep. You know, that's why I need a slogan. Oh, speaking of freezing, hold up. Who said they put Master Ace over Sean P? That's definitely freezing. No disrespect, but I gotta keep it 1,000. That's freezing, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah. Wow.
Sean P. You put Master Ace over Sean P? Emphatically no. Hell no. Nigga, that's a freeze.
Yeah.
I ain't
that's a freeze. You're under arrest.
I think Sean Price might be greater than every member of the Juice Crew, bro. Maybe. Except,
that's a triple freeze. Quadruple freeze. That's a quadruple freeze.
Early Coochie Ray.
He said, nigga, it don't matter. You gonna say Sean Price like better than Kane and G Rap? Emphatically no. Hell no. Nigga. No. I'm not including Master Ace because you said most of the Duke. I already said I can't put Master Ace over Sean P.
No.
But put Sean over Kane and Coogee Rap. Absolutely not. Nope.
You could put Sean Price over Craig G.
Yeah, I co-sign with that, but not.
Yeah.
But that's where it stops. But that's where it stops. That's where it stops.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro.
Sean P. over champagne wishes and caviar dreams and cream schemes of getting cream.
Nah.
What?
Yep.
These major players getting papers by the layers and those betrayers on the block and rock like Amadeus? Hell no. Hell no. Hell fucking no.
Yo.
Bro, I come in and get some record first. I gotta run on best check, one check, click, shoot, check. I'm set. So, hell no.
John Dixon.
Bro, I am hip hop, bro. How you gonna
Me
tell?
John Dixon.
Everybody on this shit is hip hop. What you saying? Everybody on this bitch is hip hop. That's why we here. I am hip hop like you the only one. Come on, man. That don't validate nothing.
A little bit, bro. But listen, I am hip hop, bro. Like I listen to what dudes say, bro.
Who don't? Who don't, nigga? Who don't? Who don't on this shit? Who don't?
We diminishing Sean. Okay, so now we diminish.
No. I'm not diminishing him, but I'm not gonna listen. Respectfully, Dead or Alive, I'm not gonna put him over Coogee Rap and Kane. Sorry, no, hell no.
Kane, bro.
Nigga, he won't allow that. Sean Price won't allow that.
Yeah, he better than Kane, bro. But he might not be better than
nigga. If it wasn't for Kane, it wouldn't be a Sean Price. If it wasn't for G, you know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Kane, it wouldn't. Listen, the OG Brooklyn lyrical slickster is Big Daddy Kane. The OG lyrical pioneer slickster is Big Daddy Kane. Before Hove, before Fab, before Pac. You know what I'm saying? And all the other niggas in Brooklyn. It was Kane.
John Dixon.
Y'all see how this thing works? So
exactly. That's how it works.
Before all these people, it was Kane, right?
Yes, he set it off. He set it off. He got a song called "Set It Off" because he did. He did. Come on, man. Why do you think Buckshot fell back? Why do you think Buckshot fell back at the verses when he was with Karis One and he went to Kane and Kane energy was like, "Nigga, I'm waiting for you. I dare you." His energy was like, "I dare you." That nigga said, "I love you." Respectfully. Come on, now. Come on.
Kane's all right.
Hey, okay, you can freeze him if you want. You can freeze him if you want.
He's freezing us right now.
You can freeze him if you want.
This the same motherfucker that had a song where he sampled Sylvester, bro.
Oh my Lord. So what?
Come on, dog. What are we talking about? Give Sean Price his credit.
Listen.
This is unnecessary.
He is a listen.
We just spraying up the block because we got bullets, bro.
He has one of the best verses and one of the best pioneer posse cuts of all time.
Yes.
Of all time. Come on. Come on.
Facts.
And I love the floor Sky.
Yeah.
But guess what? Before the floor Sky, it was motherfucking the Juice Crew.
The Symphony.
The Symphony. Boom.
Yep.
Setting it off, letting it off, beginning, rub to the ending. Come on, man. I'm not even gonna go there, bro.
Move and groove to the smooth rap lord like a bottle of juice.
Rhymes are being poured. Now,
so I'm not saying
you're trying to downplay. You're trying to freeze the lyrics.
No, what I'm saying is Kane in a certain era is dope. Kane after a certain date is
that I agree with. After like 93, 94, he fell off.
No, I get. Hey, listen, I get that. Again, but we can't count out what we love.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the greatest he did. Listen, everybody had the ups and downs. That's life. That's the lifeline. If a lifeline ain't up and down, it's dead.
Right.
Straight up, it's dead. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But again, he set them some mad action. He set it off. Yeah. And like I said, he's the reason why Brooklyn niggas after that started going fucking ham and slick. You know what I mean? Right. He's the reason. Niggas hear him. Niggas hear Big. Niggas hear Hove. Niggas hear Pat. Niggas hear Fab. You know what I'm saying? As far as the Brooklyn spitters, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying he influenced Brooklyn spitters either. Don't get me wrong. No. He had his influence especially the whole East and West Coast. You ask me, you can't tell me DOC ain't fuck with Kane either. DOC, nigga, because that you can hear that Kane energy in the formula. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fuck with Kane, huh? But I can't say. I'm not going to say Sean Price is better, and this is dead or alive. I still ain't going to say Sean Price is better than Kane. I really don't want to compare him to Kane. Tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to compare him to Kane, but if you had to, I don't want to say he better. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't saying Big Daddy Kane, you know, by a landslide either. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta acknowledge what built the road he walked on.
John Dixon says Ace clearly has the better catalog. That's a hot take. That's a hot take. I don't know. Not to me. I think Sean Price will have a better catalog. That's just me.
He said Ace had a better catalog than
he said Ace had a better catalog. I don't know who he's talking about.
Hey, Freeze. Y'all gotta be cousins. Y'all gotta be cousins. Freeze. That's definitely. Yep. That's all in the family.
Yep.
That's Freeze all day. That is Freeze all day. He said Ace.
Yo,
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, and I ain't saying by a landslide either, and I can't judge the catalog because I haven't heard that many Ace catalogs to judge. But from what I heard, I don't want to see. I don't want to compare them either, man. That's Master Ace and Sean Price.
We know Master Ace, and salute to Master Ace. He touring right now. He out here on the road. We know Master Ace, right? The thing is, when we say this, we understand that the people that we talk about, whether they see this or not, know that we're not saying one rapper is trash and the other one is God.
Right.
What we're saying is when we, as the fans, listen to rappers and then take into account what other rappers say about rappers, Sean Price is not a name to throw away, bro. Sean Price, when you say the name Sean Price, bro, you can't just throw Sean Price's name away, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sean Price, in my opinion, he might not be the greatest rapper from New York, from the New York tri-state area, right? And I don't mean Rochester and all that and up north rappers and all that. I'm talking about like legit New York rappers, the city, right? He might not be the best rapper out the city, but I would legit battle y'all. I'll be willing to battle y'all over Sean Price, bro. I'll argue y'all all night over Sean Price being number one out of Brooklyn, bro. And I know Brooklyn rappers, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. No, not that. You said all right, hold up. I thought you said Master Ace was. Oh no, my bad. That was old. Wait a minute. Who said?
John Dixon said he felt like Ace has the better catalog, but he didn't say against like who he talking about.
Oh, I thought he said Ace had the better catalog than Sean Price.
He just said Ace clearly has the better catalog, but that's all he said. He didn't say if it was like better than Kane or Sean Price.
Yeah, I don't compare Master Ace to just anybody because to me, Master Ace after the symphony, I felt his style was more Coke's diverse.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like he was a little bit of New York, and now I don't say mainstream, but like New York, because I can't say mainstream because it didn't hit the radio. It was mainstream enough to hit the radio. So,
he said it's better than Sean Price's catalog. I feel like Sean Price's catalog was better. To me,
that's the part I'm saying. He said better than Sean Price.
I feel like Ace was more consistent.
He's more consistent.
Ace was more consistent. Yeah,
but so was Sean. Sean don't have a bad album though. You don't have a bad album.
Yeah, Sean. You're right. Sean too. Sean. They're both neck to neck. But Ace, something about Ace's catalog for me, especially with Disposable Arts, Long Hot Summer. I mean,
right. That's probably like his best shit.
I think what made Ace great post the INC days was his conceptual albums.
Right.
Because all of his albums, from Disposable Arts to Long Summer Night to Brooklyn Story, they are based on storytelling from a specific artistic narrative. Like with the Brooklyn Story is about him. It was about Marco Polo moving to New York City to work with Master Ace, to get his career up and going. Sean Price is, but the attack of his voice and his bars is far more aggressive and far more bar heavy than Master Ace.
Right.
And to me, that's where the difference is.
Yeah. Would y'all put Master Ace conceptually in the same tier as Tyler the Creator?
Hell no.
Ooh,
No?
That's a good question.
You think Tyler's better conceptually?
Master Ace, only because Master Ace, he is very detailed in how he conceptualizes his albums.
Right.
Like there's a clear story, there's precise characters that he's writing from, and he doesn't really, use a lot of producers that are trendy.
Right.
Like I think with Tyler the Creator, he's far left of center than Master Ace is.
I think Master Ace conceptually is in the lane with Slick Rick. If y'all remember Slick Rick's first album,
yeah.
Anybody remember that? Like legit, the name of the album is The Adventures of Slick Rick, and then the album goes into like this thing about all these different adventures, how they all line up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we thought the album was going to be like Lottie Dottie, and it wound well, shit, Lottie Dottie was a story.
Right.
Matter of fact, now that we think about it, so
right.
I would say maybe look at it like that for those that
mirror, mirror on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you were Slick Rick said. Slick Rick in a song said,
"You are you
shut up and eat just slice of pizza and be quiet," or something. He said in a song, he's like, "Sit down and eat your slice of pizza and be quiet." Like he said that to a in a song, bro. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's Slick Rick, that dude, man.
My bad, Red.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, conceptually, like a lot of his albums, like his latter albums, told a story. That's why I meant, that's why I mentioned, like, is he not getting his flowers like Tyler the Creator? He gets his flowers for Flower Boy and for, all his other stuff, for Wolf and all that, but they never mention Master Ace.
Well, Master
who's
Ace,
another great? Who's another great conceptual MC? OC, Word Life, Jewels, two of the best conceptual albums.
Yeah. That's the best shit to me.
Sticky Fingers solo album. First solo album.
Autobiography of Kirk Jones.
Come on. Don't fuck with me tonight.
I like Sticky Roll. Man, I ain't gonna front, man. I like lyricists and I like dudes with concepts and dudes that say something.
Right.
That's why when it comes to Big Daddy Kane, I be wondering, like, what the fuck is Big Daddy Kane saying? What the fuck is Big Daddy Kane? But when it comes to Coogee Rap said, "All my manpower for $4 an hour. I took the time to write rhymes in the shower." He was talking about his way on the road to the riches, like how he legit tried to start out doing this thing
the
right way.
Right.
And all these doors kept getting slammed in my face, and y'all forced me to be a gangster. And so at the end of the song, he talking about these things. Like Big Daddy Kane is talking about put a quarter in your ass because you played yourself. Like Big Daddy Kane.
And you don't think that was good? That wasn't the ball?
Bro, that's not what I'm saying. This is the Biggie conversation that we be having.
Right.
The reason why I think Sean Price is better than Biggie and Big Daddy Kane is because you can see what he building towards something. These are the Big, who I love. I love Big. To me, Big is in my top 5 rappers of all time. Right. Period. Nobody bumping Big out. I don't care.
Where is Sean Price? If you feel like Sean is better than Biggie, where's Sean Price in your list?
He in my top 5.
Oh, okay.
Sean Price in my top 5, bro. I keep my top 5 rarely. It changes in order, but it rarely changes people, if that makes sense.
So if Biggie and Sean Price are in your top 5, then how many more spots higher is Sean Price higher than Biggie?
It depends on the day, bro. Like it depends. Like some days I be telling people foolishness. Like I like Sean Price over Nas. Some days, right? But it's my top 5.
Right.
Like my top 5 can't be wrong to y'all because it's y'all top 5, right? My top 5 is always going to include a certain 5 rappers,
right?
That's just what it is. But as some days they're gonna be 3rd, other days they're gonna be 5th.
Right.
It's just what it is, right? I mean, I don't make the rule; it's an emotional attachment. So that's just what it is for me, right? Like I feel like on most days, Rakim is my clear, untested number 2 rapper of all time, right?
Right.
Untested number 2.
Right.
Hey, freeze.
I feel like these weird conditions need to be explained. Like, what makes them untested?
And because I feel like when you say somebody is number 1, like when I talk about Nas, like to me, most days Nas is my number 1, and it's because of the Nas albums that people don't like are like my favorite albums.
The ones that we don't like. You mean like hip hop is dead? Nostradamus.
No, but
I like Nostradamus. Fuck that.
I don't like that.
I don't like it as a whole, but I like some shit on it. I like some shit on it. I ain't gonna hold you.
But the reason why I like Nas's stuff, and a lot of people don't like this stuff, is because I felt like Nas was giving so much of him. He gave too much of himself away in these songs. Right, you know how like people say TMI, like it's too much.
Right.
I think that's what Nas went on some of those things. Like the thing is, I understand you going through something, and you need a place to vent, and you can't really vent so you vent on your notepad or whatever.
Right.
It's like you journaling or whatever. You know how sometimes people write their thoughts down or whatever. And Nas, I feel like Nas may have done that, but my thing is, everybody not gonna understand it because either when they hear it for the first time, if they're not at the same place you at, they're gonna question it. Like, man, what the fuck is this shit?
Man, that's anybody, man. Come on, man. That's anybody. Nigga, everybody done did that shit, man. Like you act like that ain't common for any rapper, especially top rappers. Listen, name a top rapper that didn't have a miss. Name a top rapper that didn't have a miss. Not hit, a miss.
It's 2 things. For one, if you know that, though, why don't you treat it like that? Like if you know that.
Nigga, easier said than done. Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
Granted,
you talk about somebody that everybody in the world was trying to get him to top Illmatic, even though he did it. In my opinion, it was right. But again, as far as the lyrical triumph that came with it, you get what I'm saying? So, but again, what they say, what Ho said, when it comes to a lot of rappers, they last shit ain't better than his first shit. They best shit ain't better than his worst shit. So what you saying?
You talking about with Jay-Z? Jay-Z sound like a fucking fortune cookie. That's what I'm saying.
Jay-Z sound like a fortune cookie. What type of whoa. A fortune cookie.
I never heard that.
Jay-Z said,
I ain't never heard that before.
What is a fortune cookie?
Crazy. Jay-Z said a freezy.
Damn.
Is twice.
Damn, that's the freezer all time right there.
Like, bro, who don't know that, bro? You ain't taught me nothing.
Oh my god.
Like you sound like Fu Manchu, motherfucker.
But it's a fact. But it's facts.
The shit, and then when Nas,
but it's facts. It's facts.
When Nas is at a place and he reaching out to you because he needs you more than you need him, motherfuckers.
You bugging, yo? Oh, you bugging? You sound like the Siskel and Ebert of hip hop. No. Oh my god.
You gotta give
him
credit for internalizing his thoughts. This motherfucker is doggone talking about shit we'll never see. I don't give a fuck about.
Listen, you know how many niggas did that though? How many niggas did that?
Bro, do you think I give a fuck about the damn places? This man said I spend Japan yen in 10 major events. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna hold you.
Listen, hold up. You've been around the world though. You've been around the world. So how you gonna handle what he said? You've been around the world.
See?
Yeah, you've been around the world. Come on now.
Bro,
I ain't gonna hold you. And we came out with Blueprint 2, and he said something about Japan. I had just came back from that motherfucker. So yeah, because guess what? Jay-Z represent the nigga that's trying to level up. Come on. Why? Because Jigga ain't stay down on some nigga shit.
When Jay-Z
Why are you telling me? No, let me ask y'all the question. 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 On everything. Let me ask y'all the question. Seriously. Let me ask y'all the question. Why the fuck every time whether it's an athlete or a rapper that represents leveling up, why become a problem? Especially when you see the nigga grind to the motherfucker to level up. I don't get it. What the fuck? Ain't life about elevation, nigga? We can't crawl forever. We gotta walk. We can't walk forever. We gotta run. And after we run, nigga, we drive. Come on, man.
Yo,
Come
how
on.
we gonna celebrate? So we
Nigga, that's how we celebrate by elevating, nigga. What you mean? What you mean? Nigga, listen. We love these rappers because they grew. We grew with them. They grow. They represent growth, nigga, not stagnation. Elevation. So how you gonna get mad? Come on, man.
I'm not mad at Jay-Z. I got a great life. I ain't mad at Jay-Z.
But I think you know what it is though. I think like once they make it to a certain level, they're not from the street no more. They're not one of us no more.
Right.
That's the mentality.
Yeah, see, and that's where you're wrong. And that's where you're wrong.
No. I'm saying I know that. I'm just saying that's the mentality of
we all
our
come
people.
from the same place. So they're always gonna be one of us. They're always gonna be one of us. They just representing the elevated versions.
Right. No, but I'm saying that's the mentality of our people when we see one of our own.
And that's a fucked up mentality. Traditional make it right. Traditional make it right. That's why niggas stay fucking down, crabs in the barrel shit. Why niggas can't elevate? No, I'm dead ass. Dead ass. Nigga, dead ass.
I'm telling you to your face.
I'm saying, and I'm saying the same shit. I'm saying the same shit. How am I wrong? How am I wrong? How am I wrong because I don't like a nigga represent elevation? How am I wrong about that? How am I wrong?
That's not the part.
So make it make sense. Make it make sense.
What I'm telling
I'll
you
wait.
is
Make it make sense. I'll wait.
What I'm telling you is when one person elevate, that doesn't mean the whole group is elevating at the same pace.
I get it, my nigga. I get it. But guess what? So
if you got
somebody got to set it off. Somebody got to set it off. Somebody got to set it off. It's no different. Listen, it's no different, my nigga. It's no different from everybody got their turn. That's another thing too. In life, when the elevation of life, everybody has their turn. Right. You know what I'm saying? Look, when we was in middle school, we was looking up to niggas in high school. We was in high school looking at niggas in college. And so on and so on and so on. So again,
you gotta finish that though. Nah, don't start it and don't finish it. Now you gotta finish.
Who said I was finished? Who said I was finished? No, who said I was finished? You trying to stop me? You trying to freeze it? Who said I was finished? Who said I was finished? Who said I was finished? Now let me cook. So my point is, after the elevation, it's a continuation. And it's supposed to do what? Attract the next level, the next era of elevation. Simple as that. You want a nigga to stay in the same place forever?
Right.
No,
I don't think so.
That's not how this thing works, bro.
So how it works? Tell me how it works, because my point is, no. This is my point. No. I ain't finished. I ain't finished the question. Listen. Listen. My question is this. I have one question. One question to summarize it all. Why is it every time a nigga represents? Now I can see some sellout shit. That's something different. They're a sellout. If they're a sellout, that's something different. I can't co-sign for that. But if a nigga represents elevation, especially a nigga from the fucking bottom, especially a nigga from the bottom, that nigga ain't come from no fucking Fortune 500 inheritance. That's a nigga from the fucking bottom. That nigga probably had it worse than we had it in life. Real shit. That nigga probably missed more meals than we will ever miss in life. You know what I'm saying? So my point is this, and it's not just for you, Freeze, it's for any nigga that say this shit like this. Why is always a problem, or why people always look for a problem when a nigga elevating, especially nigga come from where we come from? Right. Now answer that.
The whole thing. See, for one, I think you're taking this thing way out of context.
All right, but make it make sense.
Because
make it make sense.
For one, I was trying to explain that before. Everybody gonna elevate at different rates, right? Secondly, right, when somebody elevate and we become different, should I try to be the different person that person is, or should I stay true to myself? I'm gonna stay true to myself. If Jay-Z, because the reason why Jay-Z elevates is because he's becoming different than the person he was originally, right? And I'm not saying selling out, but I'm talking about through education, through whatever it is, he's evolving and becoming a different person. That's allowing him to get to these spaces, right? If I'm not elevating at the same place and there's a disconnection there, I'm not going to force a fake connection just because I knew him from a certain place. If he get to a certain place and take off, man, good for him. We ain't hating. It's just different. That's all that is.
But I mean,
so what's a fake connection and how you know he disconnected? That's the question.
Right.
Why is he considered disconnected and what's a fake connection? Where's that come from? Because again, this is a guy that I watch grind since 89, literally.
Right.
Literally.
Right.
Literally.
When's the last time you ate at Jay-Z house?
What?
Right. You heard me. You heard what I said.
It don't make no sense. What the fuck are you talking about?
I get what Unc is saying, though. I get what Unc is saying, but Unc, at the same time, if he was the same dude from Marcy Projects, he wouldn't be able to get into those boardrooms. He wouldn't be doing stuff with the NFL.
Right. Okay.
So it's like, don't you think part of it is his maturity?
Yeah.
Also?
Wait a minute. So you saying what I said in a different way? I said the man evolved and became something different.
Right. No, but you're saying it differently.
Like it's a problem, though.
Yeah.
It ain't what you said, it's how you said it. Like, shall I change? Nigga, who says he's not being true to himself?
Right.
Who says he's not being true to himself? Like, you know what? Regardless of what, I'm gonna keep it right to stay out. First of all, yeah, go ahead.
This is not about Jay-Z evolving and because it becoming something different.
I said any nigga evolving. I ain't say this Jay-Z. I said why it's always something when a nigga elevates. That's what I said. When a nigga elevates, meaning one of us elevate. Why it gotta be? It's one to let the cracker hate, not us. Let the cracker hate. Let the cracker hate because we coming closer to they fucking information that they running out of. Let the crackers hate. Us, we should celebrate. That's why niggas said all the hustlers. Yeah, not some real shit.
Yeah,
it's real shit.
This is not what I'm even talking about. You taking what I'm saying, and so I'll say this. I'll let my reputation speak for itself. Anybody on this panel that know me already know this is what I already do.
Right.
I don't ask nobody for nothing. I always show up and try to support everyone else because I feel like a rising tide raise all boats. Right. Mm-hmm. That's my mantra for life.
Right.
I'm not going to overextend on a certain thing when I can help the people around me. Right. This is what I'm trying to say to you, Ray. Like, instead of me supporting Jay, I could be supporting Ray. Right?
Well, it don't matter who you support. Long as one of us, we all win. Straight up. Real talk. You don't gotta be select. You know what I'm saying? We already supported Jay. Right. We already did. We ain't you get what I'm saying? Like,
that's my whole point. He's at a different place. Jay don't need us for his support.
No. Support don't mean like far as like buying his music, shit like that. But guess what? Support do mean, guess what? He represents us to different levels. So yeah, so in some way, fashion, or form, he will always need our support.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because real shit, he represents us. He represents us out of them boardrooms. Right. Real shit. That's why the Crackers is mad because he said, if you want me to be a part of your Super Bowl entertainment, if it ain't black and brown, I can't get down. And that's what the fuck he did. And that's what he mad because it's no Taylor Swift, it's Babs Bunny. Right. You know what I'm saying? You ain't seen a Betty Crocker or none of them motherfuckers since he got in position. You know what I'm saying? And I know that shit is limited because the way these crackers, they like, all right, this shit getting too black now. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So I know that seat is limited. I know that seat is limited.
But what I'm talking to you about is where we are. Right? I'm not performing at the Super Bowl and I don't have that type of connection. Right?
It don't matter. It's levels to everything. It's levels to everything.
Get me out. That's why we having a disconnection in the conversation. Because you hearing my stuff in bits and pieces, right? Bro, what I'm saying to you is this. The thing with Jay, when Jay was with us, right? When we can legit support him and help elevate him, we help push him out the nest so he can flap his wings and fly. Right? Now it's other people still around us that need that same support. Why am I trying to do this for a billionaire and it's people around me that ain't even hundredaires?
I don't think you see the big picture. Nah, I'm keeping 100. You don't see the big picture. Because you worry about one part. You worry about one part. They run by one part. No, seriously. Well, they from the big picture. I mean, we already did that part with whole, but that don't. But what I'm saying, you don't have to like be selective of who you support, but you have the right to be selective who you support, but you don't have to. Like just because I support a whole, don't mean I can't support the nigga that's on a lower level that's on his way up. You know what I'm saying? Right. And real shit, I respect a grind more than any shine any fucking day. Meaning, so what? I know we saw about the other nigga. What's that nigga name? I thought it was the dude from fucking CMC was nigga from CNN. Now let me tell you something. The nigga from CNN, he got $1 million. Oh, listen. What's his name? Van from not TMZ. Not TMZ though.
Van Jones.
Van Jones. Right. No, Van Jones from CNN that got the 100 from Jeff Bezos. So fucking what? He got $100 million. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna respect because he got $100 million. You know what I'm saying? I respect. Listen, I respect a nigga, one of y'all that I watch grind 100,000 before I watch a nigga got given $100 million. Any fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga that grinded that 100,000. I know that grind. I respect that grind and that elevations for him to figure out how to make 100,000. Because that same mindset, having to figure out how to turn that shit into 10 times that, and then 10 times that again. You get what I'm saying? You know, but at the same time, overall, I respect any and everybody that I really watch grind from the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? At the end of the day, it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we struggle and sacrifice before being rewarded. We crawl before we walk. We learn before we teach. You know what I'm saying? We are a fucking rookie before we're a veteran. That's levels to this shit. So I represent all levels, whether I walk through it or I'm walking towards it. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I say you don't gotta be selective. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their turn. You get what I'm saying? And you have to. It's not everything is compared, but at the same time, like listen. Especially at times like now, it's like, yo, fuck it. No matter what level it is, we should all support. I remember a nigga told me he don't see a black man being the police. I said, nigga, we need somebody black in every position on the planet. Right. Real shit. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Wrong?
Yeah. Right. I would say I would say almost, bro. Like the thing is when it comes to like the support thing, bro. Like when it comes to this support thing, it's not even about the effort. It's about what drives the effort. Like, is it in your heart to do that, or do you feel like you got to do this so that you can gain something? Right. Like the reason why I support Triborough, it ain't even about like me being here in front of people. I'm here to support Triborough because in my heart, I believe a good brother is doing something dope. And what can I do to help a good brother do something dope? Right? That's the reason why I'm here. Right? That's the reason why when Tri told me about your stuff, Tri was like, hey, he a good man, bro. I was like, oh yeah? He was like, yeah, man, he a good man, bro. He working on something. Right? And sight unseen, bro. And this is not about me. This is about what I believe in, right? Sight unseen. Tromber said, nah, he a good man, bro. And I was like, oh, yeah, he need help. Try like, well, he might need some help with some stuff. Hey, sign me up, bro. You said he a good dude, right? Try co-sign, right? I'm here, right? But I'm not doing that shit for Jay-Z, right? Like the dudes that already have like all these resources and all this stuff, they don't need for me to do that stuff for them.
I get that part, bro. I don't mean you got to do all that, bro. I'm just saying like, support him as like, hey, listen, we already support this with music shit like whatever. But again, he still represents us. I ain't saying, of course, I ain't saying doing the same shit that we're doing now. No, of course not. You probably can't. You know what I'm saying? Of course not. But what I'm saying is still supporting by like, yo, like when motherfuckers try to bash him down. No, that's going. He just another level. He representing us. That's it. Right. That's it. That's how we support him.
You said okay.
That paved the way for the next black man to do that shit in the future. Straight up.
Right.
Somebody got listen. Sam Cooke set it off for all them niggas. Let's just keep it 1,000. Sam Cooke set it off for all them niggas. Sam Cooke. That's why they blew. That's why they fucking did that shit. They set him up early. Because they know that. Sam, listen, before Barry Gordy and all them, before Barry Gordy, man,
Right. No doubt. I'm not. See. My thing is this, and I'm glad, bro. First of all, Ray. First of all, I'm glad you stood your ground, bro. Like legitimate. I'm glad you stood your ground because I probably would have thought about like a little something different. Otherwise, I'm glad you. You know
that's who I am. Any nigga on here know that's who I am, yo. That's who I am. On and offline. On and offline. Yo, hey, hold on. Hey, try. Keep on. You thought me and old boy was gonna fight when we was in Brooklyn, right?
I did.
Second. Well, maybe not you, but you understand. Maybe not you. I'm not sure
he
if you
was
did
drunk
or not.
though. Homie was drunk. Him and his girlfriend though.
No, I ain't talking about no. No. I ain't talking about over that chick. No. I'm talking about. Remember that they put on fucking remember they put
that was doing he was reciting the lyrics and all that,
and we both was battling each other reciting the fucking lyrics to a song. Like when he stopped, I pick up where he left off and vice versa. Right. We was all each other facing shit with energy, and the niggas around us thought we was gonna fight. They thought we was gonna fight. Am I right? Right.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to see.
Yeah. But
you know what I mean?
Well, I'm be honest. The energy I felt is not so much that they wanted to see. I think the energy that they feared we was going to fight,
right,
and fuck shit up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But but you had to be a hip hop nigga to really understand what was going on. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like that deep with it. You know what I'm saying? That deep. But maybe from the outside looking in, I might have thought the same thing. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? That's just who I am. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? But I got a better understanding where you were coming from. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I understand where Free got confused where I was coming from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I ain't saying like, yo, try, bro, I'm gonna call you back. What's up? Yo, I'm about to go on Rock Nation. I'm about to try to get on Rock Nation. YouTube now. See this. See it there. Let me hit up Bleak, see if he let me in and shit. You know, I ain't saying that. No. I ain't saying that.
Now I'm just pointing to, man, the grassroots thing is real, bro. The grassroots thing is real. Like legit, when you get people together that all believe in each other and all believe in a cause, bro. And if somebody take off out of that, the whole thing don't disintegrate because one person left.
Right.
You just keep on. You celebrate that person for being able to leave,
and
then you reach down to pull somebody up who may not be there, or the people that's there form a stronger bond. Right. Like instead of stopping what you're doing and looking at Jay, right? You just keep on doing.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Like it's plenty, man. Like
nah, you don't see. You don't stop. You don't look at Jay because Jay never stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he just represents the path. To me, he just represents not even so much. He just represents a level that other niggas on their way to. Niggas never seen. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. We need somebody black on all levels, straight up, all levels, not one level, all levels, all levels. Because when it comes to other ethnicities, they have somebody on all levels. That's why they dominate their ecosystem and shit. You know what I'm saying? Our ecosystem is weak, meaning our dollar don't stay in the community that long. So that's what makes our ecosystem weak. Theirs a little stronger because it's been proven that theirs, especially the Jews, that their dollar stays in the community way before it even touches outside the community. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. So that's even more reason why I say, you know, we need somebody on every level. You know what I'm saying? And it's been proven in history, man. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, yo. Don't get me wrong. The only thing that separates us is not so much the dollar. It's information. It's information. There's still a lot of shit we don't know. It's information. That's what separates us, is information. And they know that the more we get close to the information, the more they reveal how much of a threat we are. How they do that? By shutting certain shit down that we can't reach, that they at least hope we don't have the ability to reach. Because if so, we'll see another repeat of Black Wall Street. You never heard? I don't know if that ever happened in other communities, but I never heard about it. I never heard of a Jewish community getting destroyed like Black Wall Street. I never heard of an Asian community getting destroyed like Black Wall Street. Indian, anything else. Now, I'm not saying it didn't exist, but I never heard of it yet.
Right. Right.
That's true.
To me, it's all about what you value. Right. And to me, it's all about like what you value, like especially in your communities. Do you value low crime? Do you value high education? Do you value high levels of healthcare that's inexpensive and accessible to the people in your community? Do you value the value of food, right? And how you can get to it and accessibility and the price of it. The thing is with my people, and I'm gonna just say my people, whether however you take it, right? The thing is with my people, I feel like we value some things more than we value the basic needs stuff, right? Like we legitimately like some of the stuff that we value, it's not even ours. Like we go to places and spend money there and don't bring nothing back in return, right? Like we spend money on say football games, Giant Stadium, spend $400, don't bring nothing back but an experience, right?
Yeah.
But don't put that $400 or 80% of it in your community. You don't put $320 out of that 400 back in your community for something and have it circulate in your community and then have it taxed so you can upgrade your schools and hospitals. And then once your kids and stuff start graduating and moving on, coming back, planting more seeds in the community, now that money and time and effort and energy build up your community. And then when we see other people come from outside of the community and do just that, we'll name it something like gentrification or something, right? When we watch other people do it on their part of town and we don't say anything, right? We leave our community as is, right? And then when others come in and try to do something to it, we get mad because they try to do something to it and in theory take it from us, right? The thing is they're not going to take something from you illegally. They're going to entice you with something like, hey man, your brownstone probably worth $3 million. Take this 1.4, right? And if you ain't never had money and somebody offer you $1.4 million on something that's probably worth $3 million today, and in 10 years it'll be worth $5 million, a lot of people are going to take that 1.4, right? Because they ain't never seen that kind of money before. They figure they could take that money and have a fresh start, right? And so these are the type things that I'm talking about, like on our level. Like JC don't care nothing about no brownstone, right? He don't care nothing about that. He might buy 50 brownstones for all I know. But for us, we need to have these education sessions. Like, who do y'all know that know more rap lyrics than me? Probably nobody. Probably nobody, right? But I take that same energy.
Yeah.
I take that same energy and effort and put that in Medicare sales, life insurance, like on the stuff that I do, like in my real life.
Yeah.
In my real life, I help people financial education, financial planning, things like that. Their benefits. Like right now, we in like this period of selling Medicare to retirees to make sure they taken care of for 2026, right? But when and try no lie, hand to the man. When I talk to the other people, they be like, Uncle Freezy, I never knew that. Can you send me something with that on it? Yeah, I'll email it to you right now.
Right.
They be like, hey, what you saying is right here on this email I sent. I told you, I'm telling you the right stuff. My people, they be like, I don't know, this don't sound right. All you want is my money. And I'm like, sir, you think I want your $48? I'm gonna risk my whole life over $48. They're like, oh no, because you know that if you get 20 people, $48 times 20. Hey man, do you want the shit or not? Right? That's how you gotta talk to niggas, bro. Like legit, that's the thing. Like some of these people, like what Ray is saying, like you wanna, bro, like what Ray is saying is right. And I'm with you. The only part that I disagree with you on is the next level stuff, man. When them birds, when they flap their wings, bro, you gotta let them go, bro. You gotta let them go because they trying to get to that next level and whatever, right? But with us, we gotta improve ourselves by what Ray said, educating ourselves. But in order to be educated, the first thing you gotta do is listen.
See, but I mean, here's the thing, right? How can I say this? When I mean Level up. I don't just mean level up. Like you gotta be Jay-Z status. You gotta be. But what I'm saying is, because real shit. I'm gonna tell you who the real competition is. If you don't, in case you don't know, the real competition is you and your yesterday you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't entitled to improve yourself. You know, first and foremost. You get what I'm saying? You're entitled to elevate yourself. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying, and when I mean elevate yourself, meaning yourself, meaning you don't gotta. It's one thing to look for somebody for inspiration, motivation, but not comparison, because that's the thief of joy. The joy that you're celebrating of the elevation of you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? How you evolve. You know what I'm saying? As a man, human. You know what I'm saying? That just happened to be a black man, which makes it even more proud of what we do, where we come from. You get what I'm saying? Real shit. Like, I'm gonna keep 100 with you. Straight up. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And this happened to me yesterday. Now, mind you, for those who don't know, and I don't talk about this too often, right? When I be coming from work, the nights that, you know, some nights that I come from work, when I hop on this, I don't come from work far as from the shop. I come from the school. You get what I'm saying? So I said it to say this. They had a high up there yesterday pop up, right? And real shit, I don't know who was saying what, right? But she was on my ass, right? And she says, you know what, Mr. Ray? She says, listen, I want to see your, because the thing is, I'm the senior educator and you have the junior educator. Junior educator had them in the classroom, right? I had them in the classroom up until a certain time. Then I had them on the floor doing clients. So she didn't get the opportunity to see my shit. Cool. Right. You know what I mean? You know, she's supposed to evaluate other teachers. But for some strange reason, she picked me out of everybody. Like somebody, I don't know who was talking about what. And she says, Mr. Ray, I need to, you know, she asked me my history and shit like that. And I came at her, you know, with black intelligence. I'm sorry. No. Let me rewind that. I came with black excellence energy with intelligence. You get what I'm saying? And not too aggressive, because that's how you know, but again, like I know my shit energy, but not too cocky, but hey, it's whatever. You get what I'm saying? And then she got my lecture at 1:00 with the students and it went smooth. You get what I'm saying? I had nothing to worry about. But what I'm saying is, that was a proud moment for a black man, because the object was to watch me fall. And all she did was watch me rise and step to the occasion when it was time. You get what I'm saying? You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, I know what you
get what I'm saying?
Because the thing is, we get challenged. Like if I don't know who all in the panel has a customer facing job. Sometimes you get challenged like that. And what I'm saying is, it's ironic that you can be great at what it is that you do. Right, you could be like to me, one of the best people in the game at connections is Triborough. Like Triborough is better at connections than I am. Right, like
I've been calling Triborough the plug since I met him. I've been calling him the plug.
Like you know, I ain't afraid to admit that it's true. What's true is true, right? Whatever. Yeah. Right, and it's my opinion too. So I mean, but the thing is, when you have like customer facing jobs or whatever, sometimes you're just going to get challenged. People are going to challenge you just off the fact of the challenge, right? Like if you do in a professional life, if you do like whatever it is, you face to face with the customer. What I find is that the most challenges I get are from people that are black. Like they legit want to challenge me on that. You might be a little bit too street, or they challenge you on that you're not black enough. Right. And you always got to find, when I was younger, I was fine. I was like, that used to stress me, because I was like, yo, I talk too aggressive, or they think I'm not black enough. And then one day it clicked, like, motherfucker, you've been black your whole life. Shit, so what? They don't like you if you black and you too black, fuck them. Right? If they don't like you because they think you too street, so what? Right. Yo, the most important person in these interpersonal transactions is you, right? Is you, and you have these lessons that you take away to continue to build positive stuff. because you can take positive stuff out of negative moments and turn it into not only a positive for you, but the positive for the people that you come in contact with. Like the reason why I can speak to y'all about these things and like give y'all my opinions and not be stressed or any of that stuff is because I used to go through these things and people used to challenge me and I used to be like, man, why is everybody? And then one day it clicked in my mind. Fuck it, what do I care? Like either you're gonna rock with us or you don't. Like maybe because everybody is not gonna like the same thing, right? Like everybody's not gonna like what's for dinner every day. It's just a part of it. That's why you meet people, and even if you don't agree with them, you give them a chance. You gotta like people can legitimately gotta like. I'm not saying like rub up on somebody, like be with somebody until they push you away. But when you meet somebody new, if they just being themselves, why not learn who that person is and give them a chance, right? Just because they like Master Ace and I like Sean Price, that don't mean like this person is a bad person.
Right.
It just mean they don't know what the fuck they talking about, right? I mean, on that topic, I'm just saying on that topic, right?
Oh God, yo!
But hey, Try, you get what I'm saying?
Like, yes, I do.
Like it was like when I first met Triborough, bro, Cats was coming for his neck.
Yep. Right?
I was like, people was coming for Triborough neck, and he stand his ground. I was in a chat one day, bro, and it was like 20 people coming at Triborough, bro, and he was standing his ground.
Yep.
Like talking that talk, bro, just stand his ground, stand his ground. And I was like, I like this one. Right? I like this one. Oh, you know what? One night I was at work and Reg was doing the show. Y'all remember that when I jumped on the sounds on my phone? Yeah. And Reg was going over this thing. And Reg was like going through this. I was like, what the fuck is this new REG talking about? I didn't know his name was Reg. I just saw REG. Like, what the fuck is REG talking about? Right? Like he's talking about these albums and stuff. Yeah. And I was like, I know music, but he said he like that.
Yeah.
But the more I start coming back, the more I realize that you can be the same and you can support each other and have differences. And the differences that people have might be the thing that pull y'all together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so the thing is what I'm saying is just because everybody is not always on the same page don't mean that you don't have to support them. Right. And then when somebody like one day maybe Rockabash is gonna be too big for us. Right. And when he elevate and take off, bro, it's not like we gonna forget who he is.
Right.
We just it'll be a Rockabash Jr., somebody waiting in the lane to come up and jump up, and then we do the same thing. And the whole time, all of us elevating.
Facts.
So that's just what it is. And I didn't mean to get on the soapbox, man, but it's just one of those things about people in this Black life and this experience, man, that we go through every day. Like we can love and support each other, right, and do things for free for each other and help and push somebody up to the next level and don't ask for nothing in return but their success. Like the reason I be here, I don't want nothing from Try. I ain't never asked Triborough for nothing. Well, no, I take that back. I asked him for his advice on music. Like I think he dead wrong on Adina Howard. I think he's crazy. He wilding.
What did Howard do?
Wilding. Oh God.
What did Howard do?
He feels like Adina Howard is a great singer. I don't think she can sing. That's just me. No.
Hold on. All right, hold on.
T-shirts and panties, my nigga.
Nah.
What you say? She. Hold on. What do you mean by great? Like
great as in like you he put her on like the same pedestal of like
Whitney Houston?
Nah, not Whitney, but like good sing like Stephanie Mills in there. I'm like, she ain't that at all. What the hell? What pedestal is she on? I don't think she can sing at all though.
Nah, I think I don't think the thing I'm getting is I don't think she is just a hook singer. You know how you hear singers that just sing hooks? Like I think she not Trey Lorenz.
Trey Lorenz is better than her.
I know Trey Lorenz, bro. I done seen Trey Lorenz like 42 times, bro. Like he's kind of Adina Howard, bro. Now, he can write, though. He can write, but
he's better than her singing.
Trey
Lorenz? You don't remember Trey Lorenz?
Oh, you mean Mariah Carey's backup?
Yeah, the background singer.
That man said you mean Mariah Carey.
Come on, man.
bro.
Yo,
Matter of fact, my phone at.
Adina Howard. We talking about Adina Howard.
Yes, T-shirt and panties. Adina Howard.
Great singer. A great singer. Where?
Bro, I think Adina Howard is slept on, bro.
No, she is not. She sold records based on her sex appeal and the way that she looked, and she had that G-funk sound for her first album. She was never no great singer.
So the fucked up part about it, he got me really thinking about her voice in my head right now. That's the sad part. I'm really analyzing her voice and shit before I even answer this shit.
Ain't no way.
I'm trying to think about the last time we liked the ugly singer. When's the last time we liked the ugly female singer?
Angie Stone. Angie Stone. No disrespect to Angie Stone. No disrespect to Angie Stone. I'm just saying. No disrespect to Angie Stone. Rest in peace. She's a great singer. But I don't remember anybody saying like, yo, like she's our Candy.
I wouldn't. You had a name. Out all people though. You could have found somebody.
What's the other neo soul singer? What's her name? The other chick? I forgot her name.
Ladies, send all of your hate mail.
Word is born, yo. Don't put. I don't even know him no more.
Oh man,
they about to.
India Ari was she good looking? Which
Yo,
oh my God.
You're kind of teetering on freeze territory.
Word is born, yo.
Bro, I ain't saying that.
I was just saying, I'm like, bro, like, let's keep it a buck. Adina sold because she was sexy.
You act like she is Khalees or something, bro. She not Khalees.
What? Khalees? What you mean? What you talking about, Khalees? Khalees was better looking. What are you talking about?
Reg, you said Khalees can sing.
Hell no.
Wow. They talking about singing wise. Singing wise.
I got Khalees. Khalees had better album.
She sound like how she talk.
Give me Adina over Khalees any day. Fuck that.
Bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What are we talking
Ain't no way.
Oh, Adina over Khalees. What, singer wise or look wise?
Singing wise.
Both.
Ooh.
Nah. Hell no.
Y'all fucking said it. Fuck.
Nah. Adina over Khalees? Nah, I like Khalees better.
Singer wise?
Yeah. Well, album wise, I mean, she's not a great singer either, but she, you know.
Honestly, they both can suck my dick and be happy with it, honestly.
Man, you stupid.
Bro, nah, man, we acting like she Blue Cantrell or something, bro. Like Adina can sing.
Blue Cantrell, I didn't like either.
Blue Cantrell?
I didn't like.
Now she can sing. I can't even hold you.
She can sing. Blue Cantrell.
She can sing.
Did you hear that song called "Hit 'Em Up Style"?
Yeah, okay.
But she only had one song.
Yeah.
Hit 'Em Up Style.
Hit him up style. Hit him up style.
Usually, if they have one song, y'all know what that means.
Take Tupac's song and make it.
Tupac. Hold on. Oh. All right, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
How you gonna take Tupac's song and just be?
Yo, man. Wow.
That's like what the AI is doing now, right? Taking these songs and flipping and bouncing them. But Adina Howard and Khalees joint.
But it wasn't. But it was just a random thing. I just hit him up like mad random in the morning. Like it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was just like, yo, y'all sleeping on Adina Howard? And he's like, nah, Adina Howard, she can't even sing. He's like, he hit me with the I don't know. We started doing that shit when me and Rockabash and Tribe first started rocking. Like when I first met Rockabash up here, and when they say somebody I ain't like, I be like, yeah, they all right. Like he hit me with that, like she all right. And we're like, you don't like her? It's like, nah, she all right. So I know what that meant. That meant she trash, right? And so I was like, bro, you don't like? What about golly, what's my man Lloyd? I was like, bro, you like Lloyd, bro? He's like, nah, man, he trash. He can't sing. I was like, Lloyd?
We talking about the guy from Murder Inc.?
Yeah.
Yeah. like he, like Lloyd could sing, but he's not like.
He said,
Joe. He has limited range.
Back, my bad.
He would make for a great doo-wop singer.
If
it was like the 1950s, I could see him like being
God damn.
50s singer.
He said if it was the 1950s, God damn,
Oh shit!
nigga.
Wow!
He done
Wow!
took, yo, Freeze. He done took. You can step down now, bro. He done took this to a whole nother level. God
Yo,
damn. That nigga said the
he done
50s.
took my crown, bro.
God, nigga, what crown? What? He said the 50s. God damn.
Yo, if you
Serious.
remove the music from those songs and
Oh,
put some doo
man.
wop, you can't tell me that he wouldn't be singing with Frankie Lyman's.
I mean, I ain't. Listen, I ain't. How can I say this? I don't want to say he's overrated either, but you know how some people, to me, like they can sing, and then some people got a voice, and
Right.
some is both. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? He never like he's one of the people to me that never try to overdo it. You get what I'm saying? Like he's like stay in his lane. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that too, he's seasonal. You get what I'm saying? Like you hear from one era, and then you hear from again to it, and then you got caught up in the Murder Inc. shit, whatever. Well, you know how that shit went, whatever. You get what I'm saying? And then and that was that. You get what I'm saying? You know, because the Murder Inc. politics kind of took a toll on the artists, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the court shit and all that, whatever. But I don't. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to go. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't trying to like. You know what I'm saying? Like say he the best. He wasn't like it was some singer named Jacquees say he was the king R&B. He said to Keith Sweat. I was like, nigga, what's you? He said to Keith Sweat. He said, I'm like, nigga, Keith, you know who you talking to?
Keith Sweat looked like he wanted to knock him out.
Word is born. Word is born. Word is born, bro.
Yeah, so, but we talking about like with Lloyd, it ain't like he Bobby Valentino or Neo or nothing, right? Like the dude can sing.
Bobby was good too.
This shit was dope. They was around the same time actually. Actually, all of them around that era. Neo, Bobby Valentino, Lloyd. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
The Neo of that class was the best.
Yeah. What about Chris Breezy?
Oh yeah, Chris Brown for sure.
Hey yo,
he better.
Chris Brown, my nigga, yo.
Yeah.
Real shit. He got me bugging out though. He be cracking me up. I ain't gonna front. Like this certain shit got me cracking up.
Yeah.
But I rock some Chris Brown. Real shit. You know, I ain't gonna lie. He makes so much music now. I can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
That nigga put an album like 50 songs just I'm like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I mean? He just boom, so it's like, but I appreciate the shit that, I've heard. You get what I'm saying?
I think that dude about to become like a Prince type dude, bro. Like, because he done did everything there is to do in music. He probably about to get in that stage where he experimenting with new sounds and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and nothing against Prince, because y'all know I love Prince. I love Prince more than I like Michael Jackson, right? But the thing is, when dudes get to a certain place, like you already.
That's common, bro. That's common.
Yeah.
No, it's about like people like a Prince over Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
That's common. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I say this all the time. For everything, it's a top two. Burger King, McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson, Prince, Nas, Jay-Z. And the beat goes on. My bad. Go ahead.
Big Daddy Kane.
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
Absolutely. Pepsi and Coke. You feel me? So yeah. You know what I mean?
I don't know why y'all associate Big Daddy Kane with rap.
Oh,
like legit,
hey, Rock. Your stay was short lived. Damn.
Yep.
Yo, nah, I'm saying.
Yo, Ray. You should have been here when Freeze asked, "Do the streets really rock with Jay-Z like that?"
I don't think they do, bro.
Oh,
Lord.
Hold on. I'm still stuck on the picture.
Yeah.
I don't think the streets don't feel like that. Like when Tupac died, bro.
Oh, come on.
When Tupac died, dude was taking days off of work, bro. When Tupac died, dudes was calling out sick, bro. I'm telling you, okay, all right. He think I'm bullshit, bro. When I was a brand new manager, bro. When Tupac died, bro, a dude called me. He's like, dog, I know you ain't gonna understand this, bro, but I ain't gonna be able to make it. Like, man,
Hey, Free,
you
what they got to
calling
do
out
with
on the
Kane, though?
payday?
No,
Like,
what
if
they
you
got to do
call
with
out on the
Kane?
payday, I'm like, bro, you can't sneak and call out on the payday, bro. You got to call out on a random day. You can't just call out on payday. He's like, bro, you know Tupac died last night. I was like, word? It's like, yeah. And I look around like, why the fuck am I at work? And he was like, yo, I just can't come in, bro. I'll holler at y'all Monday. Like, the dude legit call out of work because Tupac died, bro.
No, Freeze. Hold on, real quick. What they got to do with Kane? Because you flipped it. You went from Kane to.
Nah, I didn't do that. Rocket did that.
Yeah, because I said earlier, Freeze had said that because we were talking about Biggie, but like when Biggie died, you know, every like New York City really. I was comparing Biggie's funeral to a New Orleans style funeral procession. So I was talking about if Jay-Z if Jay-Z had went out in a similar fashion, would the discussion was would Jay-Z have a similar uh, reception to Biggie? And that's when Freeze asked, "Do the streets really love Jay-Z like that?"
Mm. Oh my God, yo! Whew.
I
I
don't
then
know.
lost 2 pounds laughing. Yo,
I don't know. I just don't
how
think.
you associate Kane with rap, bro, nigga? Oh my God!
Nah, man. Bro,
Hey,
I'm telling you.
listen. If 2020, if 2025 was the most craziest shit ever heard, was that right there, yo? Hey,
I
bro.
mean,
Hey,
yo, Ray, I will never listen to "Warm It Up" Kane the same way after Freeze pretty much,
oh
put
man, yo.
I
his
just
lyrics over the coast.
man,
Shit, man.
I just think it's better rappers than Kane, bro. I just don't want to put him on my. See, because okay, here's the thing. I'll just be honest with y'all. I know y'all love New York rappers, bro, right? And listen, I love New York rappers too. But I do think it's some rappers from Jersey that are better and they don't get credit. And I'm not trying to overdo the Jersey shit. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I do know that there's a stretch of a very long time when dudes put out stuff just as dope as Kane and for a longer time than Kane.
Yeah,
And
but
they
came from
don't
Newark
get
too,
zero
bro.
credit.
Don't get it confused. Came from Newark too. Came from Newark. Well, actually, no. He was just. No, he's actually not. He's visiting my block.
I was about to say,
No. Kane came to my block for real. I'm dead ass for Shantae. I'm dead ass. I didn't see him, but I heard. Yo, Kane came to my block. I seen Biz Markie, motherfucking Kubi got robbed in my hood. I was, you know what I'm saying? I heard about it when I was young, but I forgot about it. So when I met Kubi in person, I said, "Yeah, I'm from." He was like, "Oh man, I got robbed there." I said, "Oh damn, I was like 10 years old, nigga." You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I give you stuff back.
Yeah, right. Nah. Shout out to Kubi though. You know what I'm saying? We had a good convo that day, but you know, Roxanne, she moved there after she moved from Queensbridge. Like when I saw the movie, you know, I remember who she used to go with and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
she was a real fly chick in real life. You know what I'm saying? And she was cool though. She was real cool, down to earth, yo. I ain't gonna hold you, yo. She ain't had no ego. You know what I'm saying? I was in love with her, yo. She didn't know it, but real shit. And MC Shan, all came around there, and G Rap.
Right.
I only saw Biz though. You know what I'm saying? And I think Cool V, that was it.
Well,
I
I
ain't
used
get
to
that.
see that dude walking, bro.
Cool.
Biz.
That's what he do, yo. Yo, Biz just want to be regular as hell, yo. Real shit. Listen, Biz offers it to work inside Fat Joe's store while he was like recording an album or some shit like that. He just wanted something else to do because he, you know what I'm saying? Like he really, yo, the nigga came to my hood, right? And he asked my cousin best friend for a quarter. He said, yo, you got a quarter? I guess for a juice. He's like, bro, you got a hit record out. And this was the summer he had Dun. It was right before he dropped Vapors, yo.
Vapors.
No. This is something for your radio.
Yeah.
That's when he's in my hood. So it's one thing when a rapper in your hood, but the rapper with the hottest shit out come to your hood, and you're not old enough to go to concerts, and you know who he is, and he come to your hood, it's like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You're 10 years old. You're not expecting nobody, no rapper to come through your hood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know. And next thing you got the vapors.
Yeah, and the thing is my thing with Kane is simple. He took a left, and while we was going straight, and we just lost each other. Right. My thing with Jersey though, Jersey has rappers like Chill Rob G that nobody give credit to.
Facts.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I see this
Don't say
dude
nobody before you say nobody. Before you say nobody, can't say nobody because that somebody's right here on the jack with you. You know what I'm saying? Talking about me. You know what I'm saying? On part three.
You ain't seen no
Bro, part 3 is paying Rob flowers, yo. Part 3 is giving Rob his flowers. Am I right? H.R. Am I right? H.R. Am I right?
Facts. Definitely.
Facts. Exactly. So before you say nobody, that somebody is right here. We're right here. You gotta respect the Legend Hip Hop Legacy. We're gonna announce a date for the streaming platform soon. But I would tell you this: Chill Rock G definitely got his flowers on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now that is dope.
We pay hell yeah. Chill Rock G got his flowers
because he went under the radar for a long time.
Matter of fact, he just did some new shit with Tretch. He just did something new with Tretch recently. You know what I'm saying, with Tretch. Yeah, so you know he still got it. You know what I'm saying?
That was my other guy. I was going to tell everybody that people sleep on the treacherous MC.
No, it's hard to do that. Bro, it's hard to do that.
I be asking people who has more hits, Kane or Naughty by Nature.
You say Kenny?
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane or Naughty by Nature.
I said Kenny. No, I thought you said Kenny. I thought you said Kenny.
No, Kane. I'm talking about Kane.
Oh, man.
And there's no disrespect to Kane, but I just get frustrated with we just anoint people as a thing, bro. Like we put them on these mountain, man. Yo, Naughty by Nature was a thing for a minute.
Yes.
I'm scared to meet motherfucking Kane now, man. Fucking do freeze. I see me Kane now, like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, brother? You know, what's up, King? In my head, all I can think about is Freeze saying what he's saying. Freeze saying what he's saying and shit. I'm like, dang.
Yo, he should have worn them lavender ass trousers, bro.
Yeah. Oh man, yo. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Did you do Hammer like that, bro?
But Hammer was never
pumps in the bump. Oh, I ain't none of y'all get on Hammer about pumps in the bump.
Yeah. Hammer was never my guy, bro. Man, Kane was my guy, bro. Listen,
he still is, man. Look, he wasn't trousers, or whatever. Let him live, man. Let him live.
That man was in Heavy D video looking like a Street Fighter character.
Listen, man, the smooth rap adventure of the enter. He said the smooth rap adventure. You know what I'm saying? And then he's a trendsetter.
Was in Heavy D video looking like a bullfighter, bro. Why you dressed up like a bullfighter? You dressed up like Cat Williams.
Because lyrically, that's what he is, man. Lyrically, that's what he is.
Man.
The smooth rap inventor, the smooth. You forget. Kane, all right? His name is Big Daddy Kane. You act like his name was Rough Rashid from the streets. Nah, you know what I'm saying? He represented remember, he was playing his part for the ladies, man. Like,
bro,
in a different way.
I gave him when I get the job done, I gave him a pass, bro. Right? Because he had on them silver ass pants and them red shoes. And I was like, this motherfucker out here looking like Steezo. Right?
Man, look.
But I gave him a pass, bro.
So when was it? When was like the final straw? Like, what did he put out that you said like I'm done with Kane?
I tell you what. When I saw I Get the Job Done, I was like, I'm done with Kane. But when you go through the album, you get to a song called "Young, Gifted, and Black."
Yo, I love that.
Right. When I got to "Young, Gifted, and Black," I was like, oh, okay. Right. That was just because in my mind, he just did something for the radio right there. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because I get the job done, bro. You couldn't go nowhere USA, and you know what I'm saying. I remember I was in North Carolina, right? When I first heard that song, like I Get the Job Done, bro. they was playing that song to death, bro.
Mhm.
And I don't know if y'all ever been down south, but when people down south like a song,
Mhm.
bro, they gonna play the color
They
off
play.
that song, bro.
Yeah.
They don't care. You might hear that song 3 times an hour, bro, and nobody care, right? They's like, hey man, why you ain't play it 4 times, right? But my thing with Big Daddy Kane is when he did that out, Taste of Chocolate, bro.
Mhm.
I was like,
Yeah. Yep.
I can't, bro.
Right.
And you know what really hurt was that Cold Chillin' released 3 albums that year. It was Taste of Chocolate by Kane, Cool G Rap, was it Wanted Dead or Alive?
I think so.
Yeah.
And the third album was Take a Look Around by Master Ace.
Right.
Classic. Oof.
And Kane pulled up the rear behind those other 2 albums.
Yeah.
Like that was when Cool G Rap started to ascend, and Kane was kind of regressing.
Right.
By the time he put out Prince of Darkness and How to Get a Record Deal album, the tide had already turned.
Yeah.
Yep. And anniversary was today for that album too, the Prince of Darkness.
Bro.
I doubt that we're going to get a deluxe edition of that album.
Right. And the thing is too, like to Rocket Bash's point,
Right.
when he made that left turn and we kept going straight, it was other new artists that was coming out with stuff that was different.
Right.
Like legit. We talking about like Kwame was coming out. The what's it, the boy we all know and love or whatever it is,
Yeah.
the man we all know and love,
Mhm.
right? I think K Solo had a song called "Your Mom's in My Business."
Yep.
That was out. You got Kid and Play putting out stuff, and it's like all these artists are coming out with all this stuff, and this dude decided to do this.
Hey, yo, real talk. If I was on some other shit, I'd be like, yo, Freeze, what's up, yo? Let's let me make you a spinoff. No, I can't even say that. I can't. You know what? I can't even do that because how the fuck I'm be saying shit like you gotta respect the legends, and I have Freeze talk. They be like, nigga, oh, what the fuck? Hey, brother, that's not respect, man.
Right.
Hey, brother, that's not respect, man. They gonna be like, oh man,
that's good talk right there.
But it's the respect that people the part I'm talking about is the respect that people don't pay, and that's the respect of the fans.
Right.
You gotta respect us, bro.
Right.
Like you gotta legit listen to us, bro. Like legit, without us, you ain't gonna be as successful, right? Without us, it's not gonna be as true, right? That's why when we say stuff like, "Hey, bro, we don't like that," or we're not feeling that, right? But if you feel like this is who you are, then you understand it's going to be a partner of the ways,
right?
And sure, you may get new fans, but are they going to be true fans?
Facts.
The ones that are going to be true is the ones that used to hear you on the grainy set it off mix that WBLS used to play, like 8:00 on Friday. 11:00 on Friday nights. Right, like the ones that used to like couldn't wait for Big Daddy Kane songs. Like I legit thought with a name like Big Daddy Kane, I thought that dude was gonna be 7 foot tall, bro. You know what I'm saying? No lie, bro. I thought that dude was gonna be like 7 foot tall and muscle bound, all this stuff. Big Daddy Kane, I ain't never heard a name like that before, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then a couple of albums in, we make a turn, we separate without notice too, by the way, without warning. Like all of a sudden we just all of a sudden I see you on stuff with Madonna, you doing Quincy Jones.
But bro, like even it's
back on the block. Hey, come on, man. You can't let him live on Back on the Block, man. That's Quincy Jones. First of all, Quincy Jones is he was how can I say this? He paved the way for a Dr. Dre and shit like that, man. But besides that, it's a rapper working with Quincy Jones, man. Quincy Jones.
Right. I'm not knocking Quincy Jones.
I know we're back on the block, man. Let Kane get back on the block, man. Come on, man. Back on the block.
What I'm saying is the mindset back then was hip hop is hip hop. You ain't supposed to cross over. Remember the whole saying was keep it real, don't cross over.
Right.
But listen. What's wrong with it? Listen, look. It ain't like he went fucking like he did a song Duran Duran. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's Quincy Jones.
But Duran is dope.
But again, you say crossover.
But Quincy Jones ain't dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, exactly. Quincy Jones, nigga. Quincy Jones, nigga. Quincy Jones. Let him get back on the block, man. Come on.
And it's so, but right, so the thing is, and I think I said one night, I think, I don't know if Chopper was there, but we was on somebody podcast, right? And so, man, I was getting killed on there, and I think Chopper was getting killed in the chat. We was getting killed the same night, right? This is when me and Try didn't really know each other, right?
Right.
I'm getting killed on the screen. He getting killed in the chat. Right?
In the chat, yep.
And so the thing is, I said something about Big Daddy Kane. I was like, yo, I love Kane. I can't put him in a thing no more because I felt like from 87 to 1990, he is in the GOAT conversation. But from mid 90 on, I think he did the biggest disservice in hip hop. Right. And I know that sounds extreme, but imagine.
You said the biggest though. It wasn't extreme. You said the biggest.
I'm saying, but imagine the dude you felt like is the truest dude in the world, and then you wake up the next day and he doing the complete opposite of what he said. And so you like, what the fuck?
And that's why, like, when you see him perform, he don't do nothing past the second album.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like how are you legitimately talking to me about stuff that I learned on the street? Like, I be hearing dudes on the street talking about like knowledge of self and the stuff. Like, that's not me, but I be hearing dudes in my hood talk about that, right? And like the realest dudes I know be talking about this. And then the next day, this dude on a thing with Madonna.
Yeah, he was doing a lot.
Hey, yo, Pop was fucking with Madonna though.
Yeah, I love Madonna, but like I understand what Unc is saying, because like back then, and we looking at Kane, and you came from Set It Off and Raw, and then you're in Madonna's sex book. I'm like, what is this? What are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then you're doing stuff with Patti LaBelle, and I'm like, he's acting. He was in the Mario Van Peebles Posse film and all that. And
what's wrong with Posse? But
I didn't like that.
That shit was trash.
I didn't like that film.
Hey, listen, man, a lot of rappers don't need acting to be actors.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm letting them live on the acting part, because there's a lot of rappers that was worse.
Hey man, Patti LaBelle, man, what's wrong with Patti?
I get it, but
man,
it's like that was like he was doing too many R&B joints, and then you're doing this shit with Spinderella, and she can't sing. She's a DJ.
Hold on. I got a story about that song. I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, right? At the time.
Oh my god.
I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, right? And I was the only black person working there, right?
Right.
And I forgot how somebody switched the radio, and that shit came on with Kane and Spinderella. The lady was like, what is that? That's
wow.
I was like, oh shit.
Yo. That's wild.
Yeah.
You still remember that. That's crazy.
That shit was like 493 or 94 or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yo, I was crying, yo. I'm like, oh shit.
So to Kane, if you watching, it's never been nothing personal, like in the professional sense. This is personal on that sense of we formed this connection, because I think me and Kane are about the same age, right? I think I might be a little bit older than maybe, right? My guy came out, presented himself as this one thing, right? Because he came out, I don't know if y'all remember this artist, but it was an artist named Just Ice. So he came out around the same time as Just Ice, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, Just Ice, that might be a little bit too much for me, right? At this time, right? But Kane, that's like everything he do. I'm trying to do the same thing Kane doing, right? And then, you know what I'm saying, you turn like 21, you able to do the stuff you talk about now legally, and this motherfucker get dressed up like a bullfighter in a heavy D video.
Oh
I'm
God.
like, what the fuck? This dude dressed like Vega, bro. I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
What the?
You know, at that time, I remember
Right.
Kane was positioning himself as the Dark Gable,
Right.
like the debonair sex symbol, you know, for women, and still trying to retain his respect in the streets. The problem was like
Down.
he spent too much time trying to court the R&B market, you know,
Yep.
doing collaborations with Barry White and Patti LaBelle, that he started to look like he had forgotten his roots.
Yep.
Once that happens, there really is no coming back. Like you can try to self correct, but you only have one opportunity to make a great impression. But once people start to lose respect for where your career is going,
Right.
you're just going to move on, and that's going to be the lasting impression that people will have of you. And Kane never got over that.
Yep.
Right. That's and then too, there were some whack verses in there too, like the Symphony Part 2. When you hear the Symphony Part 2 verse with him and Lil Daddy
That
Shane.
Coogee rap verse is the best verse on that Symphony Part 2.
I've been telling people that for years, bro.
That nigga came out saying straight out the motherfucker. I was like, hold up. Oh shit. Milli Vanilli ass niggas. Come on, man.
Right.
Oh my God.
That man said, "Still scalpel pressed up on your Adam's apple." They call him mentally and crazy. When I dance, I'll be spinning that ass like Patrick Swayze. Coogee rap 1 in a million. I'm pressed niggas get diced to fuck up like a cesarean. What? Coogee rap was in a bag, bro.
Yeah. For real.
Coogee rap was in a bag, bro. That's
yeah.
And Big Daddy Kane part. He was like, man, I don't know who verse was better, him or Lil Daddy Shane. I think Lil Daddy Shane probably got him, bro.
Lil Daddy Shane had some dope features in it. Yeah.
Lil Daddy Shane.
When I heard Lil Daddy Shane rhyme, I felt like Kane, don't do this. Don't set yourself up to get on stage.
Oh God. Yo,
Rocker
he was dope. Like on Brother, I think he sounded better than Kane on Brother.
Word.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Rocker said that. Kane, don't jump.
No, you didn't think he sounded good?
Oh my God.
He was good, but Kane still has some dope Brother.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then I think Pete Rock verse was better than his on Don't Curse too, by the way.
Oh yeah, he was fired.
The only song that's listenable on Taste of Chocolate was Dance with the Devil.
I don't even remember that.
That's one of my.
I don't even remember that.
I love the only reason.
If I remember correctly, like I may be mistaken, but Dance with the Devil, it was from a scrapped collaboration that Kane had with Prince.
Oh wow!
Because Kane had put a verse on a remix of Bat Dance, but Warner Brothers Studios, they didn't want to include the song on the soundtrack because I guess they didn't want any rap on the soundtrack, so they scrapped it. But Kane kept the concept, and that was like the only salvageable song on that album.
I gotta hear that.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, I never bought Taste of Chocolate. I never bought that one.
Bro, and Bat Dance came out in '89, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, it was like probably. It was probably like less than a year between the Batman album and Taste of Chocolate, and they were also both on the same record label.
Right.
That's right. Yeah, Warner Brothers. That's true.
Bro, if that verse would have came out sooner, we might have lost Kane sooner, bro.
You might have been a one album wonder. You might have been a one album wonder.
Oh man, y'all.
No,
wow, we're on a whole nother level, bro. Like, oh my God.
You know what? as
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Now I was saying, remember, 88 was Long Live the Kane, and then 89 is the Batman soundtrack.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like you could have fell off back then.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, like
You
you
know,
said,
89, bro.
like,
That's 89.
Yeah,
How you gonna
that's
say Kane
89.
fell off in 89, bro?
No,
That's
no,
what
no. If that had came out in 89, he could have been like a one album wonder.
No.
Nah, because it came
You
out
know-
after the second album, bro.
Well, it came out after the second album, okay.
Yeah, it came out after the second
But it
album.
was like the
yeah,
same
the
year
second
as the second album.
album.
Yeah.
The second album was
It's a Big Daddy thing.
Big Daddy thing.
Yeah,
That's the album that had Another Victory.
Smooth Operator.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I get
Young
the job
Giffen.
done, all of that.
Yeah.
And Pimpin' Ain't Easy.
you know,
Yep.
Yo,
Wow.
but if Kane if that collaboration between Kane and Prince had came out, man, instead of Kane and Madonna, man, like Kane might have jumped the gun and did some shit that he could have came back from Prince.
Oh no.
Having that.
I would love to have a conversation with Kane about that, bro. Just
You
like
know,
see what his mind was at.
as
Right?
bad
Like
as
did money drive these decisions, or did he feel like stardom drove those? Because I don't think it was money. I think it was stardom that drove it. Because I think when you came, you in a certain lane, like the lane Kane is in, is not the same lane that Coogee rap, right? Like the lane Kane was, I think, was trying to occupy was maybe that LL lane. Like you do.
But Ella didn't even do that.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
As bad as Taste of Chocolate was, I'd rather listen to that than Craig G's Kingpin album, to be real with you.
Man. I don't think I even heard that album.
My point exactly.
Yeah, man. Wow.
I mean, shit, Cold Chillin' was pretty much like that was the illest.
All y'all's terrible, bro. All y'all's. It ain't Freeze. Look. Look what you did, man. Terrible.
But I'm not hating on Kane, bro. I'm not hating on Kane. All I'm saying is for a lot of people, I took my fandom away from them because they was whack. Kane legitimately took us away. He left us prematurely. That's just how I feel. That's why I feel like burnt by it. So it's not even like, I think it's like a personal.
If I haven't been King.
I gotta ask him, bro.
I'm gonna ask him. No. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, if you say him, bro. Ask
No.
him.
I'm asking this. Can he? Yo, Kane, what's going on, bro? I'm gonna ask you, is it possible? You can make not an album, but like an EP or a couple of tracks, just to let my nigga Freeze know.
Bro, yeah.
I can't. Yo, let my nigga Freeze. Just let my nigga Freeze know you still got it, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And no disrespect to Kane.
Yo, Freeze.
I got a little connection, Kane. Don't get it twisted by this podcast and stuff.
He probably lived down the street from you. Still, word is born, yo. It be, you know what? It be shit like that. You find out years later, down the street from each other, some shit like that. Yo, it be shit like that.
We be trying to respect these dudes, man. Matter of fact,
Little Daddy Shane might run up on Freeze.
Matter of fact, Red and Tropical, they've been on panels with me, bro.
You seen them on a regular shit.
But hey, Red, when have you ever seen me not stick up for artists, especially an older artist? Like I will stick up for an artist till the end, bro.
Well, you digging his? I don't know, bro, man.
But Kane, bro, that's a bridge too far, bro.
Yo, little Daddy Shane might run up on Freeze.
Word is wrong, yo. He gonna go jungle on him. Straight
you
up.
know,
He gonna go jungle on him.
when he
Word up.
realized that Uncle Freezy is nice with these hands, bro, he gonna be
Oh God, yo.
like legit. I don't mess around with nobody. I don't bother nobody, bro. I don't bother nobody. None of that stuff, bro. I keep to myself.
Mm-mm-mm.
I keep to myself, bro. I don't talk that street shit. I don't bother
Oh
nobody. You know what
man.
I'm saying?
So my question is
Kane
though,
took that left turn.
can you imagine like say like God forbid, say if Kane just stopped, right after his last best album, the one y'all consider his best, right? Say if he just stopped. Would y'all still take away shit from him?
Nah.
Because you
He's
gotta
still
understand. Again, man, like listen,
but
a lot of rappers took
wait,
L's.
you got to think it's in his psyche now because he heard it for so many years that why doesn't he like even at the verses against KRS he didn't perform nothing after his second album.
But yo, they only asked for 20 songs. They only asked for 20 songs.
But I mean, how many songs could you do from your first two albums against one of the best?
Do some features. Look, you put two albums together, get a couple features, you good. That's all you need. That's all you need.
I don't even think he felt like he was gonna beat KRS with just two albums.
Right.
Well, see, I'm not even talking about that. Like, him being KRS. No, I can't because I know KRS catalog. You know what I mean? He definitely played had a long run as far as like. Yeah, he definitely had a long run. We was rocking with KRS for a long time, actually. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was rocking. Yeah, because Chris was rocking in the '90s with everybody else too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and shit, we just talked about him on Spark Madism. You know what I'm saying? And that was the hottest shit that dropped back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Step into the world. Only thing that was funny to me though, with all right, now Freeze. I want your opinion on this one. get ready for this one. This is some funny shit. Hold up. What's that shit called? All right, Step Into a World, right?
Hate that song.
Wait, Step Into a World. Step Into a World. With KRS.
That was from the 10th album.
Step into. All right, right.
Blondie.
Now, back in the day, cats was shocked that the remix was with Puff.
Right.
Puffy.
Yeah, Puff.
Yeah.
Right. And it was funny as shit because I'm like, wait a minute, it sounded like the contradiction of the original.
Right.
And this nigga Puff rapping on this shit. I was like, wait a minute, Puff on a remix of this? I'm like, hold up. And I never get the lyrics. And one of my bros, he was a diehard KRS-One fan. Oh, we definitely roast him about this shit. He was like, hold up, look what your boy doing. And it was weird because he was in the verse. He said the scholar that gets the dollar, while the other scholars just holler. With no De Niro, you're zero. You think I care what you whisper? You got the wrong picture. I was like, oh shit! It's like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
And it's crazy because it felt like I'm like, damn, like I didn't expect KRS-One to make someone Puff, and at the same time, this was in the heart of, this was like around the time when like. In a strange way, like after Biggie died, Bad Boy actually grew even more after Biggie died, right? Bad Boy grew even more.
I ain't gonna. The only mistake I think KRS-One made was a moral mistake, right? Like with that, I can live with it because of what the radio was playing.
No. I'm saying like, well, I heard on the mixtape like first, like when it came out. But my question is, what's your opinion on that one? Because that was funny. I ain't gonna hold you.
You talking about the contradiction?
I'm a diehard KRS-One fan. I was a KRS-One fan at 11 years old, bro. Probably younger than that, but definitely 11, yo. That was one of my favorites, yo.
Right.
I mean, that came out. Is the same. That came out in '97, right?
Ain't made Jack of Spades, man. Ain't made Jack of Spades.
Yeah.
That was the wasn't that the I Got Next album?
Yeah, I Got Next.
Jack.
And Edutainment. What's that shit? Oh my god, the shit with my favorite shit was Love's Gonna Get You, yo. Oh my god, man.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
That's the album that also got Black Man in Effect.
Yeah, I like The Sound of the Police.
Yeah, that's probably too.
Turn up the boom back.
Yeah, I like that in the crowd, bro. When you listen to that in a crowd, bro, that's great. You know what I'm saying? But the only mistake I think KRS-One made in his entire career was a moral one. When he jumped MC Shan. Like when he jumped MC Shan from out of nowhere, bro. Like legit, I felt like that was like dirty. Because I don't know if y'all remember this or not, but there was not supposed to be a KRS-One MC Shan beef. It was supposed to be an MC Shan versus LL Cool J beef, right? And Shan made this song called Beat Biter, right? That was a song for dissing LL because they went to a thing and supposedly under the table, Marley did something shady to somebody and the beat went to somebody. It was supposed to go to somebody else. Somebody got mad. So then they go back to the same producer and be like, yo, this dude took the beat. Now I got to diss him, but you got to make the beat. But then he doing all it. And you're like, wait a minute. So y'all got beef with each other and y'all getting beats from the same thing. And then meanwhile, KRS-One come from out of nowhere and diss Shad. Right?
That was my first rap battle though. I ain't gonna hold you. That was my first rap battle. For my first rap battle, like actually in tune with. No, it wasn't. It was I think it was Roxanne maybe.
What, UTFO Roxanne?
Yeah, because I knew because because my cousins and shit, as far as the battle. That was my first. So that's actually my first one. Yeah, but that one right there. Yeah, I remember that because you hear motherfuckers talking and shit. We had social media, but the streets was our social media. You know what I mean? And just around the way and school, and you hear motherfuckers talking, and it was like, yo, you heard what KRS-One did with Shan? That was shit like that. And but you know what, Freeze? You know what, Freeze? I forgot. I'm glad you mentioned it, yo. So somebody I know did like a show down in Atlanta back in like some weeks back, and MC Shan was one of the people on the on the roster or whatever, right? And he still, I knew he said that, and you just saying L thing, but Shan still saying that L stole his style. And I'm like, damn, like I never looked at it like that, but when I was a kid, I'm not gonna lie, I tell this all the time. When I was a kid, I analyzed how can I say this? I analyzed rappers so early that like when LL dropped, I said that he remind me of LL drop, he remind me of Run from Run DMC and MC Shan put together. You know what I'm saying? And I never thought about how they would take it. You know what I'm saying? I never thought about it. And
yeah, so they dudes was around the same. See, Run DMC and LL was kids. People think Run DMC used to have the Godfather hats and the leather jackets and stuff. People think they was older. They was kids. Yeah, they was kids, bro. They was like 17. And
DJ
so
Run, Curtis Blow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And LL was like 15. MC Shan was grown, bro. MC Shan was a grown ass man, bro. And like, so when I hear MC Shan say LL stole his style, I'm like, bro, you was a grown man in Queens, New York, bro. Everybody was dressing like that, bro.
Yeah.
Are you talking about King? Yo, he took your style because he started wearing a Kango, dog? A Kango? Shan, you know how stupid you sound, dog?
Yeah, I didn't know he felt some type of way. I thought, maybe he acknowledged it, like, because it was his inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Shane was that dude. But when KRS-One came with the Bridge Is Over, man, damn, I was 9 years old in camp. Like, damn, word up, yo. And then at the same time in the summertime, I remember listening to the girls are free, but the crack costs money. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I look back like, yo, I was 9 years old. This some shit.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Right.
A lot of us, we was in high school, bro. That's all we bumped, like the joints, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But for KRS-One, I think that's the only mistake. Now, was that mistake a career mistake? No, it actually propelled his career. He probably wouldn't be KRS if he didn't diss Shan, right? But at the same time, it's like if my man is over here looking at him and he about to go to beef with him, and somebody come across his back and hit him, right? You like, oh, that was fun. You know what I'm saying? Because legit MC Shan was about to diss the little kid. That was dirty. in his own right. Like you out here about to diss a little kid, bro.
I'm glad he didn't though, man. That would have been wouldn't have been right.
Right. Yeah. And first of all, LL would have destroyed him because he had the machine behind him. Because it would have been Def Jam versus
Cold Chillin'.
Cold Chillin'. Yeah. So he would have destroyed MC Shan. Now,
damn.
Would he got help from what's the name? Nah, he didn't get help from with Kane and Coogee Rap.
Coogee Rap Kane.
Yeah, so he didn't get help from that. Well, maybe I think Craig G did a song, right? Did he do Duck Alert, This and Red Alert?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think he did a song called Duck Alert where he dissing Red Alert. But I don't think there was a I think he did Kill That Noise. Well, MC Shan did Kill That Noise. Right. But nobody else from Cold Chillin', I remember even saying a bad thing about KRS-One.
Mm-hmm.
Like not even lift a finger. If anything, we'd have loved to see a KRS-One and Just Ice versus MC Shan and Big Daddy Kane or something like that. Because D Nice wasn't ready. D Nice was like 14.
Yeah. You said Just Ice or D Nice?
Just Ice.
And you said who else? KRS-One?
KRS-One and Just Ice.
You mean like a tag team?
Yeah.
Versus who?
MC Shan and Big Daddy
Kane.
Yeah. Because it would have been, because in theory it'd have been a KRS and his protege versus Shan and somebody from the Juice Crew.
KRS and his protege. Oh, Just Ice.
Just Ice, yeah.
And so you think and I say this news.
It would have been even, bro. Nobody would have won that. That shit would have went on for forever. Just like Beefs back then went on forever. Like legit, like the
KRS-One MC Shan is one thing, right? It's just that I can't help but look at what's his name? Kane versus Just Ice.
It probably would have been Coogee Rap versus Just Ice. But basically Coogee Rap is the better version of Just Ice.
The better version of Just Ice. Wow.
Yeah. So Coogee Rap is a
Whoa.
1975.
Hold up. Coogee Rap is what?
Coogee Rap is a top 10 rapper of all time. And for people that don't,
he's the godfather, you know what though, right? You know he's the godfather, right?
Mafioso rap.
He the godfather of East Coast mafioso rap, yo.
Yep.
He is his energy that verse shit like, Purple Tape. You know what I'm saying? And it was written, Do or Die.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
So he got a song called Men at Work. You ever heard Men at Work?
Yeah.
I love that song.
Mm-hmm.
Or so he got a joint called Men at Work. Yep. To me, that's the holy grail. But he not the godfather of mafioso rap.
East Coast mafioso rap.
It's Schoolie D. You ever heard of a dude named Schoolie D?
Ooh.
Schoolie D had a whole album about that in 1985. This is before Coogee Rap come out, before he even signed. This is like a year and a half before he signed.
Come on, man.
Schoolie D whole album is that, bro.
So let me ask you a question though. All right, Schoolie D. I never listened to enough Schoolie D, so I can't. I heard about him, heard of him, but question. 85, 89. So you saying Coogee Rap was inspired by him?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, it would have been a wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody inspires somebody. You know how analyze lyrics or whatever.
No, what I'm saying is the mafioso stuff is the one thing, but Coogee Rap got him beat with the ink pen, right? With the cadence, with the voice, right? With the skills. The only thing he didn't do better or first, and I'm saying he didn't do first, was do that street life mafioso rap. That was Schoolie D in the Parkside Killers, bro. first.
Oh god damn! Oh
Did-
shit!
wasn't
The
it him? He was
Parkside
the one that.
Killers. God damn! Where the fuck they from?
Go, nigga. Come
They
on,
from
man.
Philly. They from Philly.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
all right,
he's from
all right.
Philly.
Yeah, I was wondering because I said East Coast, and you said no, so I'm like, who? Schoolie D is from fucking
They from
Philly,
Philly.
yo.
The whole Philly.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the one that did
connection.
he did the bank heist or whatever, the robbery or whatever?
No,
that
that's
was
Cool C. That's Cool
Yeah.
C.
Cool C. Okay.
Yeah, that's Cool
but
C. I
they
forgot.
come up
But,
in that same vein too, though.
but
They
yeah,
in
but
that
Cool C. I
same-
mean, well, you know what? I can't say they didn't rap about it, but they ain't incriminate themselves. I don't know if you heard how they got locked. Well, not locked. Well, you know how they got caught. They got away with it, but I guess with their girlfriends and some shit, ran their mouth because they was mad.
like mad later.
Way later. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because other than that, they wouldn't. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't be able to solve the case.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, they got locked up. And yo, you want to hear something crazy, bro?
Yeah.
When I first started documenting, You Gotta Respect, I wrote both of them, yo, to see if I could interview them. I wrote both. I wrote them and Spig Nice.
Wow. That's now Spig Nice. He's out of jail now.
Yeah, he's on now. But I wrote them back in 2006.
Wow.
Cool C, Cool C, Cool C and Steady B. Steady B?
No.
Steady B, yeah. Yep. Cool C and Steady B. Real shit. Like I wanted, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to rock with them, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, who didn't like some 89? You got it. The glimmer of his life.
Right.
That was the shit, yo.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I mean?
Philly had some spitters from back then.
3 times dope.
Yeah.
That was a shit, yo.
And I'll say this about 3 times dope. I felt like they samples was a little bit lazy, but the lead rapper, I thought he had talent, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
He reminded me of a dude named Black Thought.
Word, I was about to say the same shit. I was about to say the same shit. Yo, Black Thought is him on another level, yo. Right. No bullshit, yo. Yeah. The fucking style, you know what I'm saying? Yo,
the way they carry themselves.
Word is born, yo.
Both of them carry themselves like they in a regal sense around average people. Like, yo, there's something about this dude. I don't know what it is. He just got something. But that's why when and even though I prefer Coogee rap over a lot of both mafioso type rappers, I always don't want to give credit where it's due. Right, like legit. When I first heard PSK on the radio, I knew the world was gonna be different. Like you couldn't be soft on the radio no more, right? Because at the time, I'll tell you what I'm listening to. Right, when PSK come out, right, the radio is blowing up this song called "I Need Love." You remember "I Need Love"?
Yep.
Yeah.
When he playing it on the key, doom doom doom. The little synthesizer or whatever,
right.
And then PSK come on with all that bass. You like, I really can't. And I love LL, bro, but it's like,
yeah, I always thought I Need Love when I first heard it was an R&B song. Like it took me a long time to hear it as a rap song.
Right. It was just something for the radio too, bro. Rappers had to get something on the radio, bro.
John Dixon said Craig G was dissing Herbie Lovebug on Duck Alert.
I never knew that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was dissing Herbie.
No.
What the hell?
I promise you, bro, it's Red Alert, bro. I heard Red Alert say I heard Red Alert acknowledge it on Kiss FM. Who they coming after? Like I heard my man acknowledge it himself.
That's crazy.
And this is I don't know for the chat. I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but New York used to have 2 radio stations that used to battle. One is WBLS, and the other one was WKRS Kiss FM, and they used to battle each other. And one radio station wouldn't play music from another crew. Like if you wanted to hear Native Tongues, Jungle Brothers, KRS-One, stuff like that, you listen to WKRS, Kiss FM. But if you want to listen to Juice Crew and people that was down with them, then you know what I'm saying, you listen to WBLS. KRS-One made a song. I don't know if y'all What's the name of the song where KRS-One was like naming all the people that was in their crew or whatever was down with them?
Wasn't that it's not still number one?
Boogie Out Productions down with us.
Yeah, down with us.
We're number one.
Yeah.
We're number one.
Yeah, it's still number one, right?
Yeah. You know,
and then Scarface did a version of that too. He did his own version.
Oh yeah, I heard that one. You told me about
Yeah.
that. Right.
Yep.
But you notice he ain't named nobody off WBLS though, right?
Right. Well, they wasn't playing them up here. Yeah.
You notice he said that man. He said MC Shan is down with us. Nah, you ain't heard that, right? But yeah, man. So that's what it is, man. I just be wanting to give like give dudes they propers, bro. Especially if they innovators, whether they was a one album person or maybe 2 albums. Maybe the albums wasn't super fire, but maybe they had one joint. Maybe they had an underrated album like
Chiali.
Yeah, like Chiali or Rod Basic Easy Rock.
Yeah,
somebody like that. Yeah, somebody like that, man. Just want to get them brothers credit because like that album, they did a lot of experimenting, but they did a lot of basic hip hop stuff for Rob used to spit because he got a song on there. I think to me, the best song on there is "It Takes Two," and I don't think any of us want that. But the second best song on there is a song called "Crush." And look, all the girls, bro, like, yeah, you heard that song "Crush"? Like "Crush." I mean, I'm a grown ass man. I don't listen to no shit like that. It's like it's on Rob Bass album. I was like, oh yeah, I heard. You know
Yo, let's end this live. It's already like 4 hours.
Oh, real quick before we get off. What do y'all think about Cameron suing J. Cole?
What's that about? I heard about it, but I didn't understand what it was about though.
I don't know.
He said, it's funny you said. I read that article. It said that Cameron sued for a half because J. Cole breached the contract. The contract was, I guess Cam gave him a verse in 2022 for an album called "I Might Delete Later" or some shit like that. Whatever the album was.
Yeah.
Right. He gave him his verse. Right. He didn't charge him, but the compensation in their agreement was he gave Cam a verse on Cam shit and he be a guest on "It Is What It Is."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You know what I mean? And
he didn't pay up.
Obviously.
He ain't come through with the verse.
Yeah, he ain't come through, and it's like 2025. So, whatever business they worked out, I guess that's the part of the contract. If you renege, so
that album came out last year. The J. Cole album came out last year. Might Delete Later.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Because he got the joint with the R&B chick on there, right? Summer
Walker.
Yeah.
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 I think if that's the one, I heard it.
Damn, Cam said $500,000. Shit.
That's crazy.
This is not much it costs for a Cam, bro. Shit.
Right.
Damn. Shit.
He probably don't even want the money. He probably ain't even trying to get the money. He probably just trying to get the verse. Like, dude, like,
yo, that's what it sounds like. He's want that verse, like, yo, doggy, yo, my verse, yo, doggy.
Like, yo, we've been trying to hit you. You ain't send the verse, bro. Don't neither one of us want to pay court fees and all that stuff, bro. $500,000. You know what I'm saying? By the time because if J. Cole lose, he'll have to pay the $500,000 and the court fees for both sides. Right.
Yeah, so that's give him that verse, man. Go in the booth.
Just do the verse.
In the verse, nigga.
It would be a Hail Mary for Cam to expect J. Cole to come on "It Is What It Is." Because J. Cole knows the personality of Cam and Mace. They're gonna want to know why did he pull out of the lyrical.
He ain't gonna want to do it.
Yeah,
what's his name? What's Kendrick? Hey, yo, Mace. I was trying to ask, why you back down on Kendrick? Nigga, diss me, yo. Oh man, yeah, I ain't think about that, but
all you gotta do is say what he said. He said it publicly already.
What?
Yeah, J. Cole already said this 2 years ago.
But they battle wasn't that personal. That was like some other shit. That the personal shit was, I think at first I had commended Drake for going back and forth with Kendrick, but then when he took him to court, I was like, wow, I thought that was a rumor. I thought that was like a troll.
Yeah.
That was real, yo. He really took him to court for that made it corny.
But Jay apologized. He apologized to that man on stage, right?
No. But with him, it wasn't. They wasn't even a beef. That was like, to me, like, it's just some rap. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what it was.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what it was, man. They wasn't. That's all he. So he go on the show, and legally, all he got to do is say this thing he already said, and ain't nobody hurt.
Right.
And to me, it'll lift his profile even more. Like, you go on a joint, it'll be like, and it's not the same thing, but it'll have the same effect. It was like, remember when Jim Jones went on Jada and them show?
Right. Yeah.
And you're like, who the fuck? Who was Jim Jones? And then he go on the joint, and after he said something crazy, like, Nas can't hold my such and such. And we know he lying. He know he lying.
Right.
But he said something, it went viral, and next thing you know, people remember who Jim Jones is.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I think that was the Breakfast Club. He was on and he said that, and then he's asking Charlemagne name. Oh, he was talking about the clips. He like name 5 clips hits or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Pusha T songs and shit like
yeah.
that.
Bugging.
Yeah, and everybody knew he was bugging, bro.
Yeah,
everybody knew that man was bugging, bro. That man just trying to was trying to get back in the you know what it is.
The spotlight.
Yeah.
In the algorithm. That's all.
Right.
Yeah. Algorithm. You know what I mean?
That's why I be asking Big Daddy Kane why he wore them fucking purple pants, bro.
Oh,
bro, we would have never forgot you, Kane. You know what I'm
damn.
That man on the video wearing silver trousers, bro. Kane, dog, come on, man.
Man.
If Big Daddy Kane ever does a documentary about his career, I feel like they need to have Freeze be
yes,
like on camera.
They need
Freeze's
opinion. Yes, they need Freeze's opinion.
You just said here,
bro.
They need Freeze's opinion. Play this audio back.
Kane, listen, if Kane watching this, Kane, we love you, bro. There's a separation point, bro. When you was in that Don't Curse video with that workers' comp thing on your wrist,
and you had a broken hand.
Bro, oh my God, bro.
Stop, yo. Yo,
this motherfucker had a workers' comp rap on his wrist, bro.
Just like fucking Prince and shit.
Oh man, y'all terrible, yo.
Come on, bro. I'm begging you, bro.
He could. Yeah. Oh man.
So you say he looked like he came from a workers' comp meeting?
Yo, that's wild.
Yo, Kane in the video wearing fuchsia with a broken wrist. Oh my God.
We're not doing this thing.
Listen, man, that's 92. That's 92 fly, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that
was cross colors, dog. He's wearing Carcanine, man.
That was Kane. Yo, that was
what's wrong with Carcanine? Carcanine was the shit.
I know. That's what we was wearing. That man was dressed like a bullfighter, bro.
You gotta understand, man. It's all about being smooth, man.
Like,
see,
legit, bro, we in these streets wearing those satin shirts, bro. This dude is wearing a satin shirt, bro.
You gotta understand too, man. He grew up in the 70s too, though, man. You gotta understand, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he grew up in the 70s, man. It's that some of that, you know, 70s swag. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I think
the rap inventor, the enter. You get what I'm saying? Kip shit smooth. You don't step up to this, and it's over, miss. Come on, man. You know what I mean? About being smooth. You know what I'm saying? I'm so smooth.
I think,
hey, Chopper, you mind if I show everybody what that man was wearing?
No.
No, I ain't talking about the video. It's a picture.
No, that's even worse, yo.
If I show y'all what that man wearing, this conversation gonna take a whole nother turn, bro.
Bruh.
That man got a scarf. Yo, Red, my guy got a scarf on with little tassels at the end.
Well,
Yo, I think Kane back then thought that he was being sophisticated, and everybody else was like being slovenly and
Oh no!
his level.
what the fuck?
Come on, man.
Yo, I'm looking at it right now, bro.
Yo,
I'm looking
no.
at I ain't
Motherfuckers
never
like
seen.
Kane. I can't even clip this video, man, because you talking bad about Kane all through the damn.
That's y'all talking bad about King, not me. That's y'all. I'm supposed to be we. Y'all on your own on that one, bro.
Nah, man, I'm just a fan, bro. It's a fan opinion, bro.
Right.
Like, I'm not a rapper. I'm not trying to sell an album, bro.
Word is born, bro. Like, you better not ever walk past Cold Chillin' office.
Bro. Yo, man, bro,
Cold
all I'm saying, I'm just a fan. It's a fan opinion, bro. I ain't trying to sell no records. I ain't got no magazine, bro. All I'm saying is Heavy D is in a video, right? Heavy D in a video. Coogee Rap looked like he just walked in off the street, right? Kane is in there with these damn pastel satin slacks on and a lavender shirt with a scarf around his neck with tassels on it.
Listen, the smooth rap inventor, the enter.
Yo, maybe to shoot Kane some bail. Maybe he thought he was just stunting, like he done been around the world, and he just he had to come back. He had to come back to show what he picked up. You know, being around, Madonna and Quincy Jones.
Rocket, he should have put. I ain't never seen a white boy dressed like that, bro.
Hey, man.
I ain't gonna. You ever seen? You think about it. You ever seen a white guy dressed like that?
Yes.
I have never.
Come on, man. Man, I don't even want to go to them. They go all out and wear eyeliner and makeup and shit.
Right, glam rock. That's a whole genre. Glam rock. All those rock bands is doing that.
Yeah, Kane ain't do that. Kane just you know what I'm saying.
I hope he did. She wasn't inspired by that.
Got smooth with it, man. Like cut the flat top down. You know what I'm saying. I think that's what pissed you off too. He cut the flat top off. You know what I'm saying?
That was Kane on his change clothes.
And on top of that too.
Yeah, man.
You probably wore Dookie rope since.
Bro, I'm gonna tell Kane, bro. Like if I was to see Kane, what I would do is tell him. He ain't got to. I would be like, Kane, listen, you owe your hardcore fan base an apology. And all you got to say, listen, all Kane got to say is, hey man, I experimented with something and I made a mistake. But for my all hardcore fans, I miss y'all. If he say that, bro, I'm good. I'm good forever, bro.
No.
Yeah, man. That's honestly like, I tried something, I experimented, didn't work. Man, my hardcore fans, I apologize, man. That's it. Right? I mean,
so he has to throw himself at the mercy of us in order to in order for all to be forgiven.
Bro, I'm saying, Rocket, if he don't do it, think about what his album sales look like since he did it.
Oh Jesus.
Because think about it. This is the one thing that should be happening right now at this moment in a renaissance of old school rappers putting out albums. Mm-hmm. Big Daddy Kane, probably one of the best of them, should be putting out an album now.
He's gonna be on the Juice Crew album that Riz is producing.
He
had the first single out.
Who that?
Big Daddy Kane. He's on the Juice Crew album with RZA. They produce Riz is producing a full Juice Crew album.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
So what label is that coming out on? Masterpiece?
I don't even know. I don't know. It's not Cold Chillin'.
Because I heard I've been hearing rumors about a lot of stuff for years. Like there's supposed to be like this super crew coming out.
Right.
KRS and Rakim and
Rakim, G-Rap and King.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the album. That's the album. They're gonna let you know. They're gonna remind you. You know what I'm saying? It's a song called Froze. And they you know what I'm saying? And Just reminders, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kane is gonna have a diss track for Freeze on this
Yep.
EP.
Yep.
Nah. It ain't gonna just no. Ain't just Kane. It's KRS, Coogee Rap, and Rakim. Kane, it's just like when Kane verse come on, Freeze gotta pay attention. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, like legit, it's a lot of people out there named that I call, and I don't really be meaning nothing by it. Like when I talk about Fat Joe, it
And in the
just be
video,
like,
he gonna wear the same shit in the video, just to piss you off.
bro. If he wear that same thing, bro, yo, that album might sell 2 copies, bro. Because if you see what he got on in that video, dog,
I remember,
bro. If you yo, I'm gonna text one of y'all. I'm gonna text the picture.
oh my god,
just to make y'all laugh. When you see it,
hold up.
I remember what he was
yo,
doing.
this motherfucker dressed up like a lampshade, bro.
I mean, at the age that Kane is,
Oh no,
yo, that might be sleeping for him.
Picture from the No Curse video.
Yo, we no more slander of Kane, yo. We don't want to go out like this.
That's it. Yeah, y'all just slandering me.
I'm not trying to slander him. I'm just saying, in that video, he dressed worse than Clyde Frazier, bro.
Oh, what you got coming up, yo? We ending the live stream. We ending the live stream.
That's a bridge too far.
We ending the live stream. What you got coming up, Unc?
I ain't gonna do nothing but talk about Kane clothes, bro.
No, we not doing that. The live stream is over. What you got coming up, Unc? What you got coming up?
So I'm helping somebody build a YouTube channel from scratch, like a media thing. So I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna document my part of it. So it's gonna be like content in both places. Like whatever their content is on their thing is gonna be it. But I'm gonna document it and put some stuff on Echo and Essence.
Do we know them or no?
No, it's a family member of mine.
Okay.
He real savvy on the microphone, real people person.
Nice.
And he putting bread in it. Right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna help him build like this media empire from like the paperwork all the way through to picking your microphones and your topics and things. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Right. I ain't really proposed that to him yet, but I'm thinking about doing that.
Right.
But for the most part, the Knicks, that's it. Echo and Essence, I'm not for sure. I'm really thinking about seeing what kind of guests we can get on to be on the channel, because I feel like we need to add some guests and do some lists.
Right.
Like the greatest R&B producer of all time. Like I think we need to have that conversation.
Right.
Like I don't think it's as simple as LA and Babyface.
Right.
I think we got to consider Niles Rodgers and Tom Bell,
right,
and the Motown sound and all that. But that's all I got, bro.
All right. Ray, Rocker, what you got coming up?
Hey, I'm gonna get that. Peace out.
All right, Rocker, you there?
Yeah.
What you got coming up, bro?
Oh, but right now I'm doing my I'm working with a company here called City Institute. It's like a tour. It's more about helping people that come from out of town, just showing them around the city, showing them landmarks and showing certain places that mean that have significant cultural value to Detroit. And I just want to say, people that are clients, please, I know, I don't mind, answering questions, for people that are curious about certain things, but don't ask me questions that you can look up on Google. Because I had more than several tours where people would ask me, questions that I felt like you could have looked that up on Google or go on YouTube. Like, challenge me and ask me questions that'll make me think, that'll make me want to, really dig deep and find the answer to.
Right, facts.
And and for me, it's more about uh, not wasting each other's time. So, but other than that, like I'm gonna keep, you know, I'm building connections,
Right.
uh, through networking slowly but surely, and I've connected with several people, certain important figures in hip hop culture.
So,
One of them is a legendary journalist
mm,
uh, who has written for Vibe, and
ooh,
he actually followed me yesterday on
right,
Instagram.
nice.
So, maybe in the next year, we can have
Yes.
him on.
Oh yeah.
Uh, like right now, like the holidays are coming,
Right.
so we, like I want to, if we can get this person on, I really
Yeah.
want it to be in the new year where the person's schedule will be clear,
Right.
and uh, he definitely has a lot going. He
Right.
definitely is very community oriented. So that's where I'm at with it.
Mm. All right, Reg, what you got coming up?
That
All
was dope, bro.
right. I definitely
Yeah,
plan on
thanks.
doing the Shining review tomorrow night and everything like
Yeah.
that too. Try's favorite 3 hour movie.
Yeah,
And
I gotta watch that again because I fell asleep and I didn't like it.
Are you talking
It was
about the
horrible.
Smith and Wesson album?
No, the Jack Nicholson, The Shining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit was way too long.
doing
Longer
something
than
for
the
Halloween.
Titanic.
Huh?
Longer than
Nah,
the
Titanic was a
Titanic.
classic. That was a classic movie.
Well, you
Oh,
said longer
Overrated
than.
movie. Overrated.
that's not overrated. What are you talking about?
It is
That,
overrated.
nah,
That stupid
man.
white bitch, man. Don't even get me started
Oh,
on
here
Rose,
we
bro.
Whoa,
go.
God
I
Oh
like
my
damn,
the
lord.
bro.
movie, but come on,
Oh my
Whoa,
lord.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
that
What
stupid
she do
white
to
bitch.
you?
Don't even get me started on that fucking.
Oh my
Huh?
god.
Wow.
I forgot he don't like white people.
Hey,
I
Try.
forgot.
You like Titanic?
I I didn't say it was great. I said when I watched it, I wasn't bored for like was like 4 hours like that movie was.
Man,
You know
I
what
was
I'm saying?
bored for like an hour and shit. It only got
Come
interesting when
on,
they're all
man.
about to die and shit.
Jack Nicholson, like for the last hour of The Shining, he was great. The other 2 hours I didn't care for. You know what I'm saying?
There's not enough. There's not enough popcorn in the world that I could eat to watch the Titanic.
That's wild. I mean, we already know what's gonna happen, but just the story around the tragedy I liked it. I thought it was a good film. You know what I'm saying? Ray, what you got coming up?
Check it out. So, follow. You gotta respect the legends. On Instagram. Keep you updated with the release date for the series. All I can say is it's going to be this hot. Is going to begin this no later than the holidays, and I forgot what else. Oh, and of course after that the VR versions of each. So
So,
after that the VR versions, which well they just say that an exclusive version of all editions, but you only can find in VR versions. So that's going to be
so
another platform you maybe watch. So oh yeah, and the merch drop, the official merch drop finally this weekend. Um, yep, finally this weekend.
yo, and if you having that Brooklyn premiere, I gotta be there for that one, bro. Like I wanted to be at the
So
Jersey one. It was like, yo, I like the trains was like on like not even running on schedule and everything.
yeah. Nah, Sundays is see that date. How can I say it? That day was a little tight. I'm
Yeah,
battling. It's Sunday, early Sunday,
right.
but it still was lit. But at the same time, that was a starter. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? So we definitely branching out. You know, that's why I mentioned that particular venue that's in Brooklyn because
Yeah.
that's in the works now. We're just going
Okay.
through the process. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So a certain part of the process done, I'll let you know when we
All right.
when we coming out.
Bet,
Yep.
bet,
So, yep.
bet.
And that's it. Yep.
Bro, salute to Unc Freezy, salute to everybody that came through Rayshawn, And I saw John Dixon, salute to you, and Third Eye, Sam, and yeah, we be back next week. We out. Peace.
Peace.